Hi there everybody, Ben O'Brien Leaf here at Central Energy Trust Arena and day one of the Nationals. You know, fantastic news. We were only going to be able to broadcast live stream from one court. That decision has been modified. We're going to be broadcasting from two courts and four great games today on day one. First up, Stratford Aquinas. That'll be quick. Game 2, St Margaret's versus Napier girls. Game 3, John Paul II versus Hato Paora, and super heavyweights, Wellington College and the Mount. The games get bigger and bigger here on day one. I can't wait. Hi there everybody and welcome to the Nationals. Welcome to Central Energy Trust Arena. Welcome to Court 5, the site of 4 fantastic games. You're going to get to take them all in. Ben O'Brien Leaf and Maya Williamson here. Some tremendous games in prospect. We just saw a 2-point game. Maya, this is big. This is big.
This is big.
Look at this. It's a field of dreams. That's what this is. This isn't just a court. You know, this is art. This is history. I can't wait to see these guys. Game 1 for us, Stratford and Aquinas. These are young ladies who worked extremely hard all season long. Get to this point. Stratford, Aquinas. And we will run through the team lists for you. First things first, the away team. We'll go through Aquinas. You know, I'm nervous. I'm shaking in my chair because I know what these guys have put in. You know, bruises, hours, disappointment, heartache, all of it. All goes into the making and moulding of an athlete. Aquinas under Mike Rogers. Here they are. Sophie, Carlia Gardner-Hanor, Isabella Gillard, Inika Cartwright, Emma Rogers, Cassandra Didanui, Shadeen, Tiani Marie McDonald, Amelia Gaffney, Mariah Gardner-Hanor. This team has co-captains, Mariah and Sophie. This team is well led. It has leadership. It has scoring. It has it all, Maya. Tell me about Stratford High School.
So Stratford High School, we have, that'll be coming up here shortly. We have Tiotiana Jared, Mackenzie Kasky, Akamoa Jared, Libby Kowalewski, Heidi Sextus, Alexia Makatoni, Zeta Barber, Olivia Jones, Addison Fitikia, Kiana Smith, and Arabella Barber, coached by Willie Banks and assistant coached by Philippa Smith.
Willie Banks. Now there's a name from the past, certainly the past, the present, the future. He's a guy that played for the Gisborne Rising Suns as a guest player, magnificent player. You know what, he's forgotten about the game of basketball. Most people don't know in the first place, to forget it anyway. Our referees are exceptional. 2 of the finest, perhaps the 2 best. Chloe Masters of North Harbour, Katie Godborough of Auckland. These are 2 experts from the Queen City, from the City of Sails. There they are. Chloe on the left, as you see it. Katie, the back of her head on the right. Chloe Masters, repeat, and Katie Godborough. Those 2 referees have been named because they're also exceptional. That was put up as a reminder to us that we've got more than 2 brilliant referees here at the tournament. Court 5, where it all happens.
Yes, Team Grey is an excellent part of this tournament, and we would not be where we would be without our lovely referees, so we appreciate and love you guys the most.
I'll tell you what, that opening ceremony last night, that was a success. We had the Deputy Mayor here talking to us about the fact that, you know, hey, James Naismith, Dr. Naismith, father of basketball, said, basketball doesn't make character, it reveals it. Wow, that was deep. I sat back.
Wow, I like that.
You know, my gob, I look like a goldfish. I was just trying to take that comment in. It's exciting stuff. I mean, oh, yeah. Got Aquinas, the blue, we've got Stratford.
Aquinas actually finished second in this tournament last year, so definitely going to compete here today. Wouldn't be surprised if they were gunning for the golden this year.
The skill level of the young ladies that you're about to see play is going to blow your socks off.
Blow your socks off, wow.
Absolutely. This is day one. You imagine what it's going to be like on day 5 or day 6 if we get there.
If we get there. I think we should get there.
In the middle right now. I think this is brilliant. We've had a number change on us. We weren't given a 13.
No, we were not.
Well, the scoreboard, you know, it gives it a more homely feel. One of the things about grassroots basketball, New Zealand basketball, our standards have risen enormously in the last few years. However, having said that, there's always room for a little bit of colour, a little bit of local colour.
Yeah, I think there's just a bit of a hold-up right now as we wait for the scoreboard to be turned back on. Just experiencing a couple of technical difficulties here. Not totally sure why this is happening, but teams will return to their bench just to have a little bit more of a chat before we get going. The team in purple over there working hard to get it back on.
This is the calm before the storm. It all adds to the drama. It all adds to the atmosphere, you know what I mean? They make you wait, and you got to wait and wait and wait. The tension, it's almost unbearable. Are you excited?
I'm excited. I don't know if I've got the same level of excitement as you do, Ben, but it's a hard one to match.
Oh, boy.
Well, good news is that we've got our scoreboard back on, so we'll be ready to go very shortly.
Yes, no, we'd be in trouble without it.
Makes the nerves build up a little bit more for these players as well.
Mm.
And it looks like we're good to go.
Just want to scream. Katie Gobber will throw the ball up. Katie Gobber and Chloe Masters. These are the Nationals. It's real. We're here. And Aquinas have the ball. Emma Rogers at right hand. She looks confident. Aquinas.
So that was sister to sister. Emma and Sophie Rogers, a really good duo. Both made the tournament team for this tournament last year, so they'll be looking to do that again this year. Some talented two players there. A nice on-ball screen utilised there. And we start the game off with a pair of triples.
Well, I mean, how often? I mean, you quite often see the shot taken. Not so often they both go down.
Especially in the first part of this game.
These two teams.
I like that look, though. She's looking to go baseline and kick out opposite side. Just couldn't get the pass to go accurately, but that's the right idea.
Okay, Zeta Barber. Zeta handles. Our girls play a very robust brand of basketball too here in New Zealand. Very skillful, but very tough. That's a Heidi Sextus.
Aquinas playing some really aggressive perimeter defense here, making it hard for Stratford to get into their offense. That was a really nice defensive position there from Aquinas College.
Addison there with the rebound, and she contested the tip. Very strong air ball. First one from...
Yep, Emma Rogers, no good on that one. Emma Rogers in the New Zealand under-16 girls team that recently went away and competed at the Asia Cup. Placed third in the Asia Cup, Ben.
Yeah. These guys achieve. They achieve because they work.
She manages to get over that screen and chases back. Doesn't allow anything.
Arabella Barber taking the ball to the basket there. She's strong. No doubt about that. Katie Godber makes the call. One of the things you'll notice about our referees, they're very good. They signal clearly, concisely, accurately. Wow, that was a big bump there on Libby Kowaleski. Kowaleski took a bump. This is Heidi Sextus.
Yeah, Aquinas College are doing a really good job of defending their actions and blowing them up. Stratford just really can't get into any offense.
Very sharp already too, referee Godber there with a walk. Aquinas. So Rogers. Here is Sophie Rogers. Excellent there. That's Fitica.
Really nice finish, but a really nice pass there from Sophie Rogers. Finds a big man inside.
Fitica. Yeah. Okay.
Emma Rogers blows by with a left hand hezzy. She gets past two people, and that is lovely. Used her hezzy on her left hand to get by two defenders and lays it up through traffic.
Well, you know, great skill, athleticism. We've seen a lot of that this morning. Both the boys and the girls games. Aquinas, a team that can run. They've already shown you what they can do.
Yep, Aquinas looking really sharp there. Just well defended, but looking to go in trans as Stratford comes back in trans here. Oh, these double rims are punishing.
Hey, that was Addison. Moment ago, loose ball situation, and Shadeen McDonald.
Oh, yep, really aggressive defense there at halfway. a little bit overzealous.
I tell you what, though, wouldn't you rather start off by being overzealous, though, Maya, than being soft?
Oh, absolutely, and we've seen that full force here for these two teams in the first 2.5 minutes of this ball game.
See, here's the third team. There are 3 teams out there. The 2 teams, Aquinas, Stratford, and our officials. You know, the table officials working well with the referees. One big happy family.
Just sorting out some score sheet issues there, I believe.
Could someone have the red pen? You had the red pen. The boys have got it. The boys have got it.
Good to see these volunteers working hard, though. We really appreciate your work coming in, putting in the mahi in the holidays.
Oh. Without volunteers, it just doesn't work.
Absolutely. And I think we are, we're good to go here. So
Sophie with the inbounds pass.
17 seconds left on the shot clock. Plenty of time to work with and set up offense.
Emma Rogers. Rogers, left side. Gets a pass into Cassie.
So that's 2 passes, just a little bit overzealous there, but you can understand it's the first day of tournament. There's definitely some nervous jitters going on here, Ben, I think.
And very experienced coaches, you know what I mean? These guys don't nut off. They see a couple of balls go loose. You know, they don't yell and scream at players. They know better than that.
Yeah. Kudu Fifi Turu there. Libby Kowalewski lets it fly.
Here's Emma. Emma Rogers! Emma Rogers! Oh, just about made the layup. Well, just about. So near, yet so far.
Emma Rogers on her left hand. It's going to be something they're going to need to lock off a little bit. She's used it a couple times already, not really looking to go to her right hand, so that could be something for Stratford to adjust to.
Barber.
Nice finish inside. Goes over her right shoulder for the nice little hook.
Going to play the game at pace. There's no point being slow out there, no point being a slug. Rogers again.
Lovely kick out. Draws the defence. No good on the Kuri Whiwhituru, but that's a great look, and that's great basketball.
Amelia Gaffney knows that she's going to get more shots today.
Nice finish inside there. So Aquinas just not matching up. Stratford, that was a little bit too easy. You don't want to give away too many of those.
No. Here's a Sophie. Sophie Rogers bounce pass.
That's a really nice pass.
Power move. Good strong drive to the basket.
That's a really nice utilisation of the on-ball screen. Finds her big man wide open.
Going to go to the basket. You got to go like you mean it. Aquinas here with a rumble to the hoop, a rumble and tumble, and make that layup. And at the free throw line, chance for that 3-point play, Maya.
Sophie Rogers just really showing her class. An under-17 national rep as well as a D-League rep and a development player for the Phi this year in the Tauihi League.
Emma over to Gaffney. Here now is Sophie.
Another
Sophie
great pass. Don't want to leave her open. Kuru Whiwhituru from Emma Rogers there. She is making a play for MVP already here early in this ball game.
That's wonderful. You know what, these guys, I'm not going to say they've just got off the bus, but they haven't been here maybe 24 hours. They can do that sort of thing.
Great on-ball defense. She moves her feet and walls up. She has class on both ends of the floor.
Well, Heidi Sextus wore the 8. She had a possession a moment ago. Call made by referee Gobber. There's an art to refereeing, no doubt about it. And we're very lucky to have, I think, what they tell me yesterday, 63 referees, something like that.
Yeah,
stacks of referees anyway.
Substitutions coming in here for Aquinas College. Just under 6 minutes left to go in this first quarter.
It's brilliant to see them, you know, little ones, tall ones. And here now, the inbounds pass.
Nice little stack inbound play there. But Aquinas College just blow it up. Oh, no, we see a foul call there. Just some active hands, I believe.
These are young people getting an opportunity.
See the replay here. Just 2 teams battling for it, but Aquinas College, again, overzealous with their hands. You want to find a little bit of discipline with that. You don't want anybody to get in foul trouble early.
Heidi to Kowalewski. Kowalewski coming around to the right. Kowalewski, foul call.
And, yep, we're going to see a moving screen call there. So, Hutta, the foul goes against Arabella Barber, setting an offensive screen, just pushes a little bit too much, and Sophie Rogers does a good job to sell that. Excellent
basketball knowledge there, displayed by both player and official. Here is the inbound Aquinas. This is Isabella Gillard out there now in the 10. Tallest player on the floor, I'd be bound.
Sophie Rogers just rips and goes and gets the Hato. That's really nice. She got the reversal pass from her sister and just blew by and found a gap. Gonna see a wide replay of that. Yep, all over her, and she'll go to the free throw line for a pair of kuru tautokus.
If memory serves me correctly, Maya, this game started with a couple of three-point shots.
It did do that indeed, Ben.
So what we're looking at here are two teams that can take the ball to the basket. They can shoot the outside shot. Here's Sophie Rogers.
Yep, class, really nice technique. She is a classy player, and so is her sister.
You watch them go in it for this loose ball rebound. Arabella Barber down there in the 15.
Won't need to.
No. They're well organised, Stratford. Don't you worry about that. They're well organised.
So Aquinas College have a 3-point lead here with 5 and some change left to go in this first quarter.
Nice ball there for Amelia Gaffney. That's a... Well, you know what? That was a good pass.
Yep, that's a lovely kick-ahead pass, and I like that they're looking for that. Obviously no good on that one, but the idea of going in transition like that, we're going to see much more of that coming here today from Aquinas.
Okay, passes and cuts Zeta Barber.
Nice up screen, and that's lovely. That is great basketball. Up screen, on ball screen, rolls wide open under the hoop.
A very early assessment, Maya. The structure that the Stratford team plays with. You're impressed?
I'm impressed by both teams' structure, actually. The offense that Aquinas plays as well is perfect basketball and really representative of a New Zealand style of play.
Hey, we talk about that. I want you to explain a New Zealand style of play. That'd be very interesting to our viewers. What do you mean when you say, what is the New Zealand style of play?
I mean, there's a lot of things that come under that, but really team-oriented basketball, so ball movement, a lot of split kick extra, which means penetrating and then kicking the ball out. We see that. Fast basketball, we like to go in transition before anything else. There's a lot of things that come under the New Zealand style of play, but these teams are ticking it off pretty well.
High energy, high tempo basketball.
Yeah, for sure. They're always looking to go in transition. See here, we look in transition first.
Rogers to Rogers.
Yep, if we get nothing in transition, then we can set it up.
Gaffney.
Great ball movement, and we see a nice on-ball screen here. Sophie Rogers does a really good job at utilising those.
Here, and there with a right-hand shot, missed it. Got it, Gillard. No putback.
Nice offensive rebound, though. Stratford doesn't want to let Aquinas get too many of those.
She could be very important, you know, for Aquinas here, Isabella Gillard. Obviously a strong athlete, which is a great thing.
Yep, Aquinas defending this action really well, and Stratford have 5 seconds to work with here. Aquinas just completely blowing up this offense and finished with a great box out and a rebound.
Okay, Rogers going to make noise at this tournament. She's going to make some noise.
Great kick to the corner. Yep, Aquinas just play really nice team basketball.
Gardner Harnor, where's the 3? Watch for her. Heard big things about the co-captain of Aquinas.
Emma Rogers does a really good job to trail over that screen. And that looks like it's going to come off the foot of Aquinas College, so it'll still be Stratford's ball with 12 seconds of the shot clock. So again, plenty of time to work with here.
This is basketball. I'm going to repeat myself. This is basketball of a high caliber.
Absolutely.
These girls, not just individual skills, but the patterns they play to and the way that they're able to adjust.
Totally agree. Well defended there. And I think we're going to see a Hato foul call there against Stratford, so Aquinas College will come up with the ball.
Good to see Arabella Barber try to get the ball inside, you know. The shot obviously wasn't made, but good to see her look for the open man.
Totally agree. Great analysis there, Ben.
First ever. Mariah Gardner Harnor. Oh, here's Rogers. Rogers. She was pushed, tried to get the ball into Cassie. She got rid of somebody else, and I mean it. Here in 11 is Zeta Barber. You know, we're hearing a lot of phantom whistles here on Court 5. They come from left, they come from right. So much basketball here. So many courts in use. Saw there a moment ago, Barber driving to the basket. Here is Heidi Sextus.
Heidi Sextus is doing a really good job. She's working a lot out of the high post, setting some on-ball screens.
Rogers.
And then trying to get things going like that. That's a great transition pass there from Rogers.
She was off balance, but had sufficient body control to make the very good cross-court pass.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by what I'm seeing from these Rogers sisters so far. Tries to fight over that screen.
Is that it?
That's a great box out there from Sophie Rogers. I don't know if you at home saw that, but that was a really nice box out to not allow that. Yep. So we're going to see the replay of that. Just watch number 4 there. Not a huge girl, Sophie Rogers, sorry, but does a really good job to block out, and they come up with possession.
I'll tell you who else I think has played really well has been Cassie Ledenui. Set the screen there, but Emma chose not to use it. Great
pass, split kick extra, and another one to an open shooter. And
Rogers,
she's going to knock those down if she's open.
Some classic basketball here.
Yep.
It's the work that goes in before the shot is made. Lovely rotation of the ball. Lovely offense.
100%. Nice little hard show there from Aquinas, just completely blowing up their usage of the ball screen.
Arabella.
Sorry, that is Zita Barber there with the and-1. So she'll go to the line to shoot a single kuru tautoku, which is a free throw.
One of the great things about this level of basketball too, these officials, I'm sure, instructed to let the players play, which they have done. They call what they have to, obviously, but they also allow these players, you know, to attack the basket and to play defense.
100%. It's definitely a level of physicality you have to allow in these kind of basketball games. As we see another Hato there against Aquinas, so that creeps them up to 5.
There is that old sporting theory that the team which works out how the referees are going to call the game is best off. May not win the game, but they're certainly better off. Here now at the free throw line, Heidi Sextus.
So Aquinas don't want to give away too many of those overzealous hands calls that they're giving away here in the first quarter. We don't want to get in foul trouble. Want to stay a little bit disciplined, especially if it is some players you'd like to be playing big minutes here in this game.
Cassie, good board. Here's Rogers. Rogers, that strong left hand.
Got a deadly hezzy on her left hand. She can blow by about anyone with that. Sister to sister.
Sophie almost lost the handle, got it back. Sophie turning, makes a move! Made a move, got the call! Who dares wins? Sophie Rogers there, spin move to the basket. Or did you see what she did? Wow! Have a look at this. Watch her make a turn. Right side, spinning back to the left. Touch, soft touch, feather tip touch. Maya, what do you think?
I mean, that's a brilliant move from an undersized guard. The fact that she can finish through traffic like that and create a lane for herself is incredible.
I don't know how she did it.
Neither. I really like to know how too.
That was Heidi Sextus. Arabella found Mackenzie.
Again, it's just that ill-discipline there from Aquinas. They're coming over and trying to cover all their bases, but a little bit overzealous. Yeah, if we see she just rotates a little bit too late in help and catches her off guard. You want to be established in that position early so you can wall up and not give away another foul call.
Tell you what, nobody gives up a layup though.
Yeah, I mean,
no
it's
easy
good.
layups,
No easy layups, yep, but you want to establish your help position early, 100%. Don't want to be giving away silly, ill-disciplined foul calls like that.
Cassie, just a gentle reminder, hey, you have to earn that. 21-14, 7-point game.
Mackenzie Caskey, good on the first kuru tautoku. 2 out of 2, great free throw shooting.
Inbound from Shadeen McDonald. Rogers again. Rogers is quick too, deceptively so. Coming around the pick.
Yep, nice court general-esque there, telling her teammates to get out of the way. Great offensive rebound. So we've seen a couple in the first quarter here.
Probably won't please Stratford. Want to box out on those on your own boards. Here's Rogers. Wow, good strong defense.
Yeah, that's really well defended, but a great find. And a really
Rogers,
nice offensive rebound. So Emma Rogers gets a two-upper, an offensive rebound. But I'm not sure what the call was there.
I think they called a walk.
A travel? Right,
well,
all right.
She actually turned around to the bench, and I think she signaled walk.
Nice switch there from the sisters, disallowing anything to come of that on-ball screen.
Okay, that's Tiotiana Gerard.
Well defended there. Aquinas will run, but won't look to go in trans. It looks like they'll hold up for the final possession of this quarter.
Very good perimeter defense. 12 seconds. Rogers has it. The good and the great.
Should just look to go ISO against this.
Mackenzie Caskey. Here now is Sophie. Sophie at the end of the period. And Cassie! Cassie! Yes! Made the shot. Make or break. You do or do not. There is no try. Oh, wow. How about that by Cassie? Clock have wound down.
Yeah, but so this will be... She has one kuru tautoku to finish the quarter.
Man, Maya, I'm enjoying myself, I've got to be honest.
Really? I couldn't tell.
Best seat in the house.
Awesome, and we're going to see a replay of this final bucket.
Aquinas. Here she is, Cassie underneath, has the ball, 2 hands. Use the square, spun the ball off.
Nice.
First period of this game. Maya, how are these teams playing? I mean, yes, 1 or 2 turnovers here and there, who cares? How are they playing, do you think?
Well, I'm very impressed at what I've seen of both teams so far, especially Aquinas College here. These sisters, Sophie and Emma, have just shown absolute class above their age for sure. And Stratford are doing a really good job being physical defensively. I think just Aquinas is doing a really good job to blow up all of their actions, so it's actually quite hard for them to score. But yeah, I'm impressed with what I'm seeing so far. I think you're enjoying yourself too there, Ben.
Look, this ladies' basketball is thrilling. The skill. You just want to stand up and cheer. I'm being honest with you, Stratford. They've had to fight. You know, they've had to fight out there, and you need brains, and this is exactly why people like Willie Banks are so valuable to their team. Not just valuable, invaluable, as a matter of fact. Every word the man speaks is sense. These players, look, their eyes are glued upon him, trying to take it all in.
Yeah, but definitely a sign of respect when all players are staring right at their coach and not looking anywhere else. One thing I'd like to see from Stratford, though, is a little bit more boxing out. Aquinas College got about 4 or 5 offensive two-uppers, which are rebounds in that quarter, and that allows for second chance positions that they don't want to give up because Aquinas is a very good scoring team.
You see that with some junior teams, you know, Maya. One on his phone, one laughing with his mate, Lord only knows what else. These guys, they want to be better. They want to learn. They're like sponges, I suppose you could say. And as for Aquinas, they'd be the same over there with Mike Rogers.
Absolutely, a really high caliber guy. Obviously produced 2 pretty good basketball players of daughters, Sophie and Emma, so a lot of knowledge there.
What's it like when you can actually have a conversation? You know, when you've got a parent that's an extraordinary coach and you've got players who are on his wavelength. You know, they get him.
Yep.
And if it goes through them, it goes through the team. It goes through the team. It just makes the team better.
We can tell this team is pretty well drilled. Although Emma and Sophie are obviously the well-oiled machines that run this team, everyone else does their part, and they do a really good job at finding their teammates who play their role really well, which I think the deep bench of a team is really what makes it.
2 wonderful schools, well supported by their schools. Here's Emma.
She'll utilise an on-ball screen with an empty corner. Great take and a really nice find.
Very good finish. And you know what? Impresses me that start to this period by Aquinas. You do the work, you've got to make sure you score. You know what I mean? You've got to score.
So Aquinas have come out here in a 3-2 zone. And they're all over it. Stratford haven't even touched the paint yet, and they have 7 seconds left to work with. Going to have to chuck up a kuru whiwhitoru. So a nice move there from Aquinas going into a 3-2, and Stratford obviously not quite prepared for that straight away.
Outstanding defense. Here's Rogers. Rogers gets to the hoop. Rogers got to the hoop. Missed the shot. Man, look at them go at it. Rogers got to the hoop.
So not much luck on the finish there, but again, just showing her dominance and her ability to get to the hoop anytime she wants, utilising her nice little left-hand hezzy.
You know, these very good guards, Maya, I suppose they wear you down. You know, their speed, their skill. Got to play 4 periods against those guys. It can't be easy.
Really early shot clock mid-range there from Heidi Sextus. I like the idea she's open in the high post, but again, work a little bit more, work the ball a bit more, and then take that kind of shot. You don't want to take it too early in the possession.
Shadeen inbounded to Sophie. Sophie
playing
trying
off
to get
2
to the
feet.
ring.
Really good fundamental skills here from Aquinas, playing off 2 feet. Not making any rash decisions off 1.
Jumper wasn't there, and you know what? She couldn't help herself there, Shadeen McDonald. But at the national championships, got to want the ball, you know what I mean? You got to fight for it.
100%. And we're going to see Aquinas still remaining in their 3-2 here. Active hands, everyone showing their big, long arms. Stratford looking to go through the high post, but it's well defended.
Libby, tough to get inside against Cassie. She's a very strong presence. Rogers back with the ball to the halfway and along.
Oh,
what a great pass! Her court vision. Oh, but it came to nothing. Court vision there. You can't fault the court vision.
Well, and you got to keep doing that. If you got open looks and trans like that, and Emma can find you, you go for that all day.
Well, it can come back to bite you. You know, you don't make the easy ones. That was a layup, don't forget. Over here is Libby Kowaleski.
Nice ball move up from Stratford here. They're doing a really good job moving the ball. Next step is getting in the paint, actually making this defense move a little bit more.
Rogers, what's she going to do now? What's she going to do next? There to Cassie. Another good pass.
Wow.
Put it back in, drew the foul. But, you know, I suppose you don't want to nitpick, but you need to make those sorts of shots. That backdoor layup there on the first shot.
Mind you won't be too unhappy with getting the offensive toot-upper and getting it back again for the M1.
No.
Can't complain too much about that.
No.
So again, it's hard when you have someone so much bigger and you don't have the size to match that, but the offensive rebounds could really hurt Stratford here. You don't want to be giving Aquinas any more possessions than they're already having.
Wonderful to see a strong young player with a great future, and Cassie's got a great future. Well, there was a whistle there. I don't think they blew it inadvertently.
Well, I think Aquinas were well within their right. She had an M1, so it was just a singular free throw. And another offensive toot-upper from Aquinas, so they will get possession.
These little anomalies, they're all part of life's rich tapestry. They're not mistakes, they're anomalies.
And our wonderful referees are just going to have a little bit of a corridor about what the haps is. Yep, so it will be Aquinas ball possession, 12 seconds on the shot clock.
Hey, look, no referee, no ball game, that's how it works.
Absolutely.
And here in 4, Sophie Rogers, shoelace problem for Emma.
And she'll be wide open for the Kuru Whiwhi Toru. Bang, bang. Sophie Rogers showing she can do it just like her sister can.
Shooting the ball magnificently from the outside. Here now Stratford. And that there is a walk called on Zeta Barber. A very good call from referee Gopper. You know, people complain constantly when referees make a mistake, but you don't hear so much when they make good calls.
Stratford having a really tough start to the quarter. Aquinas just all over it. And we're going to see a Hato there, a foul call against Zeta Barber.
They're being made to work, aren't they?
Absolutely. Aquinas just kind of taking a lot of control, and they've come out really dominating this second quarter, extending their lead out to 30-16.
They needed to start well, didn't they?
Absolutely.
Whoa, how about that? That was Mackenzie Kasky, no give.
Sophie doing a really good job, though, absorbing that contact.
Watch this, watch the contact here.
Yep.
Good, solid stuff.
Still managed to get the pass off to her sister, actually.
Look like a ragdoll. Here now with the jump shot is Mariah Gardner-Hanor.
Kuru Whiwhi Toru extends the lead out 33-16.
Seeing these girls shoot the ball very, very well. And on the turn,
Zeta Barber with an excellent move and an even better finish. We'll see the replay of it here.
There comes a time.
Wow, that's an excellent move and an even better finish. She'll get rewarded with another Kuru Tautoku.
Simply got to seize the day. And she did.
No good, though.
Nice ball there. That was Isabella Gillard. Down the floor, they throw the long pass. You know, again, I'm going to say it out loud. I don't see anything wrong with trying to get the ball to somebody in a better position. Although sometimes those passes, they go astray.
A little bit long, yeah, but I like the way that she's able to look in transit. She's able to deliver pretty good passes most of the time. Arabella Barber, a really nice finish through contact there. Gets Stratford their first bucket of the quarter.
Well,
second now.
They needed to score. Rogers, a wizard with the ball. Rogers, back to her sister, Sophie. And she comes around Gillard. Goes down the lane. Hard to penetrate at the moment against the Stratford defence. It's picked up. Very good D there by Stratford. And they there with a tremendous defensive showing.
Stratford will get position now. And Aquinas look like they are back in a man defense. They've shifted out of their 3-2 and they will stay in a man. Up screen into an on-ball screen seems to be the offense for Stratford. And we're going to see another travel call. So that's about 4 or 5 we've seen already here today.
Probably just nerves.
Yep.
Nerves.
And the physical defense is causing them to shift their footing a little bit.
Oh. Okay, that was Gaffney. Well, she was coming into the... Well, she was coming up to get the pass. Here now is Rogers. Rogers waving players into position.
Empty corner on ball, and we're going to see a nice ball reversal to her sister. Well defended, though. And we're just going to see a foul call there. Heidi Success is called for a block.
Again, just a little bit about our guys on the bench over there. We're very lucky to have them. They're doing an excellent job.
Good to see 14 seconds on the shot clock here. Our referee is just asking the shot clock lads to chuck that up.
The boys have got it under control.
No worries. Don't even sweat.
They've got them. Okay, there's the inbound. She was pushed on that. She was pushed there, Mariah Gardner-Hanor. That is a very, very good call by Katie Godber.
And it looks like that is going to be Stratford's 5th foul of the quarter. So from here on out in the quarter, Ben, each foul call will result in 2 free throws.
Very vigilant, and you know the referee from behind, the trail official, and time called by Aquinas, 33-20.
So with still 6 minutes to go in the quarter, every foul call will result in 2 free throws. Yep, as we see our correct referees now on the screen, Ben.
Well, those others are no doubt very correct in their own way, in their own time, in their own game. Chloe Masters, Katie Godber. And I think they should be happy with the start they've made, because these teams, that score is it's a fair reflection of the way that they played. 33 points to 20. Chloe on the left, Katie on the right.
Yep,
Chloe centre screen. And there has been some very good physical basketball. I've been impressed, you know, by the taller players, the powerful forwards. Isabella Gillard, Cassie Redanui, obviously for Aquinas, they have those twin towers and they do make a difference.
100%. As well as obviously Emma and Sophie Rogers are the drivers behind this Aquinas offense, and they've done a really good job. I think Stratford have done a good job. They started off on a bit of a slow foot at the start of this quarter, but they've done a better job to kind of chip away at that lead a little bit now. The only issue is that they are in the bonus with still 6 minutes to go in a quarter, and it's quite a vulnerable position for them to be in. So you just want to be a little more disciplined, and giving 2 free throws up every time for a foul from here on out is a little bit dangerous, especially with the high free throw shooting of this Aquinas team.
Yes. Well, I mean, Aquinas, when you look at the personnel, they have guards who can penetrate, get to the basket, draw the foul. They have strong players, obviously, with physical presence that it's hard to contain, so they can take advantage of ill-discipline. Probably not fair, really. That's not the right word, ill-discipline, but they can take advantage of the opposition.
No good on that Kuru Tautuku there. Just as I said, they're a high free throw shooting team. Classic commentator's curse. Always happens to me. Always.
Well, now they've got to come up with something else here, Stratford. Stratford, ball in the hands of Tiotiana Gerard. And here, coming around to the right is Barber.
That's nice offense there. Just can't get the shot to go. But we're going to see another foul call. So a very physical game here we have today.
Well, you know, the referees blow the whistle according to what the players do. Here's Barber. Ball goes loose.
A little bit disorganised here from Stratford. Only 8 seconds to work with. Well defended on ball.
That's Sextus. Loose ball, air ball. Saved it in Barber. Really good effort by Barber. She tried. She tried as hard as he could. You can ask no more.
Well defended, though, by Aquinas to push them out and not allow them to get into any offense or any shots that they wanted.
Emma Rogers turns around Gillard. Look for Gillard, no. Instead finds Sophie. Sophie steps to the hoop. Sophie did extremely well. She was under control.
She is very fundamental, plays off 2 each time she gets in the paint, which allows her to make a balanced and wise decision. I really like her fundamental skill. It's very nice.
Ball now with Mackenzie Caskey. Mackenzie.
Stratford just can't get any offense to go. Well defended, though, by Emma Rogers. A little smile on her face, Ben, there after blowing that one up.
Is it just rhythm? Do they need to be a little bit more patient, Stratford? What's What's wrong with Stratford at the moment? What do they need to do?
I'd be a little bit more urgent. I think, yeah, their patience is nice and their ball movement is nice, but another huge part of basketball is getting 2 feet in the paint. You want to penetrate, get 2 feet in the paint, and make decisions off there. They're passing a lot around the perimeter, but it's not really forcing Aquinas to move that much. So I'd say the ball movement is great, but the second
player movement.
Yeah, so player movement and also getting the ball 2 feet in the paint, so penetrating and working off of that. You just want to work this Aquinas defense a little bit more to open up gaps.
Tell you what, there are some long feet in the lane for Aquinas. There's not a lot of room for offensive players. They've got to be brave.
This is true. I mean, Aquinas are doing a really good job at blowing up them, especially the perimeter defense is really awesome right now.
Tiotiana Gerard get it into Kasky. Here's Barber.
So here we see, yeah, nice paint touch there. Probably want to play off too when you get in the paint, especially against a really big twin tower there, Isabella Gillard.
Clean block by Gillard. Now Rogers jacks it up. Rogers misses the jump shot. Barber emerges victorious.
Nice kick ahead pass there. Stratford looked to go on trans, but a little bit disorganised there. I like that they're being a little bit urgent there, though, pushing in trans.
I think one of the reasons for the urgency there is that Gillard is hard to score against inside.
Yeah.
And that, you know, you have to try and come up with something, and sometimes you'll push a pass.
Yeah, well, 20 points and a quarter and a half isn't a huge amount, and that's definitely testament to this great Aquinas College defense. But Stratford wanting, yeah, different ways to score, trying to chip away at this lead a little bit as they are 15 down.
Sophie Rogers, there pivots back.
No, defended really well there by Heidi Sextus, the captain.
That was Sophie, and there's Emma. Emma hit the front iron, goes loose. Nice rebound there. That was Libby Kowaleski.
Reads that one.
And now Rogers again. They turned it over. You can't turn it over when you're playing against people like Rogers. Nice handle there. That was Tiotiana Gerard. Now Rogers again. Look at her. She's watching the ball, eyeing it greedily as it rolls out over the sideline. She's never done. And now she remembers she was in pain when all she was thinking about a split second ago was scoring.
So we're going to see a replay
what
of
happened?
That. So she turns around. She's hungry for that, anticipates it well, but just lands on a sore spot. Although she'll get up and she is totally fine. So really active backcourt defense there by Emma.
Did you see her shake her head just then? She's going nowhere.
She's good. She's good.
And rubs the eye.
Yep. Emma Rogers, a really great backcourt defender there, anticipating what Stratford are trying to read really, really well.
The determination of these players is considerable. Now, you know, sometimes wise heads want to pat them on the back and say, come on, just sit for a little while. They're not having it, not having a bar of it. That was Tiotiana. Once more in the hands of Kasky. Kasky, they've got to try and get something moving inside, try and get something going inside. They can now. Gillard's gone. Kasky's not there. That might have been the time there to try and get the ball into the middle. As now Rogers, this is Sophie Rogers, lost the handle, got it back, lost it again, over to Emma. Emma guarded by Sextus. Emma, outstanding skill, going to come up with something special here. Emma, that's a Sophie, over on the right side, air ball.
Yeah, not a lot going on in their offensive position there for Aquinas. Not a lot of paint touches, and it looks like Sophie Rogers has asked for a sub. She'll just take a seat for a little while.
Kasky comes back out. Strong players like Kasky that they're playing so well is a brilliant news for Aquinas. Gave both of the Twin Towers a break a little while ago. Kasky is back out there now. Ball with Zeta Barber. Now with Arabella. And this
there
is
you go.
Kasky misses the shot. Got to come up with something.
Yes, you can't get that one to go, but that's a really great position there. She had a wide open look in the paint, and that's the easiest way to score for the Stratford team, so I really like that's what they're looking to do now.
Emma Rogers.
Empty corner on ball as per usual.
Kasky to set a screen.
And, yep, she'll draw the foul call there. So that's really nice. Uses the on-ball screen really well, and it just manages to get in the lane there and draw a foul call and go to the line for two. That's a really good person you want going to the line as well.
Sometimes you've just got to take it down the middle and see what comes. 35-20. Rogers.
Just under 3 minutes left to go in this first quarter.
Now, I'll tell you, there's something there that tells me a lot about the character of the person. How many players stand at the free throw line, wait for the referees like a slave to pass them the ball, The young lady got the ball and gave it back to the official.
Good job.
Now, you may say, oh, well, so what? But that says something about the person, I think.
Absolutely, I totally agree.
35-20.
And good on the second kuru tautoku there for Emma Rogers. She's played every single minute of this ball game so far, and I wouldn't be surprised if she continues that way.
She wants longer quarters. 36-20, 36-20. Ball
Wow,
in.
pickpocketed there and draws the foul. That's an incredible defensive position there. Her ability to anticipate what the offense is doing as it goes is incredible.
These are the players that in the middle of the night you hear some banging, you wonder what on earth is that, and they're outside shooting.
So that's her past. Yep, Yep, that was an old replay there, but again, just showing the ability to anticipate what the offense is doing next there by Emma Rogers, as we see a timeout called here by Stratford College.
Basketball, Maya, I'm sure more than any other sport, how much do players have to take in? I mean, the good old days when, everybody ran down the middle and shot the ball and everybody ran back down the centre again. Obviously, that's when you're at this stage, mini ball. But how hard is it? How hard a game is it to play over the years when you need to try and remember where you are in a system, and you've got to try and take in what's being said? I mean, it can't be easy for
it's definitely not easy, but that's why these girls are so skilled, right? And I think that's the beauty of having a really great coach as well. They've obviously developed a really beautiful system in which these girls all know their role and they play into really well. But again, yeah, it isn't hard being a high-level basketball player, but that's why they're so incredible when they are at this high level. Definitely a lot to take in, lots of defensive assignments as well as offensive assignments, but obviously this Aquinas college team especially has been coached really, really well, and the system they play in is beautiful.
I suppose, though, we say all that, if you love the game, you want to know.
Absolutely.
If you want to improve and you want to grow and you want to understand it, appreciate it, you've got to take that stuff.
Yeah, and that's a really big part of also being a coach, is establishing that relationships with your players early so that they respect you enough to buy into the system that you want to be playing them in.
And if you can't do that, get a small ball, find somewhere outside with a short hoop and go play there.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you don't get to play on shiny wood unless you deserve it.
Totally agree. Emma Rogers here at the line for a pair of kuru tautokus. No good on the first one, just hits the back iron. Sorry.
I love the hook shot. See the hook shot back to the ref?
And so that would have been a clear path foul there, which is why nobody was occupying the free throw space. She can't make either of them, but it'll be their position as well because of the clear path foul.
Sophie here with the inbound to Emma. Sophie has it back. Sophie against Kasky.
Yep, defended really well. Emma Rogers here for the kuru whiwhitoru.
Cassie's got it, puts it back. She is playing strongly. She is so strong.
Yep, she is a bit of a monster there for the Stratford College team. They're really struggling to box her out. And she's got a few offensive rebounds now and some nice putbacks that has allowed Aquinas to extend their lead to 18.
I think her skills are fantastic too. Here's Rogers, down to Sophie. Sophie off the first step. Sophie falling away, tough shot. Ball goes loose.
So can't get the offensive rebound there, but it was almost another toot-upper for Cassie there. She's so active down low, and Stratford are going to have to work a little bit harder if they want to push her out and not allow her to get those second chance points.
Well, I suppose it's hard. You've got to be brave, but somebody has to be perhaps more physical.
I agree.
Although exactly how they're going to do that is a separate issue. That's a Mackenzie Kasky. Here is a Heidi.
So defended really well here. Aquinas not letting anything up, and Stratford just can't get in the paint, but they do give up a foul call. And it is the bonus, so Stratford will go to the line to shoot a pair of kuru tautokus.
You know, when you talk to the coaches about this sort of thing, they say, look, it's not about me, it's about the players. Yes, sure, but the quality of that defense and the way that these players are structured, you don't get there without a coach of the highest caliber.
I totally agree, and I think we may see that Aquinas College could have a good run at success for this tournament.
I certainly think so. They've got all departments covered, you know. They've got size.
Good on the first free throw there.
Addison.
And no good on the second, and to no surprise, Cassie comes up with a big rebound there.
Not only that, but did you notice how quickly she got into position? She boxed out very well, got into position. Here's Sophie coming around left side. Now is left open. Can't really leave her open. Addison.
And we're going to see a...
Foul off the ball.
Yep, a rebounding foul there. So Cassie trying to be as active as she can, but just a little bit too much. And we're going to see a couple of substitutions here come in for Aquinas College.
I know basketball is supposed to be a non-contact sport, but really, well, it's not a full contact sport, but certainly you've got to be able to take one or two little bumps.
Definitely, physicality is a huge part of basketball, especially at the high school level as things become a little more technical. It's huge to be physical, especially on box outs. It's the only way you can box out is to be physical.
Nice there from Heidi Sextus.
The captain.
They are down at the moment by 16 points. If she can make this, she can't. They're still down by 16. See, they're going after it, Addison. She's very committed. Subs are about to come in.
Tiotiana up in Emma's grill, not allowing anything easy. I really like that full court pressure there. Not allowing them to just to walk up. Make them work for the offense a little bit more.
Gillard makes a turn, has it back, offensive rebound. So hard to stop that close to the hoop.
Sophie Rogers has a really great ability to find her bigs on the roll. There's been multiple times today, where she's just done that. And again, another offensive rebound for these bigs. So Stratford just don't really have the size to match these offensive rebounds that Aquinas keeps snatching.
These tall players such as Isabella Gillard, they are gold.
Yep.
They are worth their weight in gold. If you're patient with them, if you invest time, you're going to end up with something very special.
Totally agree. I mean, you can't teach height, right?
No.
Aquinas College will come up with position here. 14 seconds on the shot clock. And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a little bit of on-ball action screen here.
Emma Sophie. Sophie was hustled for a moment by Zeta Barber.
9 seconds to work with here. And
this is Sophie, get the shot off. Can't make it. Isabel was pushed there. And again, the eagle eye of referee Chloe Masters of Harbour. Very, very sharp. Look at this. Isabella, watch this naughty push over here. Watch this little push. Little push.
So once again,
Tiddly push.
Isabella coming out with an offensive rebound. That's got to be about 10 for this Aquinas College in the first half, which is a high number. Stratford don't want to allow them to keep chiming up because, as we see, second chance positions, and if they're going to keep sending them to the free throw line, they're going to have a really hard time to chip away at this lead.
How do players learn to do that little tiddly push? Do they get taught that by coaches?
I think it's a little bit of an instinctual thing as well, right? Like you see someone under the hoop about to score, what do? You try to go push them.
Look at the referee's eyes. What's the referee looking at? 40 points to 22, 18-point game.
Just under a minute here in this first half. Stratford are going to be dying to get some kind of score, chip away at this lead a little bit more before they go into half-time.
Here's Arabella.
Nice look inside there. So Stratford not getting in the paint very successfully so far this game, but they've done it this position.
Gianna Smith, loose ball. Backcourt violation ruled here.
So Aquinas will have about one possession to go in this half. Could extend the lead out to 20.
Aquinas have played superb defense. Here's Rogers, the mastermind. Look, waved her away and gave her a wink. Rogers again. Rogers wears Isabella with a screen. Sophie, a three-point shot, and made a three-point shot there.
That is just class basketball there.
True grace under pressure.
Punishing for the Stratford team to go down more than 20 before going into halftime.
21-point game. Stratford continuing to fight, and they put one more up. So tough. That was Tiotiana Gerard. And so 43 points to 22. A 21-point game here. Here she is. You watch Sophie with a three-pointer, a rainbow. Fantastic. Maya, what a first half for Aquinas.
Awesome. So after a great first half, we're going to have a little bit of an ad break and we'll be right back.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand carbon farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Mt Maunganui High School. See.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
We're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand carbon farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Mt Maunganui High School. See.
Opportunity that we can't pass on.
Oh, are they? Oh, she doesn't.
Whakata Māori, YouTube, our referees, outstanding they are. Katie Gobber on the left and Chloe Masters on the right. This has been an amazing first half. Aquinas lead 43-22 against Stratford. Maya, do you see a way back for Stratford?
I mean, it's never over till it's over, right? Aquinas have come out and dominated the first half, but I have seen bigger comebacks than this. Stratford probably just wanted to be a little bit more urgent in getting feet in the paint. We haven't seen a lot of that, and obviously Aquinas have done a really good job at defending on the perimeter, and having the size they have helps. But Stratford, yeah, they're really just working around the perimeter, but not making Aquinas work in the way that they're not getting in the paint. So I'd like to see a little bit more of that.
Player movement, that's what they need.
And in terms of their defense, it's actually, they have really nice on-ball defense, and they're being really physical, but it's the box outs they need to fix. Aquinas have a significant height advantage, and it's resulted in about, I'd say, 12 offensive rebounds in this first half that has allowed for second chance possessions, and these bigs have done a really good job to capitalise on that.
You've got to win your own boards.
Absolutely.
Here now is Emma Rogers with the inbounding pass.
She has been absolutely phenomenal in this first half, alongside her sister Sophie Rogers, who I've just found out at half-time is head girl of Aquinas College. So number 4 there, about to receive the pass.
Tell you what, very determined Zeta Barber and Libby Kowaleski. Here's Sophie, a leader on and off the court. There to Cassie, good dribble, shot up, missed the shot, got it back. And again, that offensive rebound.
Sophie does a really good job at finding her bigs on the roll. And again, uses 2 feet, so fundamental.
And the three-pointer there from Emma Rogers. So they got an offensive rebound, they got a three-pointer.
Yeah, that's those second chance possessions we're talking about, right? Stratford do a good job to defend it and not allow a shot in the first one, but then they give up an offensive rebound and Aquinas takes advantage of that.
Here now is Emma, way out wide, knocked a Stratford player to the floor. Three-pointer from Sophie doesn't sit. Stratford have a look at Stratford, fighting to survive. Here now is Emma again, a three-pointer, Cassie up there, offensive rebound.
So Emma Rogers has shown her shooting prowess. I think that's her 3rd or possibly even 4th kudu whiwhitoru for today. As we see that here, fighting for the offensive rebound. Again, Stratford need to be blocking out.
Skill factor is high, loose ball. Okay, trying for the putback there and unsuccessfully Shadeen McDonald, but they hustle again. They may miss on the putback, but they hustle. Here's Sophie 3, and you know what? Stratford have to get out to them. They have to get out to them on the three-point line, Maya.
I think most importantly, though, it's the box outs. They're allowing second chance positions in which they will score. Aquinas College is a really good scoring team, and if they're not scoring on their first position, they're scoring on second and thirds. And they're extending this lead out to almost 30 now.
Emma Rogers, very, very quick hands. Look at her, checking the box. I tell you, I don't know how she does it, because you told me she played virtually every minute of the first half, and has it here now, Emma. Has Arabella on the turn. Emma! Oh, can't make the shot.
So that she just has incredible anticipation. She's reading what the offense is doing and acting upon that. And as we see here, so she knows, she's watching, and she knows. And she goes in trance and draws a foul.
I respect the effort, though, Arabella. I respect the effort.
Yep. I think it was a really nice ball up, just caught her on the side of the body there. Probably just wanted to move across and be in front. A great contest, nevertheless, but Emma did a really good job there.
I mean, could you believe that thing over there when she was jumping up and down? I mean, every minute of the first half.
And nice kudu tautaku there for Emma. Only year 11 in high school, so 2 more years for her.
Her energy level is nutty. Honestly, I can't believe it.
To be that young again.
Yeah, well, tell me about it. There's Zeta. Trying to get Heidi Sextus. Heidi Sextus now going to go and put a clamp on Mariah. Here is Rogers, screen set by Cassie. Rogers.
Boom, kudu whiwhitoru from the corner.
It was Mariah Gardner Hano.
Yeah, so this Aquinas College not only have the instrumental guards that are Emma and Sophie Rogers, but they've got a deep bench and some players who can knock down shots when they need to. And that is what makes a successful team.
The shooting touch of some of these young ladies is very impressive. And
really great box outs. A little bit too overzealous there, so Aquinas will earn a Hato.
Would you call that the Lion's Den, Maya? Is that the Lion's Den?
The Lion's Den. I mean, I didn't think of that myself. We could possibly call it that.
If you can't take a joke, you shouldn't have joined if you're going in there. Okay, timeout called by Stratford. It's a time for cool heads. It's time for Willie Banks.
I mean, this is a really difficult ball game. Obviously, this Aquinas College is probably one of the favourites for this A girls tournament. So even if you're not plotting ways to come back and chop away at this 30-point lead, you're finding out ways where you can learn things, where you can do your best effort and finish with some dignity, even if you don't get a win out of it.
You've got to admire those players who play hard. You know, sometimes you've got a sore knee, you landed on your back earlier, and you just grin and bear it.
Yep.
Because you love the game.
Absolutely. We love the game, and that's why we're here in this great venue in Basketball Manawatu.
I've got to tell you, Basketball New Zealand, Basketball Manawatu, CET Arena, all 3 of them, fantastic. Our sponsors, as you know, for Kata Māori here. Look at the boys up there, and they would be taking in the fact, I'm sure, that these young ladies can do some things that, I don't know, skills-wise, whether the boys can match it. I mean, the three-point shooting, I haven't seen all of the lads as guards, but I have seen Emma Rogers, and she can shoot the basketball.
She can, and so can her sister as well.
And their handles are as good as those of the guards, the boys double. I'm telling you. And boo-hoo if they don't like it.
No,
honestly,
I love it. Women's basketball is the coolest basketball.
I mean, honestly, the way they handle the, you know, it's like an extension of their hand. Really is. Isabella.
Nice little stick, baseline, out of bounds play here for the Stratford team. Haven't scored yet in this quarter, so they'll be desperate to get something on the board.
Hard. It's hard. Okay, nice catch there by Heidi.
Just as I say that, Heidi Texas, nice little runner, good touch inside, takes advantage of the fact that her defender had tried to go for the Hail Mary.
Showed real character there, Heidi, and came up with a big basket when her team needed it.
It's a really nice ghost action there for a shooter.
Arabella,
can't get it to go.
Did Arabella dispense with Mariah Gardner-Hano? I'm not sure what happened down there. This is good fun. And I'll tell you what, that Arabella, she and these young ladies of Stratford, they can hold their heads up. They're a darn good team.
Absolutely.
It's just that at the moment, Aquinas are just extremely good, and that's simple as that. 53-24.
In the nicest way possible, Emma is just a pest on defense. She's done a really good job at not only anticipating what the offense is doing, but pickpocketing them on the perimeter. Like, she is making it hard for this team, and I really admire that.
Maddening, isn't it? It'd be maddening.
Especially from a year 11 student. She's just showing basketball skill above her age, for sure.
You know, one day that black singlet beckons. I don't doubt it.
Well, she's actually already worn the black singlet for the New Zealand under-16 girls team that recently went away to the Asia Cup.
And confident. And why not?
Stratford will have 14 seconds on the shot clock here. Long time for a position.
Libby Kowaleski to inbound the ball. Arabella takes a break. Onto the floor now. Kiana Smith. Can they get another one? That's Isabella, her defense. Knocked the ball away. I didn't see a foul, but that's the thing. As a commentator, you can miss fouls. These referees never do.
Absolutely.
They've had a very good game, I think.
We love Team Grey here, and they are the geniuses for a reason. There's a reason we're sitting in this commentary booth, isn't it?
I'm stuck with that. You know, Roberts had a very good game. So has Masters.
Well defended there by Sophie Rogers, anticipating where that pass is going to go and not allowing it.
The passion that these players have for the game too is very obvious. Loose ball, nice catch there on the board by Gaffney. Gaffney doing a good job there for Aquinas. Rogers over to Sophie. Sophie, well, bang there hard into Heidi Sextus,
nice,
who picks herself back up. And away comes Kowaleski. Kowaleski to the hole. Kowaleski there. Oh, the layup attempt has gone over the top of the backboard and the back iron.
So it's clear to see the urgency behind Stratford here. They're really just wanting to get anything going. They'll throw what they can.
Can you hear what Roger said? I got a finger on there. Got a finger on it. And it went over the top of the backboard.
Got to claim it when you have it right.
That there, Sophie. Good, strong basketball. You know what else is great about watching this ladies' competition, honestly? They don't whinge, they don't whine. They get a whistle, they hear it, they want to know what the call is.
Yep.
But they don't complain, these players.
Absolutely. Sophie Rogers, again, does a really good job at handling that pressure as well. So unfazed by someone being so up in her grill. Really class.
I've enjoyed this game, honestly, Maya. I think some of the players here are magnificent. I can't wait to see where they end up at this tournament.
Punch flare combo again, Sophie Rogers. Oh, that's just class basketball, right? She utilises the shot fake, gets down low. As soon as the defender is drawn, she pickpockets off to her big, who finishes that off. That is a really nice position of basketball.
Nice to reward Isabella there for her hard work as well.
Absolutely. Again, and they come back down and well defend this offense here. Stratford still searching for something on the board.
Kiana Smith. There are Heidi. To Otiana.
Really great defensive position there for Aquinas. They didn't even let Stratford get in the paint that position, and it came up with a shot clock violation.
Stratford were trying. They were really trying. They were trying to find an opening. They were looking for a shot. The shot clock counted down on them, but not for lack of effort. This Aquinas team, they are playing well here. I think this is their first game. I don't know if they played this morning. That's Rogers.
Emma can just get in the paint whenever she wants. Utilises her left hand to get a baseline drive there. Lots of contact, and she'll go to the line to shoot a pair of kuru tautukus. She has played every minute so far today, so I'm sure she'll be tired once this game ends.
I tell you something different. As soon as this game ends, coach is going to want to have a word with Mr. Rogers, and she'll be out there shooting or making layups, you know what I mean?
Wouldn't be surprised.
Crazy.
Workhorse. Good on the first free throw.
Hurts just looking at it. Rogers.
And good on the second. Well done. Big part of basketball is being able to make free throws. They can make or break a game. A really fundamental skill, and good to see that Emma's developed that as part of her game at a young age.
As a coach, Maya, if you're the coach of Stratford, they've had a tough game. What do you do? I can't imagine a good coach would yell and carry on and be silly. What do you do with a team that's had a tough loss, a sizable loss on day one?
I think you really got to take the small wins, right? You can't dwell too much on this loss. You've got many games to play. You take the small wins that you're happy with in this game, and then you take what you need to work on, and you just got to focus on the next. Like, you've got to take it on the chin.
Keep building.
Yep, this is a great team. You're happy with what you've done. You take your small wins, like a good position here and there. If you did some things you're happy with, definitely things to learn from as well. But again, you got to take it on the chin. Look forward to the next one.
You'd respect a coach like that. You know what
absolutely.
I mean? Okay, that's a Gaffney. Gaffney hoists one. Nice board there. That was Olivia Jones. Good play by Olivia. Stratford with a long week. They're going to enjoy it here. And the brilliant thing, all of these teams, they're going to have highs and lows and good and bad. And that's, well, it's all part of it.
Oh, wide open on the free throw line there. Chooses not to put it up. Well defended by Emma Rogers there. Aquinas will run but not take the trans advantage.
Gaffney. Gaffney holds for Isabella. Gaffney, little love tap there on the hand. Now back to Emma with the triple threat.
Utilises the high on ball there.
Gallard there, Gallard to the basket. Has the ball, high dribble. Finds Emma. Emma called there for a walk. And it's refereeing again of an extremely high standard. Concentration levels from the officials very high, even into the fourth quarter of a game that, in terms of a contest, has almost been decided.
Yep. Stratford here will walk up. Utilising the low screen there. Can't get it to go inside. And well defended by Aquinas again. So really easy. Able to read that and come up with position.
Mariah Gardner-Hanor.
So Aquinas will use the high drag there. Emma Rogers going on her right hand.
Emma.
Yep. Utilises the foul call and gets to go to the line for two. So she's using that drag skin really nicely there. Stratford haven't really figured out a good way to defend that. Going under.
Look at this. Good to see a talented player prepared to be physical and prepared to take one or two knocks.
Yep, I'd like to see a little bit more of a different screen coverage there for the Stratford team. Going under the screen, Emma could penalise that, but also just that ill discipline there, reaching in and allowing her to go to the free throw line. She's taken about 6 or 8 trips tonight, I want to say. And good on both the kuru tautukus. Emma is having herself a ball game here today.
She certainly is. You think of what's going to be produced here in the next few days, the heights they're going to reach. Emma playing physically on defense there against Mackenzie Caskey. And got to the basket there. Very good basketball there by Stratford. And that was Heidi Sextus. And she shows what Stratford's made of. Look at this. Stratford have had to work so hard, been tough to score. Heidi with a catch. And nice release.
And a really big part of that play was the pass from Otiana Gerard, delivering that right into the hands of Heidi Sextus. That was perfect passing. And that's a huge part of backdoor plays like that, is the passer.
Heidi and her team, they've got big hearts. 59-26, Emma. Coming round right side, man. She's got a little bump there.
And we're going to see a foul call there with some hands all over it. Utilised the punch screen from her sister, who isn't totally huge.
Sometimes, it's hard enough to keep up with people, you know what I mean?
Oh,
hard
absolutely.
enough to keep up with them.
Totally agree. And it looks like we're in the bonus now again. So Stratford have earned themselves 5 fouls in every quarter, which means from now on, Emma Rogers is going to go to the line to shoot 2. And yeah, this is probably her 10th trip, maybe, to the free throw line today.
And the form that she shoots the ball with, the same lovely form on the 3-point shot, same form on the 10-footer. Watch her leave the hand. You ready? And scuttle in there, Sophie, for the offensive board. Watch the ball leave the hand.
Yep, really nice revolutions on the ball there. Really textbook form. As we say that, she misses because classic commentators curse.
Kiana Smith, loose one there. They're still fighting hard. Stratford still fighting hard. Here with Mackenzie. Mackenzie, right side. Kiana. Sextus.
No.
They're off with a three-pointer, a little long. Tiotiana Gerard.
I think that's just as a result of this really punishing Aquinas defence, is that Kuru Whiwhitoru there, thrown up by Stratford. They're really searching for anything they can get going because Aquinas is being so punishing defensively.
The fitness levels, too, I've got to say, are very good in these teams. It's going to be tested. Don't worry about that. It's going to be tested over the next week.
Yeah, you're all fresh and well to go on your first game, but get to day 3 or 4, things are a little bit different.
Zombies have to get up, get moving. Okay. Can they come up with something here, Stratford? Ball with Olivia.
Bit of a clogged court we have here. Not a lot of spacing going on for Stratford.
Mackenzie.
Manages to make something work, though.
Emma keeps the handle, makes the pass. Just another miracle. Sophie with a cross-court pass. They don't want to get out of control themselves, Aquinas. They've been very disciplined.
Don't want to leave Emma Rogers open as she penalises Stratford with another Kuru Whiwhitoru. I want to say that's number 4 for her tonight.
I've got no idea how many points she scored.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
I think it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Big lead now for Aquinas College, 63-26 with 2 and some change left to go in this third quarter. Emma Rogers here, probably the most dominant one for this Aquinas College one here today.
Sophie, the head girl, so we're told. Sophie on the right hand down the middle, got the shot off. Might not have made it. An agonised expression on her face.
Yep, her ability to get in the paint, using not much but a hesitation dribble, is really incredible and underrated. As we see Emma Rogers,
she was in agony.
Emma Rogers will take her first break of this ball game, but I wouldn't be surprised if she's back out there in another minute or 2. But a well-deserved rest for how much she's done here for this Aquinas College team today.
You know, if I was one of these hard-working Aquinas players, I would not move. I would get off and I would just sit. I could not move. And don't come near me with an ice bath or anything like it. Here is the...
Another offensive rebound here. So they've slowed down with the O-boards, but again, earning themselves second and third chance positions.
Sophie.
Will make them pay. Again, you don't want to allow those offensive rebounds and give up second chance positions.
Now
and
to 40 points. Now to 40. And it gets hard at 40.
Really good perimeter defense here from Sophie.
Mackenzie Kasky. Stratford still looking for a way in. Still looking for a teammate in a better position. Jump shot is taken, it's not made.
A really good defensive position there for Aquinas. Their perimeter defense is punishing and not allowing Stratford to get into the paint whatsoever. And as a result, Stratford is finding it really difficult to score or get a reasonable shot up. But on the other end, Aquinas is just absolutely making them pay with some class.
Nice to see every player getting some minutes. Kalia, Gardner-Hanor.
And if you just see there, Sophie Rogers telling her teammates which position they need to be in. So really great leadership from her, able to recognise what she's doing, but also what her teammates doing and where they need to be. That is high IQ basketball.
Is it hard to maintain your intensity? I mean, when you look up at the board and it says 40 points, I mean, can you keep your structure? Is it difficult?
As a team that's winning or losing?
As a team that's winning.
I mean, it is a little bit difficult at times because it's easy to become complacent. But I think a well-oiled team like this, you just got to put your foot down and keep going because it's important. You don't want to let up even if you are up by that much. As you see, another offensive rebound, and Cassie will go to the line to shoot a pair of Kuru Totokus.
No.
She's hard to stop, but you need to be physical, make contact early, and push her out as much as you can.
Well, the other thing is she takes those rebounds up high.
Yep.
You know, she gets hands above where your hands are, and she doesn't lower her hands too much.
No, she does a really good job.
Free throw.
Good on the kuru tautuku there.
These players are all very hard-working players because you don't get to the Nationals unless you work hard. These coaches won't have people whose attitudes aren't just so. And 69-26.
What a great tournament this is for the girls. I've always loved to come to Nationals as a player myself. It's just such a great vibe. Awesome tournament and a really great venue. Shout out to Basketball Manawatu for hosting it here at the Central Energy Trust Arena in Palmerston North.
And I think we had a lovely welcome too yesterday from the Tangata Whenua, the local people. Very kind. Arabella towards the lane. She got bumped. She wanted a call from Chloe, but Chloe was watching very hard. Sees all. Arabella.
Yep, nice find. It's a really nice drive and kick out. No good on the little mid-range there, but I like that drive and kick action there. And for the first time in this ball game, Aquinas College don't have either of the Rogers sisters. So offense looks a little bit different without those two.
Big pick from Cassie Renanui. Kalia getting to handle the ball. A moment ago for Aquinas. Stratford now they're not having to play against the... well, no, one of them is... well, the Rogers are off, but Cassie's still out there. The height factor, Kalia, after the loose ball for Aquinas.
So probably the last possession of this quarter with 26 seconds left to go. Aquinas will go for probably one last possession.
Okay, Kalia. Kalia to the hoop. Kalia shot off, missed the shot.
So I was completely wrong. That's all good.
16 seconds. Stratford. They're battling. It was Tiotiana Gerard. Stratford.
4 seconds left to go in this third quarter. They will hold for a final shot.
4 seconds. Carly's got to shoot it. Surely. It's a Gaffney. Gaffney, one-hander. It's the top of the backboard. 69 points to 26. Aquinas. They're running hot now.
Yep, Stratford had a really hard quarter that quarter. I think they only scored about 4 to 6 points, and that's much to the testament of Aquinas' really punishing defense, especially on the perimeter, not allowing Stratford to even get in the paint and create anything in that way, and then coming down on their offensive positions and absolutely punishing them.
If it's possible, Maya, which one is harder to swallow? That it's difficult to score, or that the opposition seems to score at will? Which one is harder to take?
For me, I really struggle when I can't score because it's just so difficult to come down every offensive position and not be able to create anything, especially with such penalising defence. Like, they're forcing contested shots late in the shot clock. They're not really being able to create many open looks for themselves. Sometimes you could be happy when you create open looks that just don't fall, but if every possession you're putting up a hard contested shot late in the shot clock that you've worked for, it can be really, really punishing and also physically exhausting.
Now, in basketball, we use a couple of terms. One of the terms is bad shot or a tough shot. And would I be right in thinking that Stratford are working really hard, but at the end of a possession that they're coming up with, well, not really coming up with, but they're left with a difficult shot?
Yeah,
is that a fair
the
comment?
shots that they're making at the end of the shot clock are ones that they're having to put up because there is limited time left. They're not ones that they're creating for themselves. So in that sense, they're really hard and, again, contested shots because Aquinas have done a really good job. There's been moments of hope for the Stratford team, but I think this Aquinas College team is definitely one of the strongest in this A-girls competition here this year. So they're showing it.
Tactically, if you're Stratford, you don't want to shoot the first shot that comes along.
No, obviously
not.
not.
Do they need to look to score earlier in the possession?
I mean, obviously you don't want to be forcing contested shots up with 4 seconds left to go. I think their ball movement is really nice, but I think it comes with a little bit more spacing and then getting paint touches, like I've said earlier. I know it's hard against really punishing perimeter defense that Aquinas is showing, but paint touches create so much. If you drive, penetrate, split kick extra, and then penetrate again, gets the Aquinas College just to move a little bit more, and you can create out of open lanes like that. So Aquinas College here again. The Rogers sisters will be on the bench. I imagine they're in for a big tournament of minutes. So Coach Mike Rogers will probably rest them where he can and save them up for the games that are a lot closer, and they'll have to play a lot more minutes. Heading in to the last quarter of this ball game here, Aquinas have a 69-27 lead. So I think it's fair to say they'll probably come away with the win today, but it's important that we focus on the small wins that we can get out of this.
Yeah, the small victories.
Foul called there straight away. Not even 5 seconds have passed, and we already see a Hato.
Here's Isabella has the ball. No panic. That's a Gaffney. Gaffney lost control of the ball.
I like that, though. They're still trying to create nice looks for themselves despite not having Sophie or Emma to penetrate for them.
Stratford, this is an opportunity for other players to show what they can generate, show what they can produce.
Yeah, and we see on the bench over there, Sophie and Cassie are both putting on hoodies.
Ineka Cartwright out there now too for Aquinas in 2. Nice spread of younger and older players in these teams here at the Nationals.
Much better offensive position here for Stratford. Some paint touches, like we said. They penetrate, had a kick, and then Arabella took advantage of that with another penetration and draws the foul. That's a really nice offensive position for Stratford, and you'd be happy with that.
They look to me like a pretty hard-headed crowd, Stratford. They're not going to give up easily, not going to be defined by one performance. They could have won this game by 50 points, but even then they'd say, hey, look, that doesn't define us.
Absolutely.
We have a week.
Yep,
Time's
definitely
on our side.
Good on the first kuru. Tautuku for Arabella Barber there, who's had a really good ball game here and has worked really hard despite a large deficit.
And team spirit. Teammates coming through to congratulate her, support her on the first free throw, and she made both. Okay, this is Gaffney. Gaffney coming around to the right. Holds the ball. Isabella makes a turn. Gaffney there with a, head fake. At best. That's Gardner-Harnor. Loose Isabella trying to get close to it. She has it now. So hard to stop. Loose ball. Good effort there defensively from Kiana Smith. She was very competitive, and that's to be admired, you know, giving away a number of inches.
Again, it's those offensive rebounds that are creating multiple possessions for this Aquinas team, and they're really taking advantage of it. They're a really good scoring team, so you don't want to be giving them extra positions.
Okay, the jump shot for Kalia Gardner-Harnor's not there.
I like the confidence, though. She's wide open. You definitely should shoot that shot. That's a great shot.
Well, these younger players are getting minutes, and it would mean a lot to them to be out there, to be playing.
Absolutely, and that's a great thing about a great win. I mean, a great lead like this is allowing those younger players to get minutes and get some cool experience here.
Absolutely. I mean, what do you want, the extra 30 points, or allow players within the squad? Oh, three-pointer there and hit that. That's a lovely take. Tiotiana Gerard. Nice shooting by Gerard. This is Kalia.
Nice find into the corner there.
Oh, and a good pass. Got the ball inside there. Ineka Cartwright. Call as a walk.
Shuffles her pivot foot a little bit there. That's a nice offense, though. A nice kick to the corner, looking to go inside. Probably a little bit less confident than Cassie is down low. But again, that's why you have this experience.
Both as a coach and as a player, Maya, what do minutes, even in this type of situation, mean to a young player?
I mean, it's experience and development, right? Like, it's amazing. I remember my first minutes at a secondary school nationals as a year 9. Like, I was completely terrified.
Shaking like a leaf?
Shaking like a leaf, like just my hands were, oh. But it was just so cool to have that kind of experience, and to say that I had been there and played at nationals was really, really cool.
Kalia having to cope with a little bit of pressure. Isabella the handle. Isabella now for Gaffney.
So offense for Aquinas College looks a little bit different when we have no Sophie or Emma Rogers out here. But they're making it work. Kuru Fifituru. And an offensive rebound.
Shadeen McDonald. Nice play by Shadeen. So Aquinas are not just a two-person team.
Yep.
They're strong all round. They've got a few weapons. Got size, which is important. Certainly will be even more important as the competition goes on. 69-32, now lead by 37. Arabella.
Again, Stratford just really having a difficult time to get anything working for them offensively. Going to have to force a late shot clock contested shot. Gaffney. And Aquinas will go in transition.
Gaffney, and the call there is that she palmed the ball. You know what? I'm thinking very, very hard, Maya, but I can't remember anything that these guys have missed.
Absolutely, these guys are doing a really good job. We really appreciate it again. There's no game without Team Grey.
Referee Rodber, referee Masters.
And we will see ball go back in the possession of Aquinas College. Just over 7 minutes left to go in this last quarter. Really big lead from Aquinas College here. They have played a magnificent display of basketball here today.
Mackenzie Keski. Got to try and come up with something here.
Great penetration there from Shadeen McDonald. Nice split kick, extra movement. And that is basketball and a really great finish.
made a tough shot there. Was that Mackenzie there?
That was Shadeen McDonald, I believe.
Shadeen, yes it was.
Really nice basketball there. Some split kick extra and a nice finish. Absorbs the contact, able to extend out with the right.
Arabella bounce pass. That was Tiotiana Gerard.
I like the way she's been fighting in this last quarter, although a huge deficit. She's not taking her foot off the gas.
Still constructive play here from Stratford. Still looking to play for teammates. Still looking for the open man.
Pair of kuru tautakus here for Te Otiana. A little bit too much on that first one.
The free throw. Longer than a layup, shorter than a three-pointer. Some say one of the more difficult shots if you don't practice it.
Nicely done. 1 from 2 there. Not a terrible percentage. And we will see a substitution come in.
Okay, back out here in 13. Addison Fikatia for Stratford. I remember her making a couple of great defensive plays earlier on. There she is again, doubling around Isabella.
Nice
Gillard.
find. That's really nice. Draws the defender, kicks out to a wide open shooter in the corner. That is really nice offense despite the miss. Stratford will come up with it and have a possession here.
Okay, Arabella Barber gets to the three-point line. Arabella. Constructive here, Stratford, but they need more player movement.
Looking a little bit lost there in a game. They're just working on the perimeter. Aquinas College not having to work a lot defensively. You can see they're just moving their feet ever so slightly, not being made to shift really. And you can see the lack of success here on that offensive position for Stratford.
So Stratford has to make Aquinas chase them around.
Definitely, you want to make the defense shift in order to make gaps for yourself. I think at the moment Aquinas College are not having to do much work rather than just shifting their feet.
How about that for a pick from Isabella? There was Enika Cartwright turning around to make the layup, was hit hard. And for a young player such as Enika Cartwright, important time.
She'll go the line for another pair of kuru tautakus.
Wonderful honour, you know, no matter what team you're in, to get a chance to play at the national tournament.
100% and good on that first free throw there. Anika Cartwright, I'm unsure, but Daryl Cartwright is a big name in New Zealand basketball. Could be a relative, could not be, but that is a big name in New Zealand basketball, a former Tall Black.
Absolutely.
Again, just a Stratford College here, a little bit lackluster.
Arabella.
Not a lot of ball movement. A really nice penetration and kick there. But Aquinas College just punishing defense forces a turnover.
Addison. Times like this, you got to dig deep. Score is now up to, well, they're 42 points in arrears. 5 minutes left to play.
Shout out to Aquinas College defense to only holding Stratford to 32 points.
Isabella. Oh, great pass by Isabella. Great pass. It should have been an assist. I feel for Isabella. 74-32, 42-point game. All held by Addison. Addison coming around to the right.
And a fair call there. Shadeen McDonald just moving her hip a little bit too much into it. I like the ball pressure, but yep, just a little bit too much with the hip there.
Addison. She's had a great attitude. She's tried really hard for Stratford. Oh, that was, well, she had to try and do something there to get the ball inside Arabella. Now they're going to start running again. Kalia for Isabella. Kalia left-hand layup attempt.
Draws the Hato there, and Kalia will go to the line to shoot. Younger sister of co-captain Mariah Gardner-Hunnell.
Kalia between a rock and a hard place. She had a really tough left-hand layup on one side and the impossible pass to Isabella on the other.
Well, she took the good option and she gets resulted in a good kuru tautaku.
We are lucky. I tell you what, again, it's a privileged position.
Absolutely, no good on that free throw there, but the word of the day is offensive rebound. A big toot-upper there for Isabella Gillard, who has been really active down low, as well as her other twin tower, Cassie, who is sitting on the bench. That's been a huge part of their offense here today. They've had about 20 offensive rebounds and have capitalised on each possession coming out of that.
I can't wait to have a word with some of the other commentators we have to ask them, hey, who did you see?
Yep.
Who did you have? What happened?
Yeah, there's been some really great games here today, actually. We've been really lucky, and we're about to see many more coming throughout this tournament.
To be honest, this particular game here has been a great game. Yes, it's an inflated scoreline, but that's because Aquinas has played very, very good basketball. They've scored from all points. There's a Gaffney, hoists it up, shots off, nice ball. That was Tiotiana Gerard. Nice handle here by Gerard. Great dribble. Gerard, try and take Kalia, no.
Really well defended there.
Arabella versus Isabella. Stratford looking to score inside. Good D here.
So once again, Stratford having to force something at the end of a possession. Aquinas College are doing a really good job not allowing them to get into anything offensively.
Aquinas,
Stratford a little bit lost.
With some inspirational defense. Well, no, not some. Their defense has been inspirational.
Yeah.
A very hard-working team. They didn't just rattle up 76 and allow the opposition 60.
Isabella Gillard no good there, but I like that they're looking for her inside. That little dish pass was really nice. She can't get it to go on the left-hand side, but again, they will have a second chance possession.
Tall players only get better, isn't it true, Maya? They only get better if they get touches.
Yep.
They only get better if they get the ball.
For sure. Again, you can't teach height, so having someone of that size, you really want to take advantage of that. I wish I was that tall.
I wish I was vertical. 76-33, 4 minutes. Kalia, jumper is off, and Isabella. Oh no, Isabella would be grumpy.
Again, though, offensive rebound, allowing more possessions than they would like.
And then the vice-like grip of Aquinas.
Stratford will come up with possession here. Hopefully they can cook up something a little more, some more ball movement I'd like to see, and a little more paint touches. Arabella Gerard has been the best. Sorry, Arabella Barber has been the best for them today in terms of getting in the paint and kicking out.
Now there, is that going to go on Isabella for whacking her on the wrist?
So we will see Addison Fitikia will go to the line for a pair of Kuru Tokus.
I tell you what else these, well, certainly from the Stratford end, they'd appreciate. The referees have been vigilant to the end. That's an important call.
Yep.
When you have a scoreline, you have a player who's been fouled, it needs to stay at a high level. It's easy to clock off.
Totally agree.
But they haven't done that, and I think that's very good.
They've had a really nice level of consistency as well. So you've seen really no arguments from anyone here today. And
they're teasing our boys over there on the bench. What are they doing to them? They've got 3 minutes, 33 seconds.
Unsure.
A player had fouled out.
Oh, right. 5 fouls there for Shadeen McDonald.
Back out onto the floor, Mariah Gardner-Harnor.
Co-captain alongside Sophie Rogers, who has not returned to the ball game in the last quarter. Probably saving her legs for some more important games down the line.
And, you know, the ability to husband resources is very important. You know, honestly, you cannot play every minute of every game. You'll drop dead.
Absolutely, and in a game like this, you don't really need to be expanding your best players.
No, it's not like they've got anything to prove. It's a three-point shot attempt, a tough one for Tiotiana Gerard.
No good on that Kuru Whiwhi, but again, we like that they're looking for that, and that was wide open, so that's the right shot for sure. Good job, Tiotiana Gerard, making it difficult for them to get into their position.
Kalia over there to Cartwright. Cartwright will inbound the ball. No.
Just over 3 minutes left in this ball game here today. 16 minutes on the shot. Sorry, 16 seconds on the shot clock.
Our first live game on Court 5. And a reminder again, brilliant. Basketball New Zealand. Whakata Māori able to televise, well, to live stream games from 2 courts where they had thought that they might not be able to do that. But then obviously somebody made the call. There's sufficient interest. The basketball's of a good enough standard. We love the game.
And
let's do it.
Good news is that all the final games here in the playoffs will be televised on Māori television. So that's really awesome that not only we can get the whakaats and Māori live stream on YouTube, but the final games will be televised.
These guys deserve it.
Absolutely.
Isabella rebound. No, it goes loose. Tiotiana Gerard down the middle. Okay. To Zeta Barber.
Does a really good job to absorb that contact initially and then try to get a shot off, and it works really well in her favour. Gets the Hato and can go to the line for a pair of kudu tautakus. I feel like I've said that so many times today.
Continuing to take the ball to the basket, Stratford. Zeta Barber continuing to attack the rim.
Yep. Doing a really good job to absorb that contact as well. Make sure to sell the foul so she can get to the line.
They come out of this game with credit as far as I'm concerned, Stratford. They are unbowed, unbent and unbroken. They have continued to work incredible. Air ball from the free throw. Well, there's something you don't see every day.
She walked away looking highly embarrassed after that one. Her teammates all laughing at her. But
well, hey, look, this is New Zealand. One man, one air ball.
And I feel like that's kind of telling of the day here today. They've had a rough one, so it's a funny ending to a game, and you've got to find ways to laugh when you are down by this much.
Okay.
At the end of the day...
beautiful pass! Beautiful pass there. Kalia with a great pass. Isabella the true. Isabella scores again. Put back there. But a wonderful pass by Kalia. Gardner-Harnor. It should have been an assist.
Isabella Gillard again, another offensive two-upper, and allows her to get the and one and go to the line for two. That has been a big part of Aquinas College's offense here today.
Well, a pass that wowed the crowd, no doubt about that. Isabella there with a three-point play. I've really enjoyed it. I have. It's been hard for Stratford. Addison, surely it sits. Isabella rebound. And now they get running again. Kalia, who gave what should have been an assist. Kalia trying to get away a moment ago from Zeta Barber. Kalia, that handle. Better and better. Almost got a hold of the ball there, Barber.
Stratford doing a really good job at blowing it up and keeping them above the three-point line. But Marae does a really good job to split that defense and cleaned up there by Amelia Gaffney, who gives them 2 more points. But I like the initial defense there from Stratford.
Well, they still play the game with tigerish intensity.
Definitely.
Addison holds the ball.
Kudu Whiwhituru. That's
three-pointer
good.
drops there. Three-pointer drops.
Akamoa Gerard there, good on the Kudu Whiwhituru. Small wins is important when it's a deficit like this. I really like the fact that Stratford's still fighting.
Magic moment, Akamoa Gerard. When you get on the floor, you've got to do something. You've got to help. Look at the form. Wow.
Addison Fitzgerald will be fouled out after that foul call there, so she will take a seat, and Libby Kowalewski will rejoin us for the last 1 minute and 49 seconds of this ball game. We will see Kalia Gardner-Harnor at the line for a pair.
Addison with a huge effort on defense. The red badge of courage is hers. She fouls out, but she fouls out with honor, giving it death. At the moment, 82-36, an imposing scoreline. That's how good Aquinas have been.
I like the fact that Stratford have continued to fight, though. It's not always easy when you have a huge deficit like this on day one to keep going.
It's almost still scary.
They're still into their offenses and still playing some aggressive defense, and that's really all you can ask for in a deficit like this.
Gaffney there, fights through it, Gaffney. 82-36, a minute 30 seconds left to play.
Both teams in the bonus here, so Gaffney will go to the line to shoot a pair of kudu tautakus. I think we've seen a lot here today, both teams being a little bit ill-disciplined with their hands and giving away a lot of fouls, but I'm happy they're being physical, but that will result in a pair of kudu tautakus here for Amelia Gaffney.
Amelia, she's played well. They've all played a part. I mean, this Aquinas College team, you can't name me a player that hasn't done anything.
And I think that's the telling sign of a successful team, is the ability to have a deep bench. You have a roster of a few star players who are really great offensively, and then the supporting crew who can do a really good job as well.
Hey, and if I could say it, Kalia Gardner-Harnor, Ineka Cartwright, Shadeen McDonald certainly played hard.
Yep, definitely. Minute and 30 seconds here to go. Our clock is not actually playing.
Libby Kowalewski, Barber.
So the boys in purple, they're just running the clock down a little bit because it doesn't play during that possession.
That's what you've got to do. You've got to pick yourself up and dust yourself off. lion-hearted effort today from Stratford, but Aquinas have come up and produced a very good match effort.
Definitely.
That's how good.
Absolutely.
85-38.
I've been really impressed with our free throw shooter here, Zeta Barber, as well. She's got a really high level of skill for the Stratford team and has been a really big part of the Stratford team in their fight.
I think they should be proud, to be honest. They've shown some character. They've hit 40. Okay, so they've scored 40 points at the Nationals. We can score 40.
Yep.
We've got to stop these 85. But the 85 off miracle moves by Emma Rogers and three-pointers from both of the Rogers girls, and, you know, incredible inside presence of Cassie Renanui and Isabella Gillard.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this Aquinas team has some big success later on in this tournament, as we see another pair of free throws for Aquinas College here. So there's been a few of those here today, and especially at the end of a game that's been physical and tiresome, we're going to see some tired bodies giving away silly fouls.
That's why you better be in peak condition. You need to eat the right things as well.
Yep, for sure. Sleep well, hydrate.
Nutrition.
All those good things that I'm sure coaches are cracking down on, especially a high-level team like Aquinas.
Not too many Cokes. 86-40, 46-point game.
Nice.
There's the layup swinging through. That's Zeta Barber, the championship quality.
Yep, really nice touch on the rim there and a really great finish. Just under a minute left to go in this ball game. Both teams still fighting, and fair enough, called for a travel there. She took a couple of steps before she released the ball. So we'll see Aquinas College here, probably about 2 or 3 possessions left in this game.
86-40, that's Isabella.
And just a little bit of a fumbled pass there will give Stratford College a possession here.
Tremendous double team by Stratford. That time getting to Isabella, hands up, no foul, good discipline. And look at that, Gaffney, even to the end, looking for a steal. Barber.
Able to anticipate. Yep, really nice anticipation there for Isabella Gillard. Really knew what she was doing there, read it well. And another foul. So this game probably could have finished about 5 minutes ago. But we're seeing a few fair fouls at the end of this game. So we'll see another pair of Kuru Totokus here from co-captain Mariah Gardner-Hano.
Okay, the free throw is up, the free throw is off. Mariah Gardner-Hano.
Good on the second. So possibly one last position here for Stratford. What can they cook up, if anything?
Libby Kowaleski. She's been gritty, I think. She's been gritty.
Yep, absolutely.
And there she is! She almost scored the scoop shot from deep.
Travel called there, though, for Libby, and I'm assuming Aquinas will hold it for one last possession.
Kowaleski, the warrior spirit. There's Kalia. Kalia, I don't know how she does it. How does she do that? Dribble through traffic like that.
So another foul call here. We only have 13 seconds left to go in this game, but Stratford is still trying to be aggressive defensively, but have given away a few fouls in the last possessions.
Well, again, we don't worry about what time we finish so much. I mean, everybody's here for basketball. What difference does it make?
Absolutely. The more basketball, the better.
Good to see some tough defense.
Yep. And that'll be Libby Kowaleski's 5th foul, so she has walked off and she's no longer allowed in the ball game, unfortunately, but a really great game for her today and some great physical defense.
Kalia Gardner-Hano has been prominent here in the second half. Certainly, oh, that's a very, very good pass. That was Otiana Gerard, but unfortunately, they don't make the shot fall.
And there you have it.
Well, 89-40, a big win to Aquinas. They came, they saw, they had bigs, they shot the ball well, they broke whatever pressure was put on them. Maya, I have to say, going to take a special team to beat Aquinas.
Yep, really good ball game here today and some impressive stuff that we've seen, especially Emma and Sophie Rogers, probably the most impressive that I saw here today, Ben.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to take a break anyway.
I'm going to stick around for this next game. We have Napier Girls High School versus St Margaret's College. I'm on the mic again with New Zealand under 16 girls head coach Mel Bennett and Phi head coach as well. So that'll be a really good one, so definitely stick around for that one.
A thrill. Good luck, guys.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
This is a call to action.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help.
Simple tools.
Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro?
For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari, i a hauano.
Tāhua. Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakata Māori me Māori Plus.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
You want your tamariki to be a part of the community. Keep getting all these feelings like he's never going to fit.
That gets pretty hard.
I'm so grateful that Clara has answered those prayers.
There's just always this bias away from our tamariki. We really need this done.
Our code of compliance, it's a big thing, and we ain't gonna just stop because we're stressed.
Super kura, ki whakata Māori me Māori Plus.
player.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Jets.
Oh, I don't know. I'll know the face, I'm sure. Kia ora everyone and welcome to day one of the Basketball New Zealand Secondary School Nationals. We have a great matchup here today. We have St Margaret's College versus Napier Girls and their second pool game of the day. I'm Maya Williamson and I'm here with my wonderful co-commentator Mel Bennett. Hello Mel, how are you?
Kia ora, I'm good, thank you. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here, and I've never seen St Margaret's play, but
right.
I've been following Napier for a bit, so I know that you're the same, flip side, so hopefully we complement each other today and give the girls some good hype and energy.
Yeah, well, it works pretty well because I've seen lots of the St Margaret's College team. You've seen lots of Napier, so that is perfect.
I have, yeah. So Napier had a win this morning against Hastings Girls, so it was a bit of a blowout.
Right, did they have a comfortable win this morning?
Comfortable win. Tough first half, but second half blowout. So, yeah, it'll be good to see how they can back up.
Yep, definitely.
This afternoon.
Cool. So, go over to you, Mel.
So Napier Girls High School 11, Madison Cunningham. They got the twins Izzy and Maddie Curry at 1 and 2. Aaliyah King 15, 12 Grayson Padahi, New Zealand player, 7 Alapaku, 10 Sterling Clark Lloyd, 6 Renee Rarere, 13 Soraya Rewi, and 5 Anna Paiwai, coached by the one and only Clifton Bush Jr. and assisted by one of the mamas, Jenny Clark Lloyd.
Good coaching staff there, for sure. And we'll head over to the St Margaret's College team, where we have at number 5, Evie Leeson, 7, Ivy Brown, 8, Gabby Swan, 11, Nevaeh Dunn, 14, Lucy Davis, 16, Isabel Brooke, 3, Hayley Sparks, 22, Anya Leeson, and 50, Elise High, coached by the one and only New Zealand legend, Phil Burns, and assisted by Emily Evans. So Phil Burns has taken on that coaching role for the first time after not being involved in basketball for a few years, and he's done a really good job with these girls.
Awesome. It's good to see legends like that coming back after having a break and just injecting their knowledge and experience back into the game.
Absolutely, and these girls have been lucky to have him, and they've done really well in the Division 1 competition in Christchurch. Lost to Rangiora in the semi-final of the South Islands, but finished third in the qualifying tournament before Nationals. Excellent.
And then you've got on the flip side, Napier Girls obviously winning premiership, so it'll be a good matchup. You know, it's good to see North Island versus South Island.
Yeah, love it.
See what the style of play is like.
Definitely.
Saw some zone with Napier Girls and a little bit of man-to-man, so it will be interesting to see what they come out in today. Madison Cunningham, a sharpshooter. Izzy and Maddie Kerr just like dogs on defense.
Right,
like hustle queens. So
hustle queens.
Yeah, it'll be amazing to see what they bring in this game, and I'm really looking forward to seeing Ivy and Nevaeh play as well. Like, they're in my age group.
Awesome.
So yeah.
Yeah, Ivy Brown, a New Zealand player, was in the under-17 women's team last year that went away to Jordan, and she has been the biggest part of this St Margaret's team this year. A really great athlete. And has some really good support around her. Notably, Evie Leeson, number 5 there, has made the reserve squad for the Junior Tall Ferns who go away this Saturday. Played herself in with a really good under-17 Nationals tournament this year. And we will get underway shortly. Everyone's tucking their shirts in, putting their mouth guards in, all the good stuff.
Yeah, slight delay in the start of this game. There's a lot of calls in there.
A lot of foul calls at the end of that game. And ball will go with St Margaret's. And that's a great start. Oh, double rims, they're the worst.
It's going to be interesting to see with the height disadvantage, because that's the thing that Napier had no height to play against this morning. So it's going to be interesting to see how they combat that. You know, they're going to have to box out at their own end, and you just saw an offensive board, so that doesn't set the tone very well.
No, and a lot of these St Margaret's girls are netballers, so really good at positioning themselves in terms of offensive rebounds too. Ball goes to Ivy Brown, to no surprise. Great kick ahead, sorry, cross-court pass there.
Oh, and a travel call. Interesting to see they dropped in. I didn't know whether that was a man or a zone. I couldn't quite tell.
I think it might have been a 2-3.
Yeah, you had one following a player on the other side and the rest staying and marking space. So
possibly a box and one on Ivy Brown. I wouldn't think that's a terrible move. And we see a really early sub there. Lucy Davis takes off Evie Leeson, and Phil Burns stops her at the start of the bench and is giving her a big talking to.
And then she's getting
subbed right back in. Classic coaching move.
Love it.
So Maddie Kerr here, you mentioned she's a defensive menace.
Yes, she is. And she's fearless. Like, she'll get to the rim at will. Shoot the three, like, deep.
Oh, I see. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so they'll just go at it. Like, they'll get to the rim, try and get to the line as much as possible.
I like that. Not overly huge as well.
No.
So good to see.
No, they're little pocket rockets.
Love it. Those are my favourite types of players. Swarming defence inside, doesn't allow much, and a travel called there to no surprise. Evie Leeson will return back in, and Lucy Davis will return to the bench. So Napier Girls High School also finished first in the qualifying tournament, I believe.
Yes.
Had a big win against St Mary's College, 82-50 in their final. So they've kind of had a breeze to get here. And I believe that is Maddie Kerr using her nice in and out dribble to get to the line. Oh, these double rims, Mel, they're the worst.
So this year, Hawke's Bay went to under-19s because they didn't have enough to field an under-17 or an under-19 team. They combined, the Kerr twins played there, and Maddie Kerr was instrumental in that group.
Oh, I actually missed what happened there.
Not too sure if it was a line violation. Coach has seen enough.
Yep. Early timeout.
Yes.
By Phil Burns. You love those? Is that one of your specialties?
Just making a statement nice and early without it getting too far out. Like, obviously he's got something in his feeling in his gut that he needs to talk to them right now. And when he took the early substitution, that probably wasn't enough.
Definitely. No, definitely wasn't. He's obviously not happy. I've definitely seen the St Margaret's team play a higher standard of basketball than they are playing right now. But again, it's always difficult when you come out and play teams you've never seen before, especially really physical North Island teams. It can be a little bit of a shock to the little ones down in South Island that don't really experience much of that.
There's no whiteboard coming out, so it's obviously motivational, took a bit of energy.
I'm scared right now. I wouldn't want to be those girls.
Flip side, you got coach on his knee, talking calmly to the girls, doing something up. So,
yeah, well, they've come out and kind of really got everything they want. Two nice offensive positions in a row, so you can't really be too unhappy if you're Napier girls. And Phil certainly taking his time. Napier already ready to go, and he is still letting the girls hear it.
Yeah, that's an elongated timeout right there.
He's taking as much time as he can. Yeah, he can do that. He's Phil Burns. And they're in no rush either to get back in. So Napier will come out with 14 seconds left on the shot clock here, run their blob. Nicely done. Ivy Brown looks to go in trans. Nice find there to Evie, who oops it up.
Well, she's athletic.
Yeah, she is athletic. And again, it's those offensive rebounds that we talked about, the height advantage that Evie holds over these guys. Kuru Fifi Toru, no good.
See, Maddie Cunningham got a bit of a knock to the head by Ivy Brown earlier. She's not running right, number 11 for Napier girls.
See what you mean about these Kerr twins. Defensive menace making it really hard for Ivy to do anything there. Ivy Brown definitely willing to match that physicality. Little gate screen there for Ivy to shoot the Kuru Fifi Toru. No good.
Good look though.
Yeah, that's a good look. You're happy with that for sure. Great. Oh, that is lovely.
Yeah, couldn't make the scoop. One thing I really love to see at this tournament is decision making. Like, and are they generating the types of shots that that their coach has requested?
And I think you're happy with that, right?
Yeah.
And won by Madison Cunningham. We're going to see that one more time. Nice, and she will go for one kuru tautaku. And good on that one as well. Ivy beats that pressure pretty easily. And you'll see a lot of that from Ivy Brown today.
Yeah,
she loves
nice
a jump
footwork.
stop step through.
Nice footwork, just couldn't finish there.
Phil Burns animated as ever on the sideline. A good matchup there, Ivy and Izikura. She's speedy, isn't she?
She is.
She's very fast. See a replay of that, just beats her defender with ease. Gabby Swan just moves across a little bit too late in her help position. Yep. So you want to establish those help positions early so you don't give up fouls like that. And whoopsie daisies.
Yeah, that was a that was a bit of a mistake from St. Margaret's. Like, that's too easy.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving up easy buckets to a team that's already a good scoring team. And a turnover there for Ivy Brown. Wow, they are speedy.
They are quick.
And not only that, the offensive rebound allows them for an extra possession. Just under 7 minutes to go in this first quarter.
Just about got there.
Napier have an early 8-2 lead, so St. Margaret's will be desperate to get something else on the board. Bit of a take foul there by Sterling Clark-Lloyd.
So we've got two subs coming in. Grayson Patahi, who's was one of my starters at Asia Cup this year.
Awesome.
Number 12. She's got wheels, can shoot the perimeter, and then you've got Soraya Rewe coming in as well, which adds a bit of length for the box outs, and we'll see what that injection makes for them.
Lucy Davis, a young gun, only year 10 this year, number 8. Well defended there, taking that in the chest. St. Margaret to be looking to get something on the board here. Evie Leeson just dominates inside. She's had a little bit of bad luck today getting those shots around the rim, but I'm sure they'll start to fall soon enough. These Kerr twins just go and go and go, man.
They do. I think one of the issues, though, for St. Margaret's is their passes allowed to go. So Trans D, they need to get up and make that pass very difficult for.
Absolutely. And these guys are just going to look to run and run and run, I'm assuming. See a foul call there. So early foul trouble, both teams. Napier girls on their 4th foul of the quarter already, and St. Margaret's close behind with 3. It's been a really physical few games here in this tournament that I've noticed so far. Everyone's showing a lot of physicality.
Oh, it's good.
It's great. It's perfect. Well defended there. I like the fact they're trying to penetrate and kick. That's nice basketball. Evie Leeson, typically actually a good 3-point shooter, but can't get that one to go. And to no surprise, we see the Kerr twins are off to the races.
I think too, like, a lot of the hoops here are double rimmed.
Oh gosh, they're the worst.
So, you know, once they start getting accustomed to the hoops and stuff.
Yeah, things will start to fall, definitely. Especially it's first day of tournament.
Yes.
Well, I see what you mean by the wheels she has.
Yes, she does have wheels. She'll run all day.
Early 10-2 lead here for Napier girls. They're doing a really good job disallowing any easy looks for the St. Margaret's team offensively. They're looking a little bit lost here. Kuri Whiwhituru, no good for Gabby Swan. And again, Napier will look to go in trans. And like you said, those passes are being allowed, right?
They are. Wasn't too sure whether that was going to be a travel, but it's a foul.
Great foul call there, and yeah, we'll just see that once again. Boom, and we go to the line for a pair of kuru tautakus. Shout out to Team Grey, always doing a really great job. We love them.
How many are officiating this tournament? 60?
68 or something like that? Yeah, it's a huge shift they have to do. It's a lot harder than just sitting behind a mic and saying some things about basketball, that's for sure. No good on the first free throw, but she makes the second. And we'll see another sub come in here. Renee Radidi and Maddie Kerr will take a break. So both of the Kerr little engines are on the... Nope, I'm mistaken. I think Izzy Kerr is going to sub back in as well. Pretty penalising defence here, making it really difficult for St Margaret's to kind of get anything going. Nice little mid-range there from Anya Leeson, though. That's a really nice find from her teammate.
So now you'll watch with the Kerr twins out that there's not much lane running.
Yep.
So I'm sure with Izzy coming back in, that'll make an addition.
Look to push again. Great take and a really nice finish there. Grayson Patahi. Ivy Brown will play point guard. Nice find inside. That's really nice from Evie Leeson. Square up, uses her shot fake and gets to the rim.
Very nice.
Lead is 7 for Napier girls with just over 4 minutes left to go in this first quarter.
Sterling Clark-Boyd trying to get her side organised. She's coming off stagger out here.
And that's nice. They've only got 6 seconds to work with here. Going to have to throw something up. Nice on-ball defence. Takes a chest bump. And that's a really good defensive position for St Margaret's there. Izzy Kura definitely going to come in and change some things here for Napier Girls High School. Evie Leeson will run at point guard here. And I'm sure we'll see some off-ball movement. Trying to get the ball in the hands of the best scorer, Ivy Brown. Nice ball reversal. She's got 8 seconds to work with. Uses it well.
She just can't finish.
No.
She's getting there.
We've seen a few of those as well. I think they've given up
and
about...
then a little Kerr comes across.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I'll take that.
Sterling Clark-Lloyd. Unable to finish. And then retaliates with a foul.
So very physical early on here, which will result in a pair of free throws for Ivy Brown. She just came off a season as a development player with the Mainland Poakai.
Yes, she did.
And did really well. Had to play a couple of games she didn't expect to play due to injury.
That's what happens, right?
That's the life. Yeah. Got called in the day before. You've just got to drop everything and go, really. I mean, it's a great experience, so why wouldn't you? Good on the first free throw there. Closes the gap to 6. And she could close it to 5, although I've got a really bad commentator's curse for some reason. Oh, there we go. Every time.
Good rebound.
Yeah, that's about Evie's 3rd or 4th offensive rebound already. So Napier going to have to find a way to kind of minimalise those, even though they don't really have the height advantage. Wow, she does have a motor. Great offensive rebound and a nice kick out. You can hear Phil Burns from over here. He's unhappy with these girls. We will see a pair of free throws here from Sterling Clark-Lloyd. Yep, an unhappy Phil Burns on our screens just there. No good on the first Kuru Tautuku.
He's looking down.
Who can I put on? And little year 10 Lucy Davis will come on the court to replace someone he's unhappy with. We'll see a tip, and it's going to go the way of St Margaret's. So Anya Leeson will have a break, and Lucy Davis will come replace her. We have just under 3 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Physical all the way down the court. And a costly turnover, and again, you don't want to give Napier any chance to go in trans.
No.
Offensive rebound there. Kick out.
Soraya launches, but can't hit. Look at that D, just up and in.
That's incredible. Oh, almost a backcourt violation there. Saved well, though. She is physical and all over it. Are they involved in the New Zealand group, do you know, Mel?
The Kerr twins. So they've been at all of the regional camps throughout the 2 years so far.
Not surprised by that at all.
So they're in the long list of athletes.
Making a statement for themselves as well here today. Evie Leeson, though, a little bit overzealous with a push there. And we're just going to see that again. I like the way that she's looking to attack the rim, but again, just drops her shoulder. Well done there for Soraya to take that in the chest.
Looks like there's a little bit of fatigue setting in as well with Evie, so this quarter break coming up will be helpful.
Definitely hasn't had a break yet, apart from that little spray she had at the start of the quarter. Izzy will look to pull, no good, and a huge rebound there from Evie, but gets tipped. That's a really nice move.
I guess that's one thing too about pulling down boards, is that if you're going to put the ball to the floor, watch out for the little ones around you.
Yeah, definitely.
Coming to grab it.
It's a bit of me. Ivy Brown uses her footwork well, and I think there's going to be a foul there on that rebound from the little ones, like you say.
Yes.
Izzy Kerr. And I believe that is their 5th foul, so again they're in the bonus, and we'll go the line to see up here. Ivy Brown, sister of Walter Brown, who just had a run with the Tall Blacks at the Olympics. I mean, not the Olympics, gosh, the FIBA World Cup.
FIBA World Cup. Yeah, how amazing is that? Like, had a great season with the Rams.
Yeah.
Gets, goes into camp, gets the call up to go on tour.
So cool.
Yeah. And that's just hard work.
100%. Yeah.
He's a hustle player.
Yeah. He just built himself up. Just
makes tough shots.
Yeah, just a regular Christchurch kid somehow ends up on the world stage. It's pretty cool. And we're going to see yet another foul call here, sending them right back to the free throw line. It'll be Evie Leeson this time. And we'll have a sub coming in, trying to combat all these early fouls. Madison Cunningham will go take a break. Evie Leeson, good on her first kuru tautaku.
So this will be the issue, right, is foul trouble, and they have to adjust.
Well, their physical defense is great, but obviously there's a line that we don't want to cross. Good on both those free throws there. Closes the gap to 4 with just over a minute left to go in this first quarter. Wow. Wow.
Look at that, yeah.
You were right about those twins.
Yeah, Maddie's certainly come along this year.
Yep, I can tell. Incredible. As we see, kuru 52 there for Soraya Irewi. Extends the lead out now to 7.
Playing a bit of volleyball on that one.
Here we go, a little pocket rocket.
And a nice finish from Soraya on that shot.
Giving her a chance, giving her team second chance possessions. Can't come up with that one though. Mel saving the day.
I am.
Giving the ball back.
I'll get that stat.
Look, nicely done. Well done. Is it a steal? What is that, an assist?
Yeah, I'll take the steal.
Oh, lovely pass down there. That's really nice.
Yeah.
Ivy Brown, obviously a lot of trust in Evie to throw that one, trusting her to catch it.
They need to stay vertical there, because you watch all collapse on her, arms everywhere, slap and then up.
And you don't need to, right? Vertically challenge.
Yes. Vertically challenge, and then get yourself in a position to at least box out.
And if she makes it over 3 people, that's pretty good. Just give it to her and just play offense. Can't get either of free throws to go, but an offensive rebound for Lucy Davis closes the lead now to 5. Don't want to give up an offensive rebound on a free throw like that.
So with the extension of the pressure, it's actually, after a made basket, it's actually stopped the transition game for Napier. So it slowed down a little bit more.
100%.
She's just hit one.
And
and
those are fundamentals, right?
Yes.
Like you learn from a young age. Firstly, slow the ball in transition.
She's the first one back here and the first one down here.
Fitness levels must be through the roof.
Yeah, no, Maddie's having a great game so far. But we are only just about 1 quarter in, so there's a lot of basketball left to be played.
Probably might be a little bit different by the time we get to the 4th quarter.
Yes.
9 seconds left to go. St. Margaret's will likely have the last possession here. To no surprise, Ivy Brown penetrates. And again, just can't finish. So the end of this first quarter, Napier girls have a 5-point lead, 18-13. Good quarter of basketball so far, Mel.
It was. I actually thought Napier were pushing out so far that it would have been at least a 10-point lead by now, but it's been clawed back and they've slowly chipped away at it, got some stops, scored a little bit, and they've stunted Napier girls as well, so we'll see what they bring in the second quarter. I think it could be a battle. It just depends on how well they can stop transition
100%.
for Napier. Yeah.
Anything you'd adjust for Napier girls, or you just keep doing what you're doing?
Yes.
I think one thing to watch for Napier is their foul trouble, though. They're kind of creeping up. They had 5 fouls pretty early in that quarter. Don't want to give away too many like the one we just saw there. We had 3 players there all reaching in, sending Evie to the line.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if anyone is currently sitting on 2.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have the live stats here to check, but I wouldn't be surprised if we had a couple on 2.
I'm pretty sure Sterling's got 2. Sterling Clark-Lloyd. Potentially Madison.
Yeah, I think she may have fouled, and I saw her go out. And you also said that she had a bit of a knock to her head, was that right?
Yeah, she did. Just a collision that wasn't anyone's fault.
So this Napier girls team had 6 of their girls all go to their under-19 team that competed
Yes,
this
they
year.
merged. They merged their 2 teams, so just numbers-wise. Yeah, so I mean, obviously, Story Sadler was still recovering from. She's still in rehab phase. Grayson Patahi was coming on tour to Jordan.
Oh, so she would have missed it.
Yeah, so the under-17 team was a little bit depleted. Palace Hokianga, that's is Hawke's Bay, was unavailable due to tour, so they decided to combine the 2 age groups and go to 19s.
Oh, good experience anyway.
It is.
It'll obviously be difficult for those younger girls, but again, like, get to play against some older physical players. It's good for them.
Yeah, same as Bailey Flaver went to 19s.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, did really well actually.
Yes.
Made the tournament team, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Which is pretty impressive. Phil Burns again, just really taking his time, using all of his time out. And Napier girls will have the possession to start off this quarter. St Margaret's in a 2-3 zone.
Sterling Clark-Lloyd tried to launch an early shot there. Did not connect.
Nicely done to stop and play off 2 there and get her own offensive rebound.
Good ball movement here. Penetration kick.
Nice backdoor there. Opens and finds a lane.
Yes.
2 points there for Ivy Brown.
A little bit of spacing issues.
Yep.
Over here, but we'll see if they can fix that during the game. So when you penetrate, you obviously want players to be out on the perimeter instead of creeping in and bringing their defender to help out.
Big 3 there for Madison Cunningham. Extends a lead back out to 6.
You can't let her light up.
Nah. Is she a good shooter, Mel?
Yeah, she is.
Offensive rebounds. There's been a few of those for the St Margaret's team here, allowing second chance positions. Ivy Brown, pretty anticipation pass there. Well done, Napier, and they go in trans for no surprises.
Debatable offensive there.
Yeah.
She just charged
It's hard to know.
Yeah. There was looked like she wasn't going to stop.
No, that was her layup. Evie Leeson in the high post. But Napier really doing a really good job to deny that. Ivy's just going to have to penetrate, somehow get something up. And
that's her third?
Yeah.
Let's have a relook at that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the earlier one. With, yeah, what do you think about that?
I don't know. I think
it's debatable.
I don't think she did really anything illegal. You know, she was in her cylinder. She didn't extend or drop her shoulder. I think that was pretty legal.
Yeah.
I think Ivy was probably selling a little bit there, but nothing wrong with that. I'm a notorious flopper myself. Good on the first kuru tautoko there for Ivy. And yes, that was Madison Cunningham's third foul. Ivy has another go here. And good on that one. Wouldn't be surprised if Ivy plays a full 40 here today.
I think she needs to.
Yep.
So important for her to stay out of foul trouble. And her shots will start dropping. She just needs to stay confident.
100%. She's getting really good looks for herself and creating nice things. Nice reversal pass there, but not a lot of movement. And like you said, that spacing, a little bit congested.
Banked.
The bank is open. Anya Leeson, kura whiwhi turu. Chops the lead down now to only 3. So it looked like at the start there, Napier girls were going to have a lot of game control, but St. Margaret's have done a really good job to claw back at it.
Yes. Good overboard from G.
Yep, another one. And the Kerr twins just contesting the offensive rebound again. They've got some bunnies on them.
They have. I wonder how many she has. Oh, that's her first.
Just a first foul. Fuel. 2 cuts there and easy to read off. Really nice anticipation there from Grayson. She's an athlete.
She is. Super talented, netball, basketball, she probably plays touch.
So that's always the classic trio, eh?
Yes.
Girls in high school. Netball, touch, basketball.
Oh, and we've got another foul called, and I think it's on Sterling Clark-Wood, which probably that's her third foul as well.
Everyone looks a little bit confused. But again, you want to adjust to the referees, right?
She has, yeah, she's got 3 as well. So now they've got 2 players sitting on 3 fouls.
2 important players as well,
yes, and Soraya Dewi will get injected back into the game to rotate Sterling Clark-Wood out for the rest of the half.
Yeah, that's a really difficult thing to navigate. Like St. Margaret's starting to claw back at this lead, and at the same time they're giving up foul trouble. It's a really hard position to be in. St. Margaret's staying in this 2-3 zone here. Broken easily by Grayson Patahi.
Just about gets her own rebound as well, and Napier is up and in.
And they're going to have to play some big minutes now, I believe. Slightly ankle broken there by Ivy Brown. Finds the kick.
Wow.
Big tray from Gabby Swan. Kuru whiwhi turu.
And we're even.
Evens out the ball game. Wow. Not going to lie, at the start of the game, I didn't think it would be this close, like you said, Mel.
No, it did not look like that.
Well, you've taken away trans opportunities for Napier, and you can kind of see what happens, right? They've closed the lead. Ivy Brown, to no surprise, on the floor. And we're going to see a timeout called here by Napier girls and Clifton Bush Jr. What do you think he's telling his team here? Like, what kind of adjustments do you need to make?
Well, the last 2 possessions, they've came up and they've shot the ball within 8 seconds. So I think they need to generate better looks.
Yeah.
And try and get some transition game running again, which means they have to play disruptive defence. I'm not too sure where the zone is quite working right now and whether they need to go into a man.
Maybe, yeah.
But we'll see what they come back out with, because I'm pretty sure, like, if you had your 2 bunnies up the front just hassling the ball,
absolutely,
they'll surely be able to generate a turnover and get a fast break. But let's see what he comes back out with.
And no surprising, Phil Burns, as animated as ever. Again, no whiteboard, just voice.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, I'm terrified. I can hear him all the way from here. But they've done a really good job. Like we said, Napier took a really early lead and just kind of killed them in transition, but they've slowed the ball a lot more and haven't allowed those passes to go. But I agree with you. I think a man could do really well for this Napier girls team. It's just the foul trouble wanting to avoid that.
But I just feel like the offense is stifled.
Yeah.
There's little ball movement. There is penetration, but no look to kick out.
Yeah.
And so I'm just, how do you disrupt their defense and try and get them out of rotation so you can get a better look at the basket?
100%. And if you see here, Phil Burns has actually gone out on the court and demonstrated offense here for the St. Margaret's team.
Love it.
Is that anything you ever pull out of your bag, Mel?
Oh, I don't think I was there. But no, That's awesome. So now they've got a clear understanding of what he actually wants.
If they screw it up, there's no excuse for that.
Then we'll hear him yelling.
Oh, we will hear him. And they will go right on the bench, I believe. 14 seconds here. Looks like Napier is going to remain in that zone.
Right.
Mid-range, no good. And yeah, we see here though, they're hungry for that trans. But St. Margaret's does a really good job to enable it and slow it down.
Oh.
Ooh. I was looking for that extra pass there. Izzy Kerr going to have to go downhill. A cross-court kick out to her sister.
Nice rebound.
Yeah, nice. So that was a better position.
It was longer.
It was longer, yep. It wasn't 8 seconds long. Just a little bit disorganised, I think. Like we had a really nice kick-out pass, but no extra to pass to.
No.
But ended in a nice offensive rebound and a foul call in the end.
There's some gaps in the zone down this end, right? So there was a perimeter catch. Post player became open, didn't look in. That would have got everyone out of rotation. I'm just wondering if they're going to see that next time they pass it over.
Be interesting to see. We have.
So now you've got 3 on one side and then, perhaps empty the corner.
Yeah. Empty the corner, give it. Well, here we go. Napier girls doing what they do best, going in trans. So they'll be very happy with that. Both the defensive possession and then able to go in trans. And St. Margaret's just looking a little bit disorganised. Grayson Patahi got a disruption there. So again, we see the anticipation there, and to no surprise, Izzy Kerr lets that one go. A really nice delivery of that pass.
Yeah, and just, cuts across, picks the pass off. Looks long.
Yeah.
Chucks
incredible.
It.
She's like, here you go.
Yes.
And you can definitely trust Grayson Patahi. Oh, friendly roll there for Evie Leeson. Finally gets some niceness from around the rim. Izzy Kerr, nice penetration and kick there to her sister. A little bit long on the 3 ball there.
Good job.
Sarai does a really good job at getting that offensive rebound. Her second one in a row, actually. Napier have a narrow 3-point lead here.
So we've got 3 sets of twins here in the girls' basketball team.
At least.
This week. The Broughton twins.
Broughton.
The Powell twins.
Yep.
And the Kerr twins.
That's actually pretty impressive.
And then you've got multiple teams with siblings.
Yeah, I've seen multiple already today.
Yes. How cool is that?
3 sets of twins. That's
expensive
actually
for the families, but obviously
the mums aren't happy.
Very, very, very cool to see them just hooping.
Yeah, high-level players as well. Like all those twins are pretty impressive. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far of these Kerr twins. Stagnant offense here for St. Margaret's. Kind of Ivy, the only one really creating anything.
So they're playing that 1-2-2, and because it's more like a point match-up at the top.
Yeah.
Oh,
and an offensive foul call there. So we see the turnover there, and to no surprise.
She's surprised that she got the call.
And we see here she just charges, drops her shoulder in, and we're going to see a timeout for St. Margaret's. I think the offense is just struggling a little bit against that zone now.
Yeah, they are struggling a little bit. It'd be interesting. He's got the whiteboard out.
Oh, stop it. Yeah, I think they're going to have to make some kind of adjustments.
There's, like, in that last position, Ivy tried to dribble penetrate. There's no gaps there at the moment, so...
Well, she's penetrating into stagnant defence just then. They hadn't had much ball movement previous to that, and then obviously she just tried to make something work.
And no doubt a little bit of frustration as well.
Yeah, that is definitely frustrating. Like, she kind of did what she had to do. just under 4 minutes left to go. Not a super high-scoring game for either of these teams.
No, and so there's another game over the back of us, same pool. So Tauranga Girls are playing Hastings Girls.
Oh.
And it's 37 to Hastings and 79 to Tauranga Girls in the fourth quarter. But so Napier beat Hastings Girls, similar margin this morning. So I think matchups for both teams are going to be...
Right, okay. So we could be looking at 1, 2 and 3 of the pool here.
Yeah, I think so.
So it'll be pretty important for whoever wins this game.
Yeah.
And luckily when you're third in the pool, you still have a chance to go through, but you just have to play the second in another pool.
Oh, what a nice steal. Athletic.
Yep, she's very
Flying
athletic.
Across the court. I'll have that. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, I just love watching it. Just
athlete, yeah. And just her team have amazing trust in her. They kind of just throw her crazy balls.
You jump, you catch it, you score it.
Thanks, cheers, good job. Nice on-ball defense there, not allowing her to get in the paint. Yeah, good job.
That was a tough pass. Like when you've got someone athletic like Ivy side fronting, you got to second guess that.
Yeah, you definitely second guess, eh?
Yeah.
Yep, good job. Gets a tip. Oh, 22 seconds on the shot clock. Not sure if that's quite right for this Napier girls team, but nobody's arguing it. Izzy Kerr. Oh, I can't tell them apart. And, yep, St. Margaret's looked to go in trans here. Haven't had a lot of trans opportunities today. Nice finish from Lucy there. Yep, stops on 2 feet. Really nice fundamental finish. Twins don't even look tired.
No, they don't. The rest of their team a little bit gassed at the minute.
It's definitely, they're probably playing a little bit more minutes than they expected here today, with Madison and Sterling both on the bench with 3. Yes. As we say, Sterling, she is... Oh, no, my mistake. We have...
Renee.
Yeah, Renee coming in to the ball game here. And I actually think that maybe Izzy Kerr could have 2 or 3.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
so Izzy Kerr also with 3 fouls here today, as Ivy takes advantage of that with Akuru Totoku. So that's huge as well.
And that brings the score to
30 all.
Even Stevens.
Yeah, even Stevens. Haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah.
Oh, and
I'm bringing it back.
I'll bring it back, Mal. Why not? Come on. You heard it here first. Ivy Brown gets 3 attempts. She must have been fouled on the 3-point line. I don't think I was actually looking. Can't get the last 2 to go. Napier with some semi-trans here. Nice cross-court pass.
Oh,
boom!
Care.
Hello. Kuru, Fifi, Turu.
That's so annoying when you're caught up and then someone comes down and drills a 3.
Thanks so much, guys. And there they go again. Grayson has got some wheels.
She has.
She can run for days, and they do a really good job of finding her as well.
She's happy with herself after that. It gave a big smile.
Why would you not be?
Yes.
Early shot there from Lucy Davis in the mid-range. Again, we'd like to see a little bit of ball movement before St. Margaret's taking those kind of shots.
Little floater.
Gosh, you can't let that happen. That was a little bit too easy.
You're not going to stop me. I'm just going to do that.
Yeah, I'll just... Oh, thank you. Take that one.
Oh, Nevaeh's going to come in.
So again, a little bit of stagnation here. Not a lot of movement from anyone else on the perimeter for the St. Margaret's team.
Oh, that was very... That sounded...
Yeah, that sounded quite sore.
Yeah.
She doesn't even grimace or anything. Just get straight back up. Cool. We're going to see that nice little floater from Maddie Kerr here. Yeah, if you say Margaret, you've got to stop the ball, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the first rule of thumb.
Difficulty with floaters too is that you're not 100% sure it's coming.
Yeah,
when
definitely.
You're on defense. So she's done that one now, and now they need to. Oh, she might pull up for a floater. Let's go stop her. Eh?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, just slow the ball in general, right? Like they all kind of looked at each other as if someone else was going to take her, and no one actually ended up doing it. Lucy Davis, good on the first free throw. Could close the gap to 5 here, and she does. Love good free throw shooters. Yes. Come on. Just over a minute to go in the second quarter. Maddie Kerr will look to hit again. Oh, bounced off the foot. The worst feeling in basketball ever.
It is. Minty's moment.
And another foul call. So it's understandable, the physicality, but you just don't want to be giving away things like that, especially.
I'm just looking at coach staring the other coach down. Oh, there's a bit of a look over and smile. All right, are you going to...
Oh, he's having a bit of a... Not sure what's going on at the coach's bench over there. Ivy Brown makes her first free throw, though. So St. Margaret's doing a good job at making these guys pay with their free throws. Good on the second, closes the gap to 3 now. Oh, and yep, a clear as mud travel.
Clear as mud.
Clear as mud. That's a good saying as well, isn't it? Bring that one back.
Yeah.
What else can we bring back?
Yeah, let me think about it.
Nice find. And a great finish there from Evie. She's just dominant under there. They don't have anything to match her at the moment.
I think they're going to keep going to her because they start going away from her, lose their way a little bit. Oh,
Kuru, Fifi Turu.
Gee, unit.
Grayson. Just as one team does a good thing, she says, thank you, I'll do this right back.
Yeah, looking to go into her quite a bit now, so...
Not a terrible decision as well. She's had a lot of success and they obviously don't have the size to match her at the moment.
You think she's going to last the full 40?
I think she'll have to have a little break.
Yeah.
She has to exert a lot of energy.
Half-time?
Yeah, I mean, she's got 5 minutes at half-time, actually, so Phil Burns that might be enough of a break for her. Possibly looking at a final position here for St. Margaret's with 14 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. What can they cook up? Oh, possibly not what Phil Burns is expecting. She'll have to put up something here. Can you get it off? Yep. Oh, these bloody rims.
So Ivy goes to drive and all I hear coach says, get out of her way.
Everyone move. Ivy's in town.
Love it.
So Napier have a 40-36 lead here at half-time. A good first half of basketball. Yep, and we'll take a little bit of break and come back after the ads.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do and we're going to go all in. So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start.
Oh, yeah.
Great
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on.
The bait is over.
What I can almost guarantee is there's going to be some good fish here today.
Tuna in every 2 days.
I was pretty excited actually. Went from 0 to 100 real quick.
For a real good time.
All guns blazing.
Oh.
Yeah, my technique was mean. Not.
Get in the water, quick! Wild 2 day. Ki whakaata Māori.
Another day in paradise.
of the game since the very start.
Yes.
Any adjustments you'd make as a expert coach yourself, Mel?
Wouldn't say expert. Defensive transition, and I think it's coming from poor shot selection down the offensive end.
Totally agree.
So maybe generate some better looks. They're getting right down to the shot clock, and then give it to Ivy, or give it to even see what you can do with it. And we'll just watch you. Hey, how about we space out, get in a shooting position so we can help out a little bit.
Yeah.
How about we all crash boards?
Yeah.
And how about we all match up when
just so. Yeah, well, definitely you can do things. If you're not a scorer, you've got to play a role, right?
Yeah, but that's a lot of things to tell a group right now.
Yeah.
So maybe focus on one or two things to make some changes. And, you know, we're giving up Maddie Kerr on the 3-point line, and we're giving up Grayson Patahi making layouts whenever she wants to. So make those passes difficult to...
Yeah, absolutely. And even if you have to run the Kerr twins off the line, they're not overly huge, so they're not going to finish over an array of defenders in the key.
No, and I don't think that they're in foul trouble either. So would you rather let them get a layup, or would you rather chop them up a bit earlier in the full court to, you know, just halt them a little bit? So next time they come down the floor, we're not going by her.
Yeah, definitely. See what they can whip up here. Evie Leeson, interestingly, has taken a break.
Well deserved.
Yeah, definitely. And a travel call. Sorry. So they're all over it in that low post catch. Probably wanting to avoid those areas if you St. Margaret's. No rush here from Napier girls, kind of in control at the moment.
So with this man-to-man defence.
Yeah, I think they've changed. Probably not a bad decision.
Yeah. Oh, hey, we'll change something, see if it works. And
you
if
might
it
as well
go back to whatever you were doing.
Anya Leeson there called for an on-ball foul, but I like that she's being aggressive on ball. Nice and close, not allowing any three-point shot. And that's perfect, right? Like, she runs her off the line and then forces her into a tough shot.
Oh, she's left wide open to shoot that.
Don't want to leave her open, although an early shot, but...
That's a play you kind of want to no catch, right?
Yeah,
well,
definitely.
No, you can't catch the ball.
There's been multiple teams in Christchurch who have just gone full denial for 40 minutes on Ivy Brown.
So I am a little bit surprised there isn't a no-catch assignment on her at the moment, but...
Maddie Kerr
especially
lining it
with
up.
Evie off, wouldn't you just focus on...
100%, yeah.
Not letting her catch oh, here we go.
Maddie Kerr, though, her 4th triple of the night.
She's killing it.
Going to have to force a 3-ball up. Pretty good defensive position there for Napier. Kind of running away with it a little bit. Only a 12-point lead, but they're looking to be more dominant. Oh, that was going to be fine.
Be another one.
I was about to get off my seat. Slowing down here a little bit. So they're looking to go to Evie's sister, Anya, inside, but doesn't have quite the same presence as Evie does.
Here comes that pace. Oh.
Well defended by Ivy. Just walling up. Kuru Whiwhituru on the way.
And Maddie Kerr is in there.
Wow. She's having herself a ball game, man. I think she's got about 4 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, that no fair mentality.
And they need it. You know, they have a few girls in foul trouble, but they've come out and absolutely lighted up. Gabby Swan, no good. St. Margaret's kind of cooling off now, and that gives Napier an opportunity to go and trans.
Kerr to Kerr pass and then finish.
Love it. And beginning to pull away now. A 64-48 lead. Just over 2 minutes to go. So it was relatively close at halftime, but Napier really dominated this third quarter.
I think they've done, terrifically well with their leader off as well in foul trouble. So, credit to the girls for just pulling it back and...
I'd say big credit to the Kerr twins and Grayson Patahi. They have been, the 3 that have kind of taken a big load while the girls have sat on the bench in foul trouble. No good. So St. Margaret's not shooting at a particularly high clip. And obviously a zone encourages those. So it's a hard night when you're not shooting well against a zone. Good effort there, though, Ivy Brown.
Ivy.
She's put in a huge shift this year. Plays a lot of minutes on average for the St. Margaret's team, as well as the various other sports she plays, being a high-level athlete.
You know, it's only still a lot of basketball left in this game, and it's, you know, this points differential is actually nothing on the bigger scheme of things.
Yeah, 100%.
So there's still a lot of room to pull this back.
Just got to make some big changes.
Yeah.
Ball in the hands of Izzy Kerr. What can she create? Oh, my goodness. Oh, doesn't look happy with that one. Nice, shifty little move, though.
She's crafty.
She is. She's shifty. Great pass. And it just looks different already.
Yeah.
Evie Leeson injects herself back in the game and does what she does best straight away. Really great delivery there from Ivy.
Good break to take for her, though, in that last patch. So
yeah,
coming in a little bit re-energised.
Show straight away. Gets bucket and one. And good on the free throw as well. Cuts the lead to 13 here with just over a minute to go in this quarter. Now they're going to apply some full court pressure. Handled really well. Oh, Ivy Brown. Thank you very much. I'll have that. Well done.
Maybe that's what they, so they're getting up more now. They extended the pressure.
And Ivy's a perfect person to have at the front of that.
Timeout coming.
Yep, we're going to see a timeout. To no surprise.
Yeah, so they've already pegged it back by 7.
So we're going to see that again. Ivy Brown just so active against a smaller Kerr as well, you know, and if you're Kerr, you need to be a little bit smarter about that. You're not the biggest person in the world.
Yes.
So what can you do to avoid that?
I mean, good time to pull it out too, because they only have to do it for a short span of time with the seconds left in this quarter, and then refresh at quarter time and then come back out. And yeah, so now he's going to, opposition coach is going to be on his toes, you know.
Yeah.
Let's try and break this.
Make some adjustments. Don't need to freak out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looked like it could have slipped away a little bit there. So St. Margaret's did a good job, back-to-back buckets with that full court pressure.
All I can see is hands going for Coach Clifton. But, you know, pressure like that adds another level of anxiety, which makes you panic. So we'll see if they can come out and hold it together for this last patch of the quarter.
I'm really hoping St. Margaret's kind of maintain that pressure. Haven't really had a lot of it so far this game at all. But obviously some adjustments being made here.
Interesting press break. It's got
all 4 girls in the front court.
1-4.
Well, they break that pretty easily.
Yes.
No good on the layup there. Grayson almost gets the offensive rebound, but yep, that's that kind of discipline.
This is one thing though, like you break the press and then you think you've really broken it and go for a layup where maybe actually I should dribble out, wait to get organised a little bit more, considering time left on the clock instead of rushing.
And I guess that's a small win for St. Margaret. You know, they didn't get a turnover, but they forced a shot like that, and then they get a position to work with. If they can score here, that would be huge. Oh, as I say that, bounces it off her foot.
Yes.
Ivy will look to wall up here. Nice finish, though. Classy.
Grayson Parter, who's doing it all, getting the steal, getting the basket.
11-point lead.
Super disruptive at the top there.
Yeah, she's been a really good match for Ivy Brown. 4 seconds to work with here. Pretty difficult. Evie's going to have to force something. And no good.
That was a fantastic effort by Napier girls in that quarter. Broke away a little bit, and then St. Margaret's came back with their disruptive press. You wonder if we're going to be seeing more of that. Can they sustain that for the entirety of the fourth quarter? I'm not sure.
It's hard, like there's a lot of energy to exert, but I think you've kind of got no other option, right? Napier girls now with an 11-point lead, and their complacency kind of came when they ran back into a 2-3, but we saw as Ivy Brown was disruptive in the backcourt, it was a little bit harder for Napier girls, or they broke it but forced an early shot, you know, so.
This is the thing too, tournament play, pool play, it's like every game is like a must win.
Yeah, absolutely.
And especially since they've had a game this morning, like they'd be wanting to knock Napier off their pedestal because they've already had one win.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you've still got multiple games to go before you get to the business end of the tournament.
Yeah.
And that's where you want to be in top 8 and then advancing to top 4, or at least in a preliminary stage anyway.
Yeah,
so
definitely. I guess it's difficult though, right? It's like only day one, so playing, you know, a quarter and a half of full court pressure is really demanding, especially when they've got so many more games left to play in. A national tournament, secondary school nationals, is like no other. It's longer than any other tournament these guys have played, so
it's like
it's difficult.
It's like going to an international fixture.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, 2 games in one day it's crazy on the body.
And like these St Margaret's girls have some girls that play significant amount of minutes, which can be
for sure, like 35 plus. You know, you'd see Ivy and Evie playing, and then on the flip side, you know, this is probably giving Madison a break because she's been in foul trouble, so she's going to get to rest most of this game.
Yeah, but on the flip side of that, it's like you've got the Kerr twins and Grayson have played a lot of minutes, so not that they look tired or anything, because they are still running like there's no tomorrow. Interestingly as well, we see Sterling and Madison back out now.
Yeah, I probably would have sat Madison for a bit longer.
Yeah, well, they don't necessarily need.
No.
Oh, and she's on 4, isn't she?
She's on 4. So she commits another one and she's out. Can she adjust and just...
She's kind of got no choice.
There's a difference between adjusting and having your hands up and not diving on 50-50s than actually not playing defence at all. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, still try and contain as much as possible, but...
Yeah, you've got to compete, but you've got to be smart as well. Some things just aren't worth the risk.
And if I was Coach Burns, I'd just be going at her.
100%. 3 on the way. Cooled off a little bit. Nice hustle there from Alia King. Runs straight back into her position, and to no surprise, Napier are remaining in this zone they've been in for a majority of the game. Well defended. St Margaret's kind of know where to go. Oh, nice little mid-range there from Lucy Davis.
They need that.
Definitely. Little speedster there.
Yeah, can't connect with the basket, but, you know, that's
a great take.
It's like she can get to the rim at will.
Yeah, somehow. Nice cross-court pass. She's already hit one.
Good rebound.
To no surprise, they look to go in trans. Madison Cunningham. Nice move.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, that's a really mean rim.
Yeah, it was in and out.
And the rim wants to make it an exciting game.
Coach is getting vocal.
I like it, though.
I heard her screaming over there.
And another really great delivery. Ivy Brown and Evie. The way they work together, so nice. She's got so much trust in Evie's hands. Cuts it to a 7-point lead, so it's kind of anyone's ball game at this point.
It is.
St Margaret's have kind of built some momentum for themselves here.
Oh.
Madison Cunningham, though, just bowling Ivy out the way.
Bowling.
Quite literally.
Yeah. She's got to be very careful.
Lucy Davis penetrates, but not accurate on the kick out there to Ivy.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Beautiful finish.
Did what she had to do.
Yeah, super athletic.
Yep, she's played all minutes in this game so far, and I don't think she'll see the bench at all today. Can't secure that rebound, and it gives Napier another possession.
Oh.
So you don't want to allow second chance possessions at this time in the game.
And you want to be smart with if you do get a second chance opportunity as well.
Yeah, definitely. Be patient. So Evie, not as easy with Madison Cunningham defending in there. Lucy Davis will pull, and she hits another mid-range. Only 5 now with 7.5 minutes. St Margaret's blowing it up. Oh, but you got to finish positions, right?
Hustle plays. Hustle Plays ends up with that.
Still 7 minutes left to go in this ball game. Napier with a 7-point lead. Super active down low. And, yep, to no surprise, a ball reversal will end up in the hands of Ivy.
Oh, she looks like she got a head knock.
So just see that last possession there. Everyone all over it.
And
nice pass.
Maddie Kerr's just flowing it,
Yep.
you know, throwing her body everywhere.
She's all over it, seriously. Gabby with a 3-point shot is no good, which will allow Napier to go on trans now. And a really nice ball up, but Madison is so strong.
She is.
Just absorbs all of that contact from Ivy and still finishes.
It's almost like her drives to the basket are predetermined though, like she knows she's going to get all the way to the rim, and
it doesn't matter
no
who's in the way.
lateral sideways movement, it's straight through.
Just
watch out, I'm coming.
And too bad if you're there.
Yeah.
Ball's going to be with Napier, and Izzy Kerr will earn a break as well as Sterling. Napier, a nice 9-point lead. Obviously not comfortable, but definitely still have the control.
You know, St. Margaret's have hung around all game.
Definitely, and I've loved it. You know, there's been opportunities where I thought it might start to pull away a little bit, but St. Margaret's have done a good job being tenacious and staying in it. To no surprise, Maddie Kerr.
Yes.
Keeping the ball in bounds for her team. So I think we're going to see a foul call there by Evie Leeson, just with the body, I think the ref was saying.
I thought that was rough.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. I mean, we, you know.
I mean, there's some stuff that's been let go.
Yeah.
So. Anyway,
I mean,
I'm not a ref.
Yeah, we're not Team Grey. We're just people who sit here and talk behind the mic, you know.
But it's debatable.
No good on that second Kuru Tautoku there. And that will run back into their 3-2. Grayson Patahi doing a really good job on Ivy there.
Just about got a deflection there as well, did Grayson.
Nice shot fake, just hit a couple. They go flying at her.
Oh,
she's not happy about that one.
That's just Maddie Kerr diving on the ball and...
Classic.
Yeah.
That's what we've seen all game long.
She's playing the game behind the game.
She is.
Maddie Kerr.
Timeout called here by Phil Burns. 10-point lead for Napier girls here, just under 6 minutes. So Napier kind of regaining a bit of control. Looks like they're pretty comfortable at the moment. So St. Margaret's going to have to do a little something to kind of claw away at this lead a little bit.
I'm waiting for that full court trap.
Yeah, same. They've kind of released it a little bit, even though it was working so well for them.
Maybe he's waiting.
Maybe he's
waiting to unleash the energy. Unleash the energy and intensity.
He will yell super loud, and then they'll know that it's a time.
Doesn't have to call a timeout. He'll just throw it all out there.
I mean, again, no whiteboard here, right? He's just barking orders.
Yeah.
All girls seem pretty locked in, though, so he's obviously done a good job to build some rapport, and they listen to him.
Yes.
I, too, would respect the heck out of Phil Burns if he was my coach.
For sure.
Lovely dude as well. Don't get us wrong. Like, he likes to yell, but he is a nice guy. Like all good coaches, I'm sure you do a bit of yelling in your time, Mel.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, she's done that.
Tried to tone it down a little bit over the last couple of years, but, you know, sometimes it gets the best of you, and especially if you're wanting to get a message across and it's not getting there.
Sometimes, yeah, it's probably deserved.
But you try not to.
Don't want to be doing it all the time.
Another way to add a level of anxiety on, especially on young female athletes in particular.
And Maddie Kerr, you don't want to leave her open. Yep.
The fifth?
Thank you very much. I think that's her fifth. Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely in the 20s at the moment, would you say?
Oh, I would say absolutely, yep. And I want to see the rest of her stats in terms of steals and rebounds as well.
Rebounds, assists.
Grayson Patahi. away with the races and a nice touch as well. She has really impressed me today. And Napier extend this lead out now to 15. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, like I say, she was a starter in Guam and Jordan.
Yeah.
But, you know, obviously coach brings her off. She's a great impact player.
Yeah.
And it works for their team.
Definitely, I mean, the ability to come out and then just run the lanes like that straight away. And also, she's been really awesome defensively on Ivy Brown, matching her athleticism. Another foul call there for Evie Leeson. I'm unsure how many that is. But she doesn't look too happy about that. That's 4 there for Evie Leeson. So, you know, you take a risk whether you leave her in or take her out. But
got nothing to lose.
Yeah, you kind of have to, right?
Yeah. Leave her in, I say. I vote for that.
Yeah. Come on, Phil. And
he looks at his bench and then he turns around.
And he's looking to put a sub in, so... Evie, oh no, just kidding. That's for Anya.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You just kind of have to at this point, right?
You do.
So 4 and some change here. Napier almost a 20-point lead. It's not over till it's over, but
exactly.
St. Margaret seriously want to make some big changes here if they want to claw away at this lead a little bit more. Nice cross-court pass. Ivy Brown.
Nice
We've seen that so many times today, right?
She's an athlete.
Just got to do what you got to do. Big task here, guarding Maddie Kerr. Can she go for 6? She cannot. St. Margaret's looked to push. Haven't done a lot of transition basketball here from St. Margaret's today.
Oh, wow.
Nice finish.
Nice finish.
And I think now would be a really appropriate time for them. Yeah, put the heat on. Unleash. Let them go, Phil. Grayson Patahi makes something out of nothing. Nicely done.
Nice pass to Soraya.
Really nice finish as well. Utilises her shot fake well, creates a nice open gap.
Oh.
Unleash, come on.
No, I think, is it going to wait for 2 minutes to go?
Maybe, I don't know, but, you know.
It's still only 13, like.
Don't want to wait too long. Madison Cunningham just...
He just teased us running it.
Yeah, he did. We're just waiting.
Yeah.
Nice find in the corner there. And a cross-court pass goes to Lucy Davis. The little baby doing really well today. A nice finish there.
Nice finish there, yeah, definitely.
Only a 13-point game, like you say, but definitely want to see some changes if St. Margaret's want to chip away and make this deficit a little bit less.
Well, you also want to chip away in case it comes to a points count back.
Yeah, definitely. You know. Every point counts in these kind of games. As we see the O-board into an and 1. Gets the Hato, the foul call there. Interestingly, 5 foul calls for St. Margaret's and none for Napier this quarter, which has
360.
Yeah, like that genuinely, like that's
well, 180. I should say.
I was like, yeah, not quite sure.
Not quite full.
Yeah, stark difference to the first half where Napier, the girls just couldn't catch a break. And we'll see the opportunity to push it out to 16 here. No good on that free throw. Whoopsie daisies.
Good to see the Kerr twins getting a bit of a rest.
Yeah, they deserve it. Well, they're going to be playing every game like that at full speed.
And kupu Māori for twins is mahanga.
Mahanga.
Yeah, so we've got three lots of mahanga here at this Tawny Mana.
That's so unusual, having 3.
Yeah, that's great.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Love it. Nice on-ball pressure there. Ivy gets almost a steal with her feet. Madison Cunningham just so class, so strong. Nice find. Ivy Brown's just going to take it while she can. She's finished really well today, and here they go. They unleash.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes to go. They decided to launch
You called it, Mel.
Yeah.
Only 11 points now, you know, not completely out of reach.
Yeah, I'll double every single wing entry.
Yeah, do what you can, right? Although it's going to be 2 shots after we have this timeout called because they are in the bonus. So you don't want to be giving up too many of those.
So I'm super excited to watch the next round.
Yep.
So Bailey Flavel's playing again.
Yep.
You know, how many points did she drop today, Mark?
50 this morning against their win.
Overtime.
Yep. She's class.
Yeah, apparently overtime. They scored 10 points. She scored all 10 of them.
She's crazy.
Yeah.
And how old is she?
16.
That's just unreal. That's not normal. That's not normal human behaviour.
So it's nice to see some of the girls at this tournament that have been immersed in the Tauahi franchises this year and on this court.
Especially with the introduction of the Rapid League. So
Yes.
I've got some fans behind me pesting away at me. The Rapid League has allowed for the development of a lot of these young girls here. We just had Emma and Sophie Rogers on the game beforehand that were part of your Phi group, I believe.
They were. And then on the other court we had Hani Cooney, Anika Highland and Palas Hokianga.
Yeah.
On this court.
Yes, Ivy was part of the Poakai.
Yes, and then we've got Ratoria Tamilo is playing for Barradine. And we have Bailey Flavel playing for Takapuna Grammar.
Yep, she's the Kahoo, is that right?
Yes. So yeah, just really good to see the standard and level that they're playing at. And, you know, Ivy's certainly an athlete on this game and just a true competitor. And nothing phases her.
Yeah.
She just
never lets up. She's the same, you know, she didn't play a lot with the Poakai and didn't really expect to, but we had a lot of injuries, so she got the call up and she just went at it, and, you know, she wasn't nervous or anything. She just did what she had to do. I guess the training environment is good as well. Like they, you know, get to play against the best in the training arena, and they also get to see like the standard of competitiveness and what that really means, what it looks like. And just be around professional athletes as well. Yeah, there's nothing better than being involved like that. 13-point lead for Napier girls here, looking more and more comfortable as time passes. They are, and oh, that was a great pass. Unable to finish, but you wonder if they just want to run it out at the moment with only a minute to go. Yeah, I mean, why not? Kind of have to get shots up like that. Yeah. An early 3. Yeah. And Grayson Patahi just so fast. She doesn't look tired. Nah. But slows it up. Nice. That's a really nice position. And looking like it's going to go the way of Napier girls. 15-point lead with just under a minute to go. Been a really good ball game here today, though. It has. I mean, the game before, a lot of fouls. This game, not so much. I think they adjusted a little bit. Or Napier girls did anyway. Relentless, though. The St. Margaret's pressure still going to the end. That's what you like to see, isn't it? It is. You go to the last whistle. Especially in a tournament, you've got to learn as much as you can, right? Like, you don't just... You take small wins. Even if you lose, work on what you need to work on, but rejoice the small things, even if you don't get the game. Ivy Brown looks tired, and Grayson Patahi doesn't, as she goes and strands for about the 100th time today. She's probably got 20 just in layups. Probably. Ivy Brown, looks really tired, having to do a lot of work for the St. Margaret's side today. Interesting decision to make there. Yeah, going to the right. To the defender. Yeah. She's right there. Yeah. Probably not wanting to go to her left, you know. Sometimes we like to avoid that. 8 seconds left here on the clock. St. Margaret's will have one last possession. I wonder if, I think they'll just dribble it out to the order of Phil Burns. So good win for Napier girls here today, 92-75. They'll play Tauranga girls probably tomorrow or the next day for #1 seed in their pool. So don't forget to miss that one. It's been great today, hasn't it, Mel?
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
You're not up next, are you? I think we have Ben O'Brien, Leaf, joined by
Stacey Lambert,
yes. A Jets legend.
Yes.
And we have a game that I don't know.
Hato Paora versus John Paul.
Awesome. So stick around for that. Some more great basketball here today. Kia ora, everyone.
Ka kite.
Well done.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Scored!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
Hi there, everybody, and welcome to Court 5. Court 5 here at CET Arena, and it is a big game. These are two fantastic teams, Hato Paora and John Paul II. Historic match here. And again, as I said to you earlier on, it's a neat thing that we thought we were only going to be broadcasting from one court. We're doing it from two courts. Means a lot to the kids to be seen. John Paul II and Hato Paora. Well, Stacey Lambert, you know all about Hato Paora. What a great institution they are. First things first, I believe we're going to be having a look at the John Paul team. We'll know that in just a moment. Hato Paora, though, I mean, there's nothing about them that you'll go Hato Paora first. Okay.
So, kia ora e te iwi, no mai haramai. Here we have Hato Paora College at number 2, Mai Te Rangi Arahanga, 11, Russell McKenzie, number 3, Hamuera Va'a, Puhi Te Iowa Robson at number 10, Otaki Mihaere number 4, they think he's injured, we'll see how he goes today, 12, Diarmuid Mullins, 5, Rangi Te Aorere Te Maru Riwi, Te Ahi Taiwa Hakaraya Hosking, Tamihana Wainohu at number 6, and number 8, rounding off the team, Lincoln Allen Jury. And of course we have Coach Tōmairangi Hipango and Regan Sword, and also Shaila there on the bench as the manager.
Well, I tell you what, they're a team that's very well supported. John Paul, their head coach Matthew Woody, 0, Cooper McLean, Sonny Haldane, Jude Panetta, Terence Gilder, Reese Duggan. Look at these names. There are some players of the future. Remember these names. Lockie Gibson in 7, Jacob Walker, Alexander Stone, Matt Wood, the guy in charge of them, and they'll be very passionate. Expect the big one. Hato Paora, a team of history, Stacey, a school of history. Tell me about Hato Paora.
Oh yes, I think back in the 1940s, yep, Hato Paora was a Māori Catholic school that was started. A piece of land was gifted to the kura for the purpose of educating young Māori in a Māori way, and the school's been going ever since. And like all schools, it's had its ups and downs with numbers of students and stuff, but great to see that Tōmairangi, their head coach, Tōmairangi Hipango, is an old boy and is currently a teacher there also, and he's been really the sole man in charge of bringing this basketball program to the state that they are at the moment. And as we know, they got 4th last year, which was totally unexpected. So yeah, great to see Hato Paora and the boys out at Cheltenham playing a bit of basketball.
Blake Rosanowski of Canterbury is our referee in the middle. On the far side is Leo Shaw. Leo is a Southland lad. Rosanowski is from Canterbury. Hato Paora in the blue and the red. John Paul in the white strip. Stacey, to play at the Nationals. I obviously never wore a uniform of any description. What's it like to be out there? What's it like to be part of it, whether as a player or a coach or what?
Wow, look, it's the pinnacle of the sport at high school level, and other than any other rep tournaments, the schools seem to have a little bit more passion behind them, don't they, you know? So first tip off there goes to Hato Paora. Mai Te Rangi Te Arahanga has the ball.
Prefect, captain, averaged 29 points last year. That's a lovely jump shot. Te Ahi Taiwa, Hakaraya Hosking, nice touch.
Yep, Te Ahi Taiwa's definitely got range, and he's came out shooting early in the first game against Manukura, a game where Hato Paora played outstandingly to hold Hato Paora to a tight game. So we can expect some more from Te Ahi Taiwa.
Sonny Haldane, the left-hander, gets a shot off. Okay, the shot is off, and Alexander Stone, beautiful layup. Okay, was that Haldane? Haldane can shoot the long jumper and makes the layup. They're for real, John Paul. They're going to be hard to beat tonight. Ball in the hands of Rangi Te Aorere Haro Rewi. There are some athletes out. I know they love to jump. Straight away looking at this crowd, Stacey, I know they love to jump. Haldane coming around the left. Strong stuff. John Paul showing some real determination on the boards there, Stacey.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 offensive rebounds. giving them some first 4 points in the game.
Maitirangi. And gets the call in his favour from the trail official, Blake Rozanowski. These guys, am I reading this right, Stacey? I get the feeling Hato Paora, they're going to attack the hoop, they're going to run and gun. Is that how they play?
Yeah, look, Maitirangi's definitely going to be one of their playmakers. So we see the ball in his hand, he's going to be looking to create, and the rest of the team are feeding off him. Once they have an advantage, they'll be looking to take whatever shot they get.
He's the spark, isn't he? He's the spark.
Absolutely.
John Paul, though, I was impressed by Haldane. Might have missed the jumper, but came back and a lovely layup to finish. 5-4. That once more with Alex Stone. To finish there from Hamuwera. Haldane. Stone. Stone over halfway. Stone. Double team. Stone, great composure there by Stone. Did brilliantly, Stone. Nice off the top by Lockie Gibson. Haldane another jumper. Hard working John Paul. Here's Haldane again. Haldane, the dribble. Haldane! Haldane! Haldane driving to the basket there. Yes. Haldane is a man in a hurry. Haldane means business.
You see Haldane there, beautiful spin move, just not quite unlucky to finish off there, but he's certainly looking positive and confident with the ball.
They gave me a chocolate brownie with cream, Stacey. We're going to have a good game tonight. That's Ahitaiwa Hakara Hosking. Nice board there by Haldane. Haldane, the predator. Haldane bumping in there against Hamuwera. Now Lockie came close. It rolled off his head like a bead of sweat. Here now is Alexander Stone. Stone decides it's time to go, and they save it in court. That was Lockie Gibson. How about Lockie Gibson down here, tightrope the sideline? You see that? He almost balletic grace. Oh, amazing stuff, Stacey.
Yes, and certainly one of the problems already for Hato Paora is the tūrapa. So there are 4 offensive tūrapa to St. Paul II so far, and that's hopefully Coach Tōmaranga will be looking to sort that out. A good set of defence that time by Hato Paora, just a little bit unlucky, and some great hustle from St. John Paul II.
Jacob Walker, nice ball there, Rangi, Te Aorere Harorewi. Here driving on in is Maitirangi. Like lightning.
Just beautiful hesitation and finishing with the right hand. I think that's the first time I've seen him finish with a right hand.
Here's Alex Stone. Stone gets the shot off, misses the shot.
Here he goes again. Looking to set up a play, brings the ball up to the top.
Hato Paora. How instinctual and instinctive a team are they, Stacey? I'd imagine these boys, they see it, they do it.
Look, honestly, these boys haven't been playing basketball a lot of years. A lot of them turned up to Hato Paora and hadn't played basketball, so this was one of the first opportunities to actually get some serious coaching.
I look at some of the athletes, though. Haldane on the John Paul side, and some of these guys from Hato Paora. I bet you rugby league, touch, God knows what. You look at it, you can see it. They'd be good at everything. Makes you sick, doesn't it? But I mean, the fact that we have these guys that choose to play basketball, train 3-4 times a week, amazing. Okay, that's Jacob Walker with nice touch, and it's always a good feeling, Stacey, isn't it, when you drop a couple?
Always a great strategy if you're struggling to get to the foul line and get a couple of free shots, get your rhythm, you feel confident to get your next one down.
Wonder what it's like being out there. Okay, the ball dropped short of the hoop. That was Jack Byrne. That's called a rebound, whether or not it hits the ring.
Good bit of pressure there from Va'a, causing a turnover.
Classic, isn't it, Stacey? It's called a rebound, even if it doesn't hit the ring. Even if it doesn't hit the ring, it's a shot attempt. Maitirangi, who's plotting. Maitirangi, nice dribble, but misses the shot. John Paul, good defensive position. Haldane trying to stick with, that was Hamuwera Va'a. And now Walker, sorry, it's Gibson. Gibson to Stone. Now Walker. It's a...
Again, Ben, just St. John Paul II. John Paul II the second. I've got to get that right. Just dominating the boards in this game in this first quarter.
John Paul there. Persistence pays off. Hard work pays off. The honest trier never fails to receive. That's what you're seeing here with John Paul. Jack Byrne. Jack Byrne hits the front, loose. Okay, and that was a Walker coming away with it. Times like this, you know, I consider the postage stamp, Stacey. It stays where it's supposed to until it gets where it's going. Right now, 11-8, 3-point game. Man, this is exciting. Wish you guys were all here. Tiahi Taiwa, this is the long jumper. Rebound, Haldane. What do you notice about this guy, Haldane, Stacey? Anything you've picked up about his play already? Number one for John Paul, the lefty.
Yeah, well, he's got great ball skills. He's confident with the ball in hand, and he's surveying his options as he's dribbling up. And yeah, we'd like to see the ball in his hand a little bit more with a bit more space.
Yeah. Okay, Hato
clearly
Paora.
A well-rounded player.
Nice board there for Byrne. Byrne's got a couple of rebounds already. That was Lockie Gibson. Now looking to run, John Paul.
Lovely drive here to the basket, protects the ball, keeps the ball on the outside hand. Defender has nothing but to do to swipe down. Got quite a fair bit of ball on that one. But generally swiping down, and when you're the offensive player and you're initiating the contact, referees often will give you the call. I
remember the bad old days. You said that the hand was part of the ball, and it was an excuse for every action man going. Cut your hand off. Hato Paora. Maitirangi Arahanga. Man with a lot of pressure on him, but I bet you anything he'll respond.
And we have number 4, Otaki Mihaere is in for Va'a. His first time getting in the game. He didn't play the first game. Yeah. Nice drive, didn't get the contact, unlucky.
Lockie Gibson, and here now is Walker. Walker. That's a Stone. Stone sets up Stone. Lovely nice jump shot by Stone. Really was class.
Looked like a very sound fundamental team, this John Paul the second team.
They'll be sharp. They are sharp. Not will be, are. Here now Maitirangi with the dribble. Wide dribble, isn't it? Got that good wide dribble. There's the 8. Maitirangi there with a... Oh, left hand! Man, just about pulled that off. Haldane now. Like a locomotive. Haldane. It went loose. There's Haldane. Haldane again. They can run. Lovely pass. Lovely pass. Almost the alley-oop player for Ahitaiwa. Hakarai Hosking. Nearly made that. Haldane at the other end.
Back down the other end. Very fast game, Ben. Very exciting to watch.
Can you imagine if he'd have made that shot, the kids would have rewound that and paused that and rewound that. Sometimes they do that even if they miss the shot. 15-11, 4-point game. These guys have got the ability to play wide open basketball. It's something you love to see. You know, not everything has to be half-court set. They want to run and gun. That make it a more exciting game for you, do you think?
Oh, absolutely. Hey, getting the ball in and walking the ball up, the crowd doesn't want to see that. We want to see action. The faster they get the ball up the other end, the more we can see some action and see the awesome skills that these guys have been training for so many months to get here. Yeah, I would... I think that 4-point lead with John Paul is really due to those offensive rebounds.
Yep.
And then Hato Paora really just kind of relying on the outside shot at the moment. I'd like to see them getting a little bit more attacking to the basket.
I mean, I'll tell you what I saw at the other end, at this end. What a jump shot by Stone. I mean, honest, that was pure. That was a pure jump shot. 15-11, 4 points in it. Teams have gone at 1,000,000 miles an hour. These referees, sometimes as a referee, I suppose you look at some of these teams that can really run, you're like, oh, no. But you've just got to do it. 15-11. What do these boys like to work with as people? Stacey, as kids, these Hato Paora lads?
It was 2 years ago that I used to work at the school, so half the team are still here, and look, they were just fine, young, respectful, beautiful, young, talented
Good
men
character.
to work with. Yeah, absolutely. I had the fortune of getting to see them in the first term do they're quite famous for their kapa haka, and they have house tournaments. Oh, just fully student-led and just outstanding.
Mullins is out there now in number 6 for Hato Paora.
Otaki me haere off the bench, well missed in the first game, and already starting to make a mark here with coming off 2 screens, curling to the basket, getting all the way there.
Some people you miss, it's a loose ball situation. John Paul have it. Oh, great pass!
Tūrapa.
Another good pass, it was Alex Stone.
Another tūrapa.
Well, that's some good work on the defensive boards by Otaki Mihaere. Might not have taken the ball, but he made it hell of a hard for John Paul, you know, to suck that down. Here's Te Ahi Taiwa.
Lincoln Alan Jury making an impact, getting some offensive rebounds back, and that's what happens with offensive rebounds.
3-pointer there, Otaki Mihaere, I think in the 4. He's strong, he looks like he's all business as well. Here's Reese Duggan. Ball goes long, that's Te Ahi Taiwa. Great pass to Mihaere, and Mihaere has scored. Wide open basketball, Hato Paora. Nice to watch, good to watch.
Otaki Mihaere is heating up straight away off the court. Off the bench, sorry.
Duggan, they're patient. That's a Walker. Walker almost scored. And Alex Stone gets it back up. Oh, no, not Stone, sorry. That was actually Jack Byrne. Jack Byrne with the offensive rebound and the putback.
Again, that word, Ben, offensive rebound. These offensive tūrapas are killing Hato Paora.
Hard-nosed, determined John Paul.
And what else would you expect from a school from Greymouth?
Oh, they're tough.
The South Island West Coast.
The Ironborn.
Of course,
wonderful.
The home of the Pongia brothers. Brendan Pongia is probably the best basketball player to come out of Greymouth.
I'd imagine he's one of the best basketball players to have come out of anywhere. But he was, and a lovely guy too. Te Ahi Taiwa. Now for Rangiti Aorere. Hararewe. Here's Maitarangi. Trying to stretch this John Paul defense. The jumper sits, Te Ahi Taiwa.
Kurutoru Whiwhi for Hakaraya Hoskin. They seem to be happy to just sit back and allow him to shoot that.
Haldane.
Same with Hato Paora, they're sagging off just a step.
Duggan, the shot's off, but they'll get back on defense. You have to against Hato Paora. Maitarangi got bumped and made. Oh, how did it do that? You know, it was in and then it was out, just rolled out, rimmed out, as they say. Haldane at 1,000,000 miles an hour and scores.
Great control there, good defense by Hakaraya Hoskins.
I love the effort. You know Haldane is blood and guts. Tremendous effort, running hard. Workaholic, you can see it.
Well, what I like, Ben, is he's missed a couple of easy shots that it looks like he normally would knock down, but he hasn't dropped his head. He's still working hard. Look at him pushing the ball on offense now.
That's what he does. That's Alex Stone. Alex Stone goes after it. Look at the effort. Look at the effort. Another steal turnover. Driving on in is Walker.
Tough finish from Walker. Taking the contact, floating in, shooting on his way down.
You want to stand up and cheer, you really do. The effort from these players, this is only day one. I wonder if they realise just how sore they're going to be by the end of the week. They got no idea. 22-21. Three-pointer is off. That was Otaki Mihaere, but he hit from the right wing earlier. Haldane.
Certainly starting to draw some attention from the from the John Paul defence.
Stone, he doesn't look like the sort of player that you can afford to sag off. Hit that jumper earlier. There's the bounce pass from Maitarangi. Here's Mihaere. Mihaere again goes after it.
Great defence there by Jacob Walker. Unlucky not to get the charge. As Haldane slows it down.
Put the mouth guard back in, you see it? You've got to wear one these days, that's my understanding. Haldane, they caught him. Now Te Ahi Taiwa shoots the long one. 22-21. Basketball on a knife's edge. Court 5, day 1 here at the Nationals. Stacey, 22-21. Are you impressed?
Oh, Ben, what a great, exciting game to start with here. Certainly good pace to the game. Certainly some good skills out there, some great hard hustle plays. I guess offensive rebounds, they're just one of the most precious stats of the game because it gives your team a whole new position. You don't have to play defense. We all know we love to shoot the ball. Basketballers love to shoot the ball, so we don't have to go back and play defense. And that just really rips your heart out when you're playing defense for 48 seconds and someone gets a rebound and finally gets another layup.
Well, I'll tell you what, your basketball knowledge, Stacey, second to none. I've got 2 words. You had offensive rebound. I got 2 words for you. Reckless abandon. And that's the way that these guys run up and down. You know what I mean? How about Haldane? Come hell or high water, he'll get to the basket. He's exciting, man.
Absolutely.
What sorts of shots have you seen these guys take? They're taking good shots. Some of the shots they're taking a little rough. How do you think they're playing in terms of shot selection?
I think the defense is doing very well to contest without fouling, and both teams are not afraid to take the ball into the body. I wouldn't be surprised to see a few more maybe calls called on the ball carrier. But you got to play with the flow of the game, and you got to play how the referees are calling it, and they're allowing the body contact at the moment. So perhaps just being a little bit stronger and making the extra pass before you, maybe the shot selection could be a little better, Ben.
I tell you what, coming from Gisborne, what I love is the fact that if these guys are allowed to run and bump a little bit, that means that they're going to bump harder and they're going to bump more often later on. I've talked to a couple of top referees that it seems a little contradictory. Not guys here. This was years ago. Said to me, you set your standard early, and that's what you do. And then later on they came back and said, mate, someone's going to have to lose an arm before I call one in the 4th if it's close. And I said, well, hang on. How does that work? You say set a standard early and stick to it, and then you say, look, let the players decide the game. Can you just honestly, how does that work?
Yeah, look, it's got to be one of the hardest games to officiate, and it's probably one of the games where the players and coaches are allowed to communicate with the referees. So, most of these referees we have here, they're all young men and ladies themselves. So, learning how to manage themselves in a powerful position and to be fair and to take some of the criticism that they receive. Yep. It's great personal development. It's awesome.
At the end of the game, if it's Western Sheriff, I suppose, as long as it's Western Sheriff for both teams. Jacob Walker. Now Haldane has it on the right side of the court. Shoots a long one. Okay. Nice ball. This is Mihaere. He's a strong player, obviously. And Tiahi Taiwa, Hakarai Hosking. Now to Va.
Va back on the court, comes with a handoff. And we have Wainohu into the game, number 7.
They'd have quickness, this Hato Paora team. Quickness in spades. Shot blocked. Okay, the shot clock wound down.
Just not quite able to get that off in time.
They've got the potential, don't you think, though, to run a really interesting half-court set, Hato Paora. They are quick, Okay,
turnover there, and see if Hato Paora can capitalise on that, and sure does. Otaki Mihaere continuing to heat up the court here.
You don't want to turn the ball over on an inbounds pass. Here now is Haldane to the left hand. Hato Paora played well, but so too John Paul. Okay, wheeling and dealing is Jacob Walker. Ball goes loose.
Two-upper from Maro Riwi, who also just recently checked back into the game. Things are looking a little stagnant here for Hato Paora. With Maitarangi out of the game, it certainly makes a difference in the playmaking.
He's remarkable, isn't he? You know when he's not out there. Oh, that's a big effort there from Jacob Walker. Marvellous effort from Jacob Walker. Walker now somehow has the ball taken from him, and no foul was committed. There at the back was Gibson. Haldane gets a shot off.
Again, Maro Riwi doing great job back there, 1-on-4, and John Paul unfortunate not to capitalise on that one.
You know, a team is about compensating for people when they make a mistake. It's about picking each other up and playing for other people, to be honest. Both these teams do that. You can see that already. This is only the second period of the first game. And picks up the loose ball, does Rangiti Aorere Harorewe. Lockie Gibson. 23-22. Stacey, still only 1 point in it. Still only 1 point in it. Here is Te Taiwa again down the middle. Nice pass.
Beautiful pass down the middle.
Probably the last thing that anybody expected. Haldane. Haldane, another three-pointer. No, looks left side this time instead.
Great ball pressure then from VAR. Cuts off the drive to the middle, forces him into it, gives him a little bump. Again, allowing the referees allowing the ball carrier to be bumped. As Panetta takes a rest, and we have number 3, Terence Gilder, into the game.
Okay. Here now is Te Taiwa around a VAR. VAR, Mihaere comes hard. Mihaere soft touch, but couldn't make it sit. Haldane comes round the mountain. Haldane, pass off there to Jack Byrne.
Lovely pass there from Haldane, as you see here, coming down the left side. Jumps in, before he jumps, sees the man cutting down the middle.
Haldane, though, has worked very hard at both ends. Earlier on the defensive backboard, a little bit of support there. It never goes amiss from Terence Gilder. As you said, has just come onto the court.
Jack Byrne at the Paihara, he at the free throw line, knocks down the free throw.
For some of these guys who are, not necessarily their team's leading scorers, to see themselves on the sheet, contributed 6, contributed 8, means a lot. Behind here, a little short on the shot. Now they get going. Lockie Gibson, bounce pass away to Byrne. That's an air ball. Here now comes Haldane. I heard a whistle. What's going on? Got a lot of whistles. Got a lot of courts. Got a lot of refs. 25-25. They can't get away from each other. There's no escape. Hamuera VAR. Mihaere again.
Otaki Mihaere being rewarded for all of his drives to the hoop here. Here he goes. Jumps up, hangs in the air. Well contested from
Byrne.
From Byrne.
Byrne just strikes me as a no-frills, hard-working player. As a player with a big heart. And here at the Nationals, kids talk about the Nationals almost in hushed tones. We're going. You guys made it. You qualified. We're going. Are you going? I'm going. It means the absolute world to these guys. This is Byrne now. Nice turn. Made a turn and got it off. I love it.
Beautiful. Man that knows his skill set. Nice little spin.
I loved it.
Pivot into the hook shot.
Now, Haldane. 2 guys coming at him. Haldane. John Paul with a couple of quick baskets. Good basketball here from John Paul. I got to admit, I love the shot by Byrne. Beautifully. Te Taiwa Hakaraya Hosking.
Like to see him fake that handoff a little more often on that side.
Lockie, yes.
We see the same thing down the other end. Lockie Gibson just fakes the same handoff and goes to the rim.
These guys are fit, this John Paul crowd. The longer it goes, the stronger they get. That's my feeling. That was Te Taiwa. The jumper is up. Tamihana Wainohu. Haldane is coming again. Haldane, nice pass underneath. It comes to nothing. This is VAR. VAR, good handle. VAR to the right hand. VAR. And Jack Byrne gets back there, saves the day. Jack Byrne saved the day. Haldane. Still going, Byrne. Te Te Ahi Taiwa.
Loving the pace of the game. Players taking a deep breath out there at the moment. A little bit of a reach-in foul. I think the referee just wanted to have a rest, Ben.
Well, no, I sympathise.
They're getting tired too. Fast-paced game. Let's see if we go to this handoff again. Fakes a handoff. No, willing to give it up.
Okay, Taiwa. This is Dan Mullins. Mullins' second spell out on the court. Mihaere again. Can't find a way through. He's an athlete, Te Ahi Taiwa. Here's Lockie to the hoop.
Great job from Va'a, fighting in there for the tūrapa. As we were saying, reckless and relentless. John Paul too, getting all the rebounds. And Haldane hits a three. This guy's doing it from everywhere.
Pohi Tiawa Robson out there now wearing the 10. Far side. First time that we have seen him this evening. That's Mihaere. Three hits the front. Alexander Stone, Alex Stone. Alex, now to Byrne. Byrne gets going. Byrne!
Great finish from Byrne. Lost the handle on the way up, but's able to kiss it off the glass.
That was remarkable.
And what I like is his first three steps, he's straight back in there, getting back on defense. And he gets the tūrapa.
Oh, for real. Now Haldane is coming. Something just a little bit special coming up. Put back there. Put back by Lockie Gibson. And that's what happens if you run hard. That's what happens if you work. That's what happens if you put others first. John Paul. How about that for a finish? All about effort. John Paul, what do you think, Stacey? All about effort.
Yeah, absolutely. Hato Paora a little bit guilty there of three guys going to the ball. And three guys contesting the shot rather than one staying down and boxing out the next guy. And because we know they're obviously trained to just crash the boards. And it's certainly paying a dividend for them right now.
Well, sometimes, you've got to dig deep. You've got to work. I don't know where they get the energy from. I mean, frankly, I'd be knackered. And these guys, 38-27. John Paul have now gone 11 points up. Not with flashy play, but just hustling. The head coach of Hato Paora, he looks to me like a pretty level-headed sort of a person. Stacey, pretty, not quiet, but a guy who would think about what he was saying.
He's certainly got a lot of passion, and he is a very calm man, very communicative, compassionate man, actually.
You know that? A little short on that. Giving chase was Rangi Te Aurere Haro Rewi. Up by 11 points, John Paul. Haldane in the one, gets the ball from Gibson. And one dribble and shoots. Can't make it. Up chasing the loose one, that was Cooper McLean.
Byrne loses a shoot? No, it's not, sorry. Alexander Stone loses a shoe.
Lost the shoe? Okay. How about those little guys back there on the horse? Give you some nervous moments. Here now is Otaki Mihaere. That's Te Ahi Taiwa taking the shot and a putback there. Rangi Te Aurere Haro Rewi. On the weak side. Tell me about the timing of this board here, Stacey.
Well, you can see Maro Rewi fighting underneath. He's under the hoop right as the ball's shooting. He
Great
backs
position.
himself in. Absolutely. Then he had to protect the ball with a shoulder, shoot with the outside hand, but got the contact and was able to finish.
That must be hard to do. Okay, no three-point play, but he Gets it for a putback, can't make that. Ball's on the rim. Both these teams have guys who can snatch the ball off the rim. Now Haldane.
Just feeling like things can slip away a little bit here from Hato Paora as they go under the screen and give up the shot for Walker. Mauriwi doing a great job for Hato Paora, both ends getting the tūrapa. And we have Maitarangi back in the game and straight away making an impact with a great Euro step.
Wonderful quickness, no substitute for that. And he's talking too, trying to, exhorting his teammates, come on, pull the effort out. You've got more, you can give more. That was Gibson. Haldane, the shot is up. Shot doesn't fall, Burn.
Mauriwi with the tūrapa again. And Arahanga down, running the fast break. Go all the way, boy.
Okay, didn't finish on that, but here's Alex Stone. And now Maitarangi.
Wisely pulls it out, waits for his team to set up.
He is quick. Mihaere drives. Mihaere, shot up at the backboard, out on the right. Now Byrne has the ball, holds for Haldane. Haldane to Stone, nearly. There's a nearly and a nearly and a no and a putback there by Haldane.
1 minute, last minute, very crucial minute here as we see John Paul in a 1-2-2 half-court trap here. Maitarangi able to dribble out of the pressure.
Able to handle the pressure. Stacey, what do you think? I mean, does this guy rise to the occasion or what?
Oh, look, the guy's got a heart of gold. He normally wins all the long-distance running events at the school, so that just goes to show the kind of character of, not someone that's going to give up. I mean, his work ethic is outstanding. Last game against Manukura, he was constantly just penetrating. If he didn't shoot it, he was creating for someone else. And like you say, they're hustling back, getting steals. I think he went off because he got injured. I think that's why he was off for that period.
Well,
but he's showing no signs of it.
No, well, I mean, he can run. See some left-handers here.
Again, really crucial minute here. 8 points. They really need a stop, possibly 2 stops and 2 scores to pull it back to maybe under 6.
They have
the
a
first
steal.
One, themselves turning
Great
on.
Great pass! Tremendous stuff. Maitarangi.
Both teams in a bit of extending a bit of pressure here, trying to create some turnovers.
Haldane, now Gibson, now Walker. Walker falls. He fell heavily and is now back on his feet. All's well that ends well. Have a look at this.
Incidental contact. This is why we love basketball, though, because you can shove people around every now and then.
Well, New Zealand number 8 wire and all that, I suppose.
So nothing in that, just clearly a little bit late, out of position, running into the player.
Haldane to the middle. Now Stone, another long jumper. Stone shoots the ball well, no doubt about that. Rangi te aurere haro rewe.
35 here, they're going to go 2 for 1, or they're just going to take...
I think they're going to use the clock. Whoa, what's happened here? We got a whistle here from... I think that's a referee Shaw. Some of the players looking perplexed.
Well, we've got 27 on the shot, 27 on the clock, and 14 on the shot clock. 10.
Maitarangi Arahanga got the pass to Te Ahi Taiwa. Hakarai Hosking. Arahanga guarded by 2 guys, falls away. Shot off. Now they've got 13 seconds. Is that 14 seconds? Lockie.
Great basket from
Lockie again with a muscle-bound play. It's loose. That was time, or rather Tamihana Wainohu. 1.9. Hey Stacey, what can you do? What can you come up with in 1.9? It's Lockie throws the long one. Oh, got it! And he threw the ball.
That's what you could come up with.
80 feet. John Paul. Well, you know what? If you thought this was going to be a special night, that was a proper shot. I swear it was a shot. The back of the jar. Stacey.
Looks like the 2 referees are still discussing. We're not sure if that one counted or not. Did it
Surely
count?
it counts. Praise be it counts. It must. 45-34, 11-point game.
Ben, we just witnessed something you don't get to see very often in basketball. You only see those on YouTube and TikTok reels.
That was Gibson. I wonder if we're going to give it to... You have a look at this shot. He sets up the elbow. There's the wrist snap. Like a free throw.
That's a three-pointer from the other end.
Oh, man. You know, sometimes our bench is like that back home where I come from. You know, that when they break, they break. 45-34. John Paul.
Here we go. Look at it from this end.
How about that?
And the great thing is it's on Whakaata Māori live. He can record that. He can go home and watch it as often as he wants.
Oh, again and again and again. Whakaata Māori, you know the Nationals. Sometimes dreams come true. Sometimes.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Oh, no, that's good fun. I'll have one of my cokes. That's not the halfway, that's the, what's that, the 7/8?
Ladies and gentlemen,
This isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Scored!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
5-point turnaround.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls.
Hey, did we miss any of your cues? I wasn't sure if you were talking to me or not.
Nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
Yeah, all right. I'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
Well, we're back here at the Nationals. That magical atmosphere of the best school teams in the country, the boys and the girls, the standard we've seen from, you know, all four sections has been gladdening. Good for the soul. Here on Whakaata Māori and YouTube, see these teams go at it. Privileged to see that first half performance.
Here's another look at that three-quarter court shot. As we were just discussing in the break, Ben, how demoralising that kind of a shot can be. I mean, they were down 6, and so between, and then they hit that long kind of three-pointer. It's be interesting to see what Tuamai's done to fire his boys up to come back out, pick their heads up after that.
It had hurt. Here now is Walker. Walker in 13. Driving hard. Good defense here from Hato. Oh, great bounce pass. That is a magnificent pass. But once again, unfortunately, it lacks a completion. Now they pick off a pass Hato Paora. Rangi Te Aorere. Harorewi, they're throwing it around. They're throwing it all over the place. Every which way but loose. And finally, Maiterangi Arahanga settles things down a little bit.
And that's definitely a good start for Hato Paora. Two good defensive stops. Another good defensive stop there. John
now
Paul
they've got
composed.
Pohe Tiaiwa Robson. He should make a stop or two. Great hands there from Hakarai Hosking. Hakarai Hosking! You know, if you're a defensive player, Stacey, he would be terrifyingly quick.
And he's only a year 11.
Year 11?
Looking to take off. He's always looking to take off. I think he'll be dunking those next year.
I think so too. You know, there are some guys that are so quick that you really struggle to guard them. That's Maiterangi. Left hand, the one-hander doesn't make it.
And I bet he wishes he could have that one back. Great move to the basket. All but finishing
Gibson.
it off.
Gibson coming around to the right, Gibson. Call there is a travel on Gibson by Blake Rozanowski.
This is the kind of defense you're going to need to see from Hato Paora if they're going to get back in this game.
Our referees seem to be pretty assured. I've been impressed by Rozanowski and Shaw today. And here is Harorewi and Mullins.
Great block there. Great hand by Jacob Walker.
Haldane over halfway. Haldane right side of the court. Haldane turns. Gibson, who hit that epic three at the end of the previous period. And now Haldane misses the layup. That's very un-Haldane-like. 45-36. 9-point game. The incredible quickness of the Hato Paora guards. And that's a good pass there from Gibson. Haldane. He did his very best there, Harorewi, but there was nothing he could do. He did everything he could. He got into position, but there was just nothing he could do. Harorewi, Hakarai Hosking. Jump shot is a little short there from Mullins. Subs are about to come in.
I have to question the early shot sometimes, Ben, and a lot of the traditional game now. The early shot, I guess, like to see the ball worked around a little bit, make the defense work a bit, try and break them down.
Okay, that's going to be ruled as a goaltend. You have a look at this. Wonderful pass here. It was Byrne, and then the ball knocked out of the ring. That's a goaltend. What's the technical word for it, Stacey? Basket interference, is that it?
Yeah, no, goaltending, I think, yep.
Okay, loose ball, Haldane, Burns out running, Stone's out running, Haldane holds it, Haldane bounce past Byrne, Byrne between his legs, Byrne fighting here, and Walker shots off. Hato Paora, specifically Mihaere, there with the defensive rebound. Mihaere now over Haldane. Shoots the three-pointer. Nice touch there from Mihaere. He looked, nerveless there, Stacey.
Oh, there's no decision-making for Otaki Mihaere. He's open, he's shooting.
It's Haldane.
Here you go, here's another one. Here comes another one. Oh,
I thought that maybe VAR was fouled. No call. Haldane bounce pass up to Stone. Stone now to Walker. Loose ball situation. Harorewi, he's taken a number of important rebounds. Arahanga. Now Hakarai Hosking. Wow. Hakarai Hosking coming down the baseline in full flight. Now there's a sight to see.
Here we see pump fake, drives left down the baseline, takes off, goes up strong. Number 7, Lockie Gibson picks up the foul.
For those of us who can't defy gravity, you look at Hakanaya Hosking. He can do it all.
He steps to the paihara for his final kuru tautuku. Yeah. And he makes it.
Shoots the ball well.
Got to make the free ones.
Haldane down to Walker. Walker gets into the lane, got into the lane.
Well, Hato Paora caught lapsing there, really. Just one pass and a quick drive. As you see here, 4 players not even looking at the ball. And,
Jacob Walker.
So Walker taking advantage of that, using his smarts, penetrating and under great composure and great strength.
Real grit. You look at these guys, you see a work ethic. You see guys who listen. You see guys who work. That's what I see.
I think the running down game is going to probably play in their favour towards the 4th quarter.
Mihaide hit the front, loose, put back in by Harorewi. And now you know what? He's been very good at the defensive end and now very good at the offensive end.
I'll tell you what, we're saying his name a lot, Maururiwi, so he's doing a great job for Hato Paora, doing all the dirty work. Great spin move there from Byrne.
Look at this Byrne. He's like the meat in the sandwich. Almost got squashed like a grape. Gets the shot off.
So nice little pass out of the pick and roll there. Really deep setting that one, and so able to pass to him and only have to make a 1 dribble move to score or to get a good shot off.
I don't know whether it's a Southern character trait or what, but those guys play the game hard but fair. They don't complain, they don't whinge. Amazing.
And of course, both of these schools having another connection in both being character schools with the Catholic school system.
Absolutely. Tell you what, though, that doesn't make them any less tough on the floor.
Oh, we're seeing a great game here with great sportsmanship from both teams.
Yep. Haldane. Can see Panida up here on the left. Panida, will he pass it to? That's a walk, is it? Is it going to be a walk? I thought I saw the hand there of referee Rosanowski. I'm seeing things. I thought I saw his hand go halfway up.
Thought about the foul. Possibly could have been a jump ball because Va'a had his hands on the ball at the same time.
Waving to the crowd.
Oh, Mihaide, there you go.
Mihaide. You know, it wouldn't make a difference if there were 2 guys in front of him or 5 or what. Here now is Gibson, Panida, Walker, Gibson, Haldane, what's the shot going to be? What's it going to look like? That's what it looks like.
Tough shot, those in the middle range floaters.
Yeah. So hard to control that sort of shot, you know, it's a hard shot to make. Here now is Arahanga, frustration. I love the passion of the young man. You know, he is giving it everything. That's what you do.
He's a great leader, isn't he? You can see him just communicating and signaling, and as well as leading by example.
Haldane going to try and stay with Mihaide. Powerful drive. Call there made by referee Rosanowski.
Well, Otaki Mihaide here again, causing a threat from the outside shot, so he does the pump fake, gets him in the air and gets the advantage.
Was that Haldane that accidentally brushed him? Was that Haldane?
Got caught with the hand in the cookie jar.
Otaki Mihaide.
Well, of course, Ben, that's a great strategy here. Once you're hitting your shots from the outside, defenders rush at you a little bit more, so give them a fake and put it on the ground and go and take the easier shot.
It sounds good. Well, that's Gibson.
Here we have a little handoff coming in. Fakes and decides to go himself, and just really both Hato Paora players, neither one really committing, and so when you play that kind of non-committed style defence, you're going to pick up the foul. None of them really moving their feet to get their chest in front.
Take a charge. Most youngsters these days don't favour it. Lockie.
And the Paora just quietly snuck themselves back into this game here. They broke it down to 7 points now.
Okay, nice handle. Oh, brilliant. Well, that was a pass there. Nobody knew it was coming.
Really had
now
to go all the way.
Haldane against 3 guys. Haldane has it again. Panida is there. Panida saved it.
And Maiterangi got caught guilty there. He knew he was going to give
the
up
shirt,
the two-upper.
shirt?
So to prevent the player getting the two-upper, he's held in the shirt. Great piece of officiating there. It clearly gave him an advantage.
Oh, that wasn't a foul, boss. You know, I know what you mean. 54-47, 7-point game. 3 minutes and 52 seconds left.
No complaints from Arahanga.
Gibson bounce pass.
Oh, great backdoor cut. Threading the needle.
Maybe the pass of the quarter.
Lockie Gibson.
56-47. Still 9 points.
Great screen there, but Va'a doesn't take the advantage.
Gilda back out there to hustle. Gilda, good D. Good D by Gilda. Great defensive play by Terence Gilda.
Oh, well, we've got an inbounds play from the Paimuri from the baseline.
Excellent defensive play by Gilda. No foul. Good work. 56-47.
Alan Jury checks out and Puhiti Aiwa Robson checks in.
Puhiti Aiwa Robson, will he get the ball?
And
it's the ring there, Byrne. Well, Byrne tried to get to it, but couldn't quite reach it. Here now, Mihaide.
He's going to go to the line and get a 3-point play the conventional way this time.
Otaki Mihaide on the left. Circling around to the... Well, I mean, unreal. See that? You don't see that every day.
I'd like to see more 2-foot jump stops from players these days. Quite often players are going in and committing to their 1-2 step for their layup, and which often leads to opportunities for the Euro step. But doing the 2-foot jump stop just gives you another option to kick it back out or pump fake and hold your ground.
Big sequence there for Hato Paora. Now they're within 6. Haldane has it. Haldane looking inside. Did they turn the ball over then? Well,
deflection from Arahanga. Great hands there. Number 2, Maiterangi, doing it at both ends.
Haldane
goes under that screen.
Haldane. Now Byrne there with a pass. Here's is that Walker? Walker scores. Gives them the 8-point lead. Restores the 8-point lead. 3 minutes left.
Oh, risky pass, cross court.
Mihaide again, trying to get by Byrne. That is the very meaning of high glass. There's high, then there's high.
And great screen there from Puhiti Aiwa Robson to help Kairi Otaki get free as we back down the other end, ripped down the board. Unlucky there from Walker.
Turnover. Haldane. Whoa!
Bodies in the air and on the floor.
Tell you what, there's nothing more frightening than that, you know, Stacey. When you're up in midair and there's nothing between you and the ground but imagination.
Maiteraki Arahanga can consider himself lucky. There's just rubbing his elbow. It's his right elbow, so that's okay. He shoots with his left.
Here on Whakata Māori, you're seeing some great action here. Young men with
the handoff.
Doing what they love. Mihaide there, Mihaide decides it's time to go. And makes it.
We are seeing a hell of a performance from that young man tonight.
Haldane, did he lose the ball or did he shoot it? I refuse to believe he shot it. They give the ball up court. Here is Hamuedava. Mihaide, a 3-point shot again. Ball bounces out, ball's loose. Players trying desperately hard. Save the ball in court.
We've got a 4-point game, Ben.
Yep, 4-point game.
58-54. JP just holding on to this lead with 1:44 in the third quarter.
Hato Paora not just climbing back, but crawling back up. As here now, Haldane and Stone. Stone on the left side of the court. Stone accelerates. Stone accelerates. Short on the shot. Te Aitawa, Hakarai Hosky. Hakarai Hosky. Nice pass to Va. Va. Mihaili again at the three-point line. He's very, very dangerous. Here's our Maitanangi Arahanga. Maitanangi, the floater. There's an air of wonderment about that shot.
The boy's got some great vision. He just seems to have so much time once he gets in the middle.
2-point game.
Great pass inside to Byrne.
Byrne is the ultimate warrior. Jack Byrne.
Great pass,
60-56.
too. Great pass there.
Marvellous stuff. Here's Va. Mihaili that dribble. Mihaili shoots. Mihaili may go down in a heap, but he scored. Haldane now driving on the defense. They're not set. They're not set.
Just John Paul, so unfortunate. They're doing all the right things. Just things aren't dropping for them.
They have clawed their way back. Hato Paora. At one stage, I think they were down by 11 points. Now Walker. Walker coming to the left here. Look at Walker here. Driving like a dagger into the heart of the Hato Paora defense. Look at Walker here. Tell me, Stacey.
Drawing the contact. Not a lot of contact, but again, rewarded when you initiate contact and attack the hoop.
Now they're up by 3.
Knocks down the Kuru Tautuku.
15.3 seconds.
Nice. Knocks down the second Kuru Tautuku.
I think he's been extremely good, Walker. I think he's been very good indeed. Nice handoff. Now Va the floater. Va the floater with a second left. Byrne.
Ooh, we might see another one like we did at the end. But
I was thinking, first thing I was thinking is, where's Gibson? Now 62-58, a 4-point game.
So sorry to disappoint you with the ending of that half, guys, and no halftime buzzer beater.
No halftime buzzer beater.
Well, Ben, Hato Paora have done a great job to pull back. We were a little bit worried at the beginning of that half after how demoralising that three-quarter court shot could have been for them, but they've picked their heads up, and kua hoki mai rātou, and they're right in this game.
You'd be proud. I mean, they were under the hammer. They were down by 11 points. You know, young players with less character, less courage, they would have given up. They would have started to think negatively. But that thought never entered their heads. They looked up at their coach, gave them a knowing wink. They knew they could do it. They could come back. And they have.
Ben, I'd really like to make a mention to some of the players coming off the bench from Hato Paora. Puhi Tiaiwa Robson and Lincoln Allen Jury. Guys that traditionally haven't played basketball, but coming on and playing a great role, banging some bodies, getting some rebounds, setting some screens. And certainly some standouts from John Paul. Haldane's had the ball. He's doing a lot of work for his team. A lot of his shots haven't been dropping, but he's creating so much. Jacob Walker's been great at both ends, and so has Lockie Gibson. And of course, Jack Byrne has had some great little moves inside. That's what we'd be there. Some of these shots just not quite dropping. You don't know what to do when you're coaching like that. They're taking the shots you want. You're getting to the basket. You're getting offensive rebounds. I guess you just encourage them to get a little bit more balanced. Take that little split second longer and make sure of the shot.
You've just got to tell them, don't you, to keep believing. Okay, guys, you are in the structure that we've taught you. You are doing what we've worked hard to do. But at the moment, it's not coming off. Have faith. Have a little faith.
There hasn't really been a big momentum swing, has there been? It's really just, they've just slowly inched their way back into this. So, I mean, I wouldn't be too concerned if you're John Paul, but...
Hato Paora have shown me a lot of character. That's what they've done.
As we see, Haldane is very close, standing very close to Otaki Mihaere this time.
I think they'd consider him the danger man. What do you think?
Absolutely.
Okay, the shot's off.
Didn't quite catch that properly.
Burn rebounds.
The shot.
Now Haldane jump pass. Almost a turnover. Now Alex Stone. Oh, what an adjustment there by Stone. It was a difficult shot, but it was no fluke. Beautifully controlled, Stacey.
There you go, Ben. The ball's got to start dropping for them. The basketball gods are going to start rewarding them for all their hard work.
Yeah, just got to hang in there, Maitarangi. What a gorgeous shot. 64-60. Haldane, now Gibson. He of the 70-foot shot. 3-pointer by Haldane. And now they're up by 7 points.
A well-needed kuru toru whiwhi from Haldane to get him some confidence back.
From 4 to 7, just like that.
Great backdoor cut. Hakarai Huskins frustrated not
Haldane, perfect pass! The perfect pass from Haldane!
Great catch from Walker, did a great job to get his hands on that. High speed and off balance.
That's some team basketball.
Diving on the floor, we got them in trouble, 5-on-3 here.
Maitarangi gets going in the open court. Impressive, Mihaere. Hits the front.
It's a little short.
Haldane.
Great hustle.
Mihaere versus Haldane. Mihaere versus Haldane. Mihaere gets it to sit. Have a look at this. How's this for hustle? Loose ball situation. Haldane goes after it. It's saved in. Mihaere, he takes it to him. He gets it to sit.
Those are the kind of plays that it's going to take to win this kind of a game. This, of course, both teams probably really fighting off, targeting that fourth playoff spot.
Mihaere again. He made that shot from a spot unbelievably wide on the backboard. Here now is Haldane.
69-64.
5-point game, Haldane. Haldane bounce pass. Burn wobbles and makes it.
Woohoo! Goes to the spin move again. Cutting off the dribble to the right, no problem. Just spins and goes left.
I love that by Burn. Va. Maitarangi, blisteringly quick. Searing pace from Maitarangi. Gibson. Haldane, right side. Haldane looks into Burn. Burn pops out to get the pass. Held by Gibson. Now Alex Stone. Nice board.
Would have liked to see the ball go back into our man Burn after that last couple of plays.
5-point game. VAR nearly. So very nearly. Tell you what, he's showing you he can jump. Tiahi Taiwa Hakarai Hoskin. You ever get the feeling that he wants to jump?
Yeah. Again, offensive two-uppers being the story of the game here.
Look! See how high he jumped? Tiahi Taiwa Hakarai Hoskin. Times like this at halftime. You remember those days, Stacey? Mini ball. Get everybody else out of the way and see if you can run up and make a couple. Well, that's where we all started.
Yeah.
Whakata Māori, YouTube here at the Nationals. Basketball New Zealand. We had the chairman here on the first day, the deputy mayor. Welcomed everyone in. Really is one big basketball family, eh? Yes, Mt Maunganui are playing. Game to follow, but let's take pause here for a second. You would know who I'm talking about when I talk about Joe Frost, Stacey. A lovely person, a fantastic coach, Tia's dad, and very much missed.
Absolutely, and his legacy still lives on in our beautiful basketball community here in Manawatu. It's kind of weird being down here, not hearing his bellowing voice going on, or in the last few years, seeing him doing the score bench and still giving back.
You know, I remember 2001 Tia was there. He was either 8 years old or he was 11 years old, and he got some minutes. Tia got some minutes. He was 11 years old. I couldn't believe he had a uniform. And a proper one. It did fit.
There's
Nice.
our man. There's our hot man.
From the corner, Burn.
Number 6, Burn, steps out to hit the Kuru Toru Whiwhi.
You know, John Paul should be very proud of Burn because he's just worked, you know, above and beyond. There's Maiterangi. Tell us about that, Stacey.
So comes off the screen. He's just a little bit, yeah, just incidental contact there.
Hakarai Hosking. Va. Dan Mullins. Hakarai Hosking, guarded by Stone. That was from around about, what, 20 feet? The one-hander from 20.
A little bit of a lack of awareness of the shot clock there.
Now Burn. Burn. Shot doesn't fall there for Jacob Walker. They're now 6 points behind. Can they draw level? Hakarai Hosking, Va, the three-pointer. Hits the front, rebound Haldane. Haldane, powerful dribble. Good ball handler. Haldane calls for the screen. Gets one from Gibson. And now shoots the ball. Shots off. Hakarai Hosking. Haldane in front of him. Haldane stays in front of him. Foul called on Jack Byrne. He was pleading his case. Number 6, watch him here. The ball.
Well, again, like he's just standing in a position and then the offensive player runs into him. So then he went to grab the ball. Just unfortunate, really.
Va. Hakarai Hosking. Mihaere, a three-point shot. It's not that he makes the shot. It's the fact that he does it without a single shadow of a doubt it's going to drop down. Gibson's shot is blocked.
Mauriwi blocking the shot, following up with the rebound and then getting the foul. So that last three-pointer from Otaki Mihaere brought the game back to 3 with 5 minutes to go. Really, Beno, really hard to pick it at this stage. It could be anybody's game.
Tell you what, we are doing exactly what we should do, Stacey. We are calling what's in front of us, and what's in front of us is a three-point game. 74-71. Hakarai Hosking. Good board. Beautiful pass there to Va. That was some of the most unselfish, some of the best basketball you're going to see here. Rangiti Aorere Hararewi there with a lovely pass to Hamuerava. Unselfish, unmatched, frankly. Just absolutely sensational.
And that last 10 seconds was all Te Aorere Mauriwi. One block shot, defensive rebound, and an assist.
Good board, Walker. Good play by Walker. Haldane for John Paul. Nice dribble. Picks him up on the run. Reese Duggan. Look at this. Haldane for Duggan. Duggan knew he was going to get hit.
Arahanga just not quite vertical, showing his verticality there. Turned his body and pushed his hands down a bit.
Duggan.
That's a clutch free throw from Duggan.
Those are really big things for a young player, for a youngster. Very, very important. Duggan, free throw there. The ball bounced out. That's Walker.
Duggan unfortunately couldn't compensate.
What happened? Did he step on the end line?
Yeah, drove baseline. Stood on the out of bounds line. As we have a timeout, looks like Coach Tōmairangi Hipanga is going to have a talk about it.
The last man to leave the court, Diahi Taiwa Hakarai Hosking. He doesn't want to come off, well, not doesn't want to come off, but he is so invested in what's happening. He's just thinking his way through the game. Sometimes, though, it doesn't hurt to sit down, let the heart rest a little. For Kata Maori, brilliant sport basketball from an entertainment standpoint. Action. Every player handles the ball. Every player is involved. Every player's got to be fit. You can't have passengers. So no matter whether you bring 8 people to a tournament like this or 12, you've got to contribute something. It is a team game. How special a thing is the national tournament for a coach? If you're coaching in a tournament like this, do you get the impression that you've got to lift what you're doing or more trust what you've done, or how does it work for a coach?
Well, that time you're pretty confident in your abilities of your team and where they sort of fit, and so really it's just about going out there and giving them the opportunities to let it shine.
I suppose you're happy if the guys go out, they do everything you've taught them, they try as hard as they can, they come up short, but you're proud of them still, I would think.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is, to be honest, it's all the practices where they learn all their character. This is just the fun stuff.
Fun for some. Tell you what, it's a heart-pounding excitement. Mihaere falls back. Hits that, and you know, that's probably the most difficult shot that he's taken. And once again, made it almost as a matter of course. 1 point game, Haldane.
Duggan for the Kuru Toru Whiwhi, doesn't hit it.
Well, Duggan took a good open shot there. 76-75. Hakaraia Hosking. Nah. Nice rebound to Duggan.
That would have put Hato Paora up 4. The Hato Paora have stolen away the lead here.
They have. Duggan got to the hoop.
Great
or rather,
move.
sorry, Haldane. Haldane got to the hoop, made the shot.
You just feel pretty confident that Haldane's going to have his head in the game in these last 3 minutes.
I think so.
Fights through the screen.
It's, no, Duggan, good board. Big play by him and didn't turn the ball over. Very important play for Duggan. Very important. Haldane, back to Gibson. Gibson holds for Duggan. Gibson coming around to Walker. Walker head fake, Walker.
Great Euro step from Walker, great drive.
Tremendous timing and court awareness there by Walker. The head fake and made the layup. That's a Hakaraia Hosking. And when you're an athlete that good, you can make plays like that, and marvellous.
The pace of the game looks like it's taking its toll, Ben. Both teams looking a little flat, little slow.
Okay, a three-pointer there.
That didn't look flat.
Haldane, no surprise. Here's Haldane.
He's just hit 1-3 and a little bit guilty of going under the screen. And Haldane's showing he's not afraid to step back and shoot that. Giving them a 5-point lead from being 1 point down. That's two big plays from Haldane.
82-77. Can the game get to another level? One more level. Is there another level? How much more can you do? What more can you ask if you're a coach? Gibson, bounce past the Walker. Walker, very strong move. Didn't make it initially, but Gibson's there to put it back in. And I ask the question, what are friends for? Mendes put back there from Gibson. Then
Big
three-pointer.
shot from Hakaraia Hoskins to keep it within 4. Hato Paora just hanging on here, Ben.
He means business.
There's another one. They're sagging, going under that screen again.
He means business, Hakaraia Hosking. Okay, nice pass to
Important
VAR.
position, very important position here.
VAR doing the right thing here, so's Mullen. Three-pointer one more time. Oh, Taki Mihaere.
Keep in mind, folks, nā kai mā takitaki ki te kāinga. Arahanga's on the bench now. Hato Paora's main playmaker, he's injured.
1 point game, 1 point game. Loose. Here's Duggan. Duggan. And it back to Gibson. Now Walker. Walker caught for a walk.
We got an interesting...
You know that. There is a sensational piece of refereeing from Blake Rosanowski. He has been very vigilant and he has had an extremely good game.
Great replay there showing the extra pass from Hakarai Hoskins to the hot shooter who has the ball at the top now. Otaki Mihaere, double team, rightly so, drawing a lot of attention.
Okay.
Shot clock winding down. Great defense from here from John Paul.
It didn't go down. And now it goes down. Rangi Tiarere Hato Rewi.
85-84, Hato Paora stolen the lead again.
The magic minute coming up. Haldane.
Haldane, who himself is carrying a sore injury.
Gibson.
Limping out there. He's not going to come off though.
Time for guys to step up. Walker. Haldane, it's up! It's up! It's off by Haldane.
A little bit of a smack around the head there from Mauro Rewi.
And these players have been through so much. Look at Haldane's shot. All the air went out of the stadium, I'm telling you. 85-84. 1 point game.
So one factor that I'm looking up there at the scoreboard, Ben, I'm looking at there's 4. John Paul have 4 fouls. So one more foul and Hato Paora will be going to the foul line.
What would you be saying with your last time out here, Stacey? Would you just be saying, come on, boys, come on, we're so close? Or would it be something more scientific than that?
I don't think you want to give them too much. You definitely wouldn't want to be pumping them up. I think you'd be calming them down right now. Now's the time for level-headedness and good decision-making. And any time they foul, they're going to be putting the other team on the line. They might need to use that to their advantage if they don't score.
So right now you don't want the Hulk Hogan ripping off the T-shirt, shaking the top rope type thing?
No. We all know basketball, not until the last split second you can do that.
84-85. Hey, this last shot, is it going to be Otaki Mihaere with an iceberg for nerves? Is it going to be Haldane with the crowd in the palm of his hand? Who's going to take? Or, you know, hey, could it be a Burn? Could it be Burn again? Who's going to take that last shot? What sort of shot's it going to be? Could be Hakarai Hosking. Full court, split second left dunk shot. Could be. Who knows?
So we've got a box formation down here with the baseball at the Paimuri on the baseline.
Okay, it's a
Stone drives, kicks to the corner to Haldane.
Haldane, the shot's off. Gibson, Haldane gets the pass away.
Stone hits the bucket.
Stone's made it. Stone for 86-85.
33 seconds going here.
They need 2 for the win.
We're going to work the ball into Mihaere's hands.
Great pass there by the big guy. Tremendous pass there. Pohi Tiawa Robson. Big guy. I thought that this here was a very good pass.
Great pass from Robson. Great read on the backdoor cut. And Te Ahi will be wanting that one back. I'm sure he would have wished he had made that one, turned that into a 3-point play.
Imagine the nervousness here.
But he has to step to the Kuru Tautuku line to make 2 tough free throws.
Not just the opposition here now, but the teams that are going to play next, officials, people wandering across from other parts of the stadium.
And we have Matthew Woody calls a timeout. I'd say without a doubt he'll be advancing the ball, so they'll get the ball up here on the left side.
87-86.
Well, what do you do, Ben? Look, Haldane's hit a couple of threes, but he's missed his last 3. Do we look to shoot an open 3, or do we drive to the basket for a quick 2-pointer?
I think they should take the ball to the basket because they've shown that they can finish on tough plays. They've got a chance of an offensive rebound, so they really get 2-shot opportunities. Everybody crash the boards.
Yeah.
I don't think they can afford to have anybody back on basket protection. I don't think they can afford to have anybody at halfway.
Yeah.
Whatever shot they're going to take, they're going to have 5 people crashing the boards.
I think a key factor is they got to go quick. They've got to go early because they don't want to waste any time. They want to get this first shot up, first good quality shot they can. So if they don't score, they can get the rebound or they can stop the clock by fouling. and send the other team to the foul line so they can maybe miss the free throws, get the ball back.
So make a play early.
Absolutely.
Okay.
See if maybe Hato Paora might extend a little bit of pressure to take them out of their rhythm. No, they should have the ball at halfway. They're taking it out at the end line. That's interesting.
Well, yeah, I don't quite understand.
Okay, could have saved a few seconds there, but never mind.
Well, you just got to push up.
Okay, here we go. Looks like they're just going to hold it for the last shot.
Gibson, Haldane. 16 seconds now.
Hold on to your seats at home, folks. We've got a good finish coming.
Haldane got it away. Here's Walker. Walker drives to the basket. Walker got it off. Couldn't make the shot. They got a foul surely here, John Paul. And Hato Paora, 87-86, have come up here with a big result. 1 point win. That means the world to them. At times they were down but not out. They were down but not beaten. And how they have come back against a team well led, John Paul, well coached by Matt Woody. And literally sometimes the only thing they had was faith. All they had left was faith. And it was enough. How about that? Look at that guy there. Te Ahi Taiwa Hakarai Hosking. How big was he? How big were all of them? Stacey, you're speechless. I mean, it was an amazing match effort.
Oh, it's great to be a part of this game, Ben. I'm just kind of feeling a little deflated for John Paul. They played such a great game, controlled the game for so long, and just had so many unlucky plays they couldn't quite nail.
Oh. I tell you what, we'll take a break in a moment, but before we do, tribute to these two teams who've played their hearts out. Hato Paora, who from the depths of despair managed to claw their way back into the game. They're 11 points down. And of course, John Paul, who showed all of the toughness that you expected, the pride. If you could say one thing to both of these teams, you had them together, Stacey, they were sitting in front of you, what would it be?
Oh, thank you for a great display of basketball. That's all I need to say.
That's it. That's all they need. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll take a break here, and then we'll come back. It's quite an emotional business.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's saluting when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
This is a call to action.
It was really hard to try and keep it together every day.
I need some help. Simple tools.
Is he here with his body or is he up here with his hinengaro?
For parents in need.
E tino he hena hau ki te whakapakari, i ahawano.
Tāhua. Mai te tirohanga Māori. Kids don't come with a manual with Nathan Wallace. Ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who've been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Okay. Yes,
this isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
You want your tamariki to be a part of the community. Keep getting all these feelings like he's never going to fit.
That gets pretty hard. I'm so grateful that Clara has answered those prayers.
There's just always this bias away from our tamariki. We really need this done.
Our code of compliance, it's a big thing, and we ain't gonna just stop because we're stressed.
Supakura, ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Yeah, I know both those guys.
Oh, good.
We'll be on soon. We'll be on soon. Did you get pronunciation of any of the players?
It's just saying too little.
Huh?
Say too little.
I hear you're on the outside.
Yeah, no. Hey, I want to know something. Did somebody ask the number 11?
Do we know when we're starting?
He would be close to 7 before
1 minute? Okay. Thank you.
Oh, John Paul, brilliant. Hey, mate, they didn't lose anything. They ran out of time. No, they gave it then. Oh, no, it's a good setup. And I don't like my places, so it's good to be at ground level.
We're on in like 30 seconds.
Tell me when. Basketball New Zealand. CET Arena here in Palmerston North. Ben O'Brien, Napier, Williamson with you, and super heavyweights. Wellington College and Mt Maunganui. Maya, you've seen a lot of basketball today. Some good, some very good, some superb. How do you feel about this? Wellington College, Mt Maunganui, what do you expect?
I'm very excited for this game today. Again, we've seen an excellent display of basketball all across the board today, and it won't let up now. Both these teams searching for their first win of the day. Both had pretty tough losses this morning, so looking to bounce back here and get their win today.
I tell you what, though, the fact that they've lost the game, that just makes them more dangerous. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
They're a wounded animal. They need to bounce back.
Some New Zealand athletes across the board here and some rep players too, so it's going to be a really, really exciting one, that's for sure.
The quality of the athletes, the caliber of the athletes, and in some cases, as is pretty obvious from that picture, the height, the verticality of some of these athletes.
I think we're going to head over to the Wellington team list, and you can have the pleasure of reading that one out.
Okay, I'll do the best I can for you. Head coach Tom Grice, Fred Oppenhaus, Edamir Morris, Sam Mastriani, Ezekiel Whitfield, Murphy Rogers, the captain, wears 5. Cale Kincaid, Dove Silverstein, Troy Plumtree, we've heard so much about, can't wait to see him when he gets on the court eventually. Isaiah Brown, Wesley Kerwin, big guy, Joseph McDonald, Ethan Frankel, and of course Umar with Mt Maunganui College.
Awesome. So if we head over to Mt Maunganui, we've got number 3, Flynn Rapson, number 4, James Walker, number 5, Cole Hopoi, 8, Jet Nelson, 9, Cameo Wagner, 11, Jackson Herrick, 12, Joseph Iona, 13, Jeremy Frew, 14, Cruz Clutcher McDonald, 15, Oliver Taylor, 16, Charlie Rapson, and 23, Carter Hopoi, coached by David Hopoi and assisted by Rawiri Walker.
Going to be in good hands tonight. On the left, Tyler Radbourne of Canterbury, and on the right, Mikey Graham of Auckland. So those guys come together. The standard of the refereeing has been sensational here. Crowd involvement, sportsmanship, make the heart glow.
Yep, it's been an absolutely great day, and it won't let up here today. Unfortunately for the Wellington College side, Troy Plumtree has just completed a stint with the under-16 boys New Zealand team at the Asia Cup, so he is yet to return. They just won silver this morning, so he won't be here with us today, unfortunately, but he is returning tomorrow, I believe.
Roll up in a chariot, hit a three-pointer, sounds good. 87-86 the last game played out here. Can these guys do better? Could anybody play better than did John Paul and Hato Paora? This is a court which has known greatness in the last few hours.
And I'm sure it won't let up any time soon. Some high caliber players here today. A couple of New Zealand players, a couple of wider NBL squad players. So I think we're pretty lucky here today, Ben.
I think we're spoiled, to be honest.
This is true.
Mikey Graham about to throw the ball up.
Mikey Graham, an NBL referee, so one of the top in New Zealand. And Tyler Radbourne, also a high-level referee at the national level.
Carter Hopoi, Ed Guess would be going just over 2 metres. That's Ed Guess. 2 metres is nothing if you see what's coming later on.
Carter Hopoi going away with the under-17 New Zealand team later in the year to Papua New Guinea for the Oceania Champs. And coached by Dad David Hopoi, who was a Saints player, Wellington Saints player, way back when. Not to call him old or anything, I promise that. That's not what I'm saying.
Ezekiel Whitfield in front of us, he's the 4.
Little bit of technical scoreboard issues here. It's all reset and looks like we're ready to go.
The gold and the black. Court 5. CET Arena. The tip won by Hopoi.
A ball in the hands of Jackson Herrick.
Okay, and Hopoi there with a 3-pointer to start the game. Big guy that can shoot. A great asset.
Absolutely, totally agree. Shooting is gold. Wellington College here with the first possession of the game.
Ezekiel back to Morris. Morris from the outside. So we have seen both teams have outside shooting.
Kuru whiwhi turu for both teams here. Again, shooting is gold and a nice little touch there. Good finish around the rim. So high intensity game with some pace to start with.
Good pass from Morris, unselfish.
Yep. Beats that pressure really, really easily.
These are two big teams, powerful teams.
So Murphy Rogers here trains with the Wellington Saints this year, the New Zealand NBL team in Wellington.
Ezekiel has the ball, guarded by Herrick, the captain.
Stops and pops, really nice balance shot there, manages to get it off through the contest.
So players who are multi-talented here, Maya.
Absolutely.
Okay, there's
nice
a steal.
Pressure there.
Picked off by, I think, Mastriani. And now to Murphy Rogers. Ezekiel. 3-point shot.
Whiwhi turu. A really hot start from Wellington College here.
Ezekiel.
Quick paced.
Hopoi. Some pressure being applied by the Wellingtonians.
And a nice finish. Manages to handle that pressure relatively well. A really high-scoring game so far. Already almost 17 points between them and not even 2 minutes of play.
Yeah.
We started out pretty hot.
These players are talented players. They can score in spurts.
Offensive rebound. Kuru whiwhi turu not good here today, but I'm sure we'll see more from the Saints player.
Hopoi gets a bump. Hopoi gets it back. Almost had it. Had it, then it was gone.
Oh,
well, that's a
yeah.
big contact there.
Yeah, I think that's a valid call there. Just a little bit too physical in transition. But good of him to slow the ball and not allow any easy transition buckets.
Tyler Radbourne of Canterbury with a very good call. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong sometimes. We should point out the fact that these referees make some very good decisions.
Absolutely, and an early timeout here, an early wahike for the Mt Maunganui side, probably just wanting to recollect a little bit. They've had a couple of forced turnovers with this pressure that Wellington's been applying, so just want to figure out a way to combat that.
It must make life a little bit easier, Myra, I'd imagine, if you've got a guy like David Hopewell who's been through the mill, been there, done that. Okay, this is what we do when we're in this situation. This is how you respond to this.
Absolutely.
You know, it's one thing to hear somebody say it, but when it comes from someone who's done it, it means a lot more.
Yeah, absolutely, and he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's talking about. He knows how to make adjustments based on what he's seeing in front of him. Those boys are pretty lucky to have him, and he looks like he's pretty animated over there, but they're all locked in.
Also a good sign, you see the two referees together a lot. They talk a lot.
Yeah.
They are a team.
Absolutely, we love Team Grey, and like we say, there's no game with no Team Grey, so we love you guys. Tyler Radbourne out of Canterbury, where I'm from, so got to shout out the hometown boy.
Well, I was in Christchurch recently commentating the football, the National First 11 tournament. The people there were wonderful hosts.
Oh,
the Kata
yeah.
Māori did a great job of covering. I mean, they treated us like royalty, to be honest.
Well, we are royalty.
Quite right.
Ball goes to Morris and back to Ezekiel, who's been really great to start this game. Some nice ball movement here. Defends the on-ball screen really well, but just bumped off a little bit.
That was Silverstein.
Carter Hopway says, not in my house, as they go in trans.
And here now is Jeremy Frew.
So Carter Hopway with a big block, not allowing anything under the rim. We should see a replay of that. Yep, absolutely not.
Have a look at Jeremy Frew. This guy is powerful. Goes to the basket. Arms like slabs. There with the free throw. 10-7.
Pair of Kuru Tautukus here. No good on the first one. So the scoring has now slowed down just a little bit after a really hot start.
It was very quick.
Yep, that was. And good on the second with a friendly roll.
That's soft touch.
Got a head tap call here.
Wants the screen.
Little cross screen action and a high on ball.
Rogers, Silverstein took a bump. Ezekiel.
Just a little bit of a badly timed pass there. I like that he's looking to penetrate and kick. Could probably play off two in that situation, come to a jump stop and deliver a better pass to a teammate, but the idea of penetration and kick is there, and that's what's most important.
These guys are very strong athletes. Hopewell over on the left to Frew. Nice catch there. That was Charlie Rapson. Frew again.
And if you're Wellington College, you're really happy with that position, apart from that offensive rebound.
Oh boy.
So they did a really good initial job playing defense. They forced up a contested shot with 3 seconds on the shot clock, but you got to make sure you finish the job as Mt Maunganui come up with an offensive rebound there and then a second chance possession.
A reminder that there are some very good big guys at this tournament. Dove Silverstein. And here now in 15, Ollie Taylor.
So Wellington College applying some really nasty full court pressure here, baiting Mt Maunganui into passing these full court passes and then picking them off. As we see that replay there, just a really telegraphed pass allows Wellington College to pick that off pretty easily, and then a foul committed. So if you're Mt Maunganui, you don't want to telegraph your passes. Take a little bit more time, be a bit more patient.
How do you break that pressure defense, Maya? What do you do?
I mean, there's not one specific way, but I always like to reverse the ball from side to side and then have a middle flash. Throwing all the way across the court when the defender's there, a long loopy pass, it's really easy to pick off.
A little bit like the last pass we saw.
Yeah, exactly. You want to avoid things like that.
It can't be easy at any level as a guard to handle pressure.
Of course, no.
Okay, Ezekiel.
Nice little kick out there. Drive and rip, and one.
Edemir Morris there to the basket with a left hand.
Really nice rip onto his left hand and finishes really well through traffic. Gets the Hato and goes to the line for a single kuru tautoku.
Had to avoid 2 defenders. Rebound Hopoi. No three-point plan again. You could see an iffy pass coming there. Why? They didn't make it, but they are under pressure. Good hands there from Hopoi. Ball with Herrick, the captain. Hopoi, they have a steal, and here now is Morris.
Oh, pinned against the backboard. Carter Hopoi has 2 massive blocks coming only in the first 4 minutes of the game.
What a wonderful athlete, missed the layup. Had to come off jumped off the wrong foot, I suppose.
Bit of a bunny there.
Ezekiel, reverse layup.
And then there's just this grilling pressure. Mt Maunganui just trying to beat it with one-on-one basketball.
Jackson Herrick. Now Rapson.
Only 7 seconds to work with here. Yes, but I believe that is an error. So we'll see 14 seconds popped on the shot clock for Mt Maunganui as a substitution comes in.
Okay. David Hopoi getting his man, I think that's Jet Nelson, into the game wearing number 8. So Jet Nelson, some minutes here in the first period.
Kuru Whiwhi Turu, no good, but they get their offensive rebound to no surprise, the big man Carter Hopoi, and he will get to the line for a pair of kuru tautokus.
This guy, the skills and the athleticism are obvious.
Yep.
Being big is one thing, but being as skilled as he is something quite different.
And that has earned him a spot going to the Oceania Champs later this year for the New Zealand team. He's obviously earned his way in there, and the size and athleticism definitely helps too.
That last free throw, it did just touch the rim.
Just. Made sure it didn't happen again. Good on the second.
Oh boy, so much easier to dunk it. To dunk it is easier. 16-11, 5-point game.
Looks like Mt Maunganui in a 2-3 zone here.
Wellington.
Still pressuring, not becoming lazy just because they're in a zone. And they get a nice little tip on that one. Don't believe the shot clock should be reset to 24.
Cole Hopoi coming out now.
The shot clock has been reset to 24, which I'm unsure about, but no referee is taking charge of that, so we'll go with it.
Yes, I think we're very lucky to have our volunteers on the bench.
Absolutely.
Ball held by Silverstein, and then Rogers.
So Wellington College being a little bit complacent here, only playing perimeter basketball. Now good things happen when you get 2 feet in the paint. No good on that one.
Morris.
However, that's a really great look. Beat the zone really well. Looks like we're going to have a shot clock issue there, so we'll talk to the bench about that one.
Okay, that's Tyler Radbourne.
So we're going to have 14 seconds on the shot clock there for Wellington College.
Head coach Tom Grice over there, watching his people. From what I've been told, a very hard-working team. Doesn't surprise me.
Oh, yep, just took another extra step there, Idamaya Morris, but a really nice look. And I like that Wellington College are looking to attack the seams of the zone and doing it pretty easily, getting in the paint quite nicely and creating off of that. And they will go straight into their full court 2-2-1 that has proven to be successful so far.
Well, I tell you what, we've received a lot of help in the last couple of days, and from some lovely people like Lisa Rogers of Wellington College, giving us some background on the team, that they won the Poland Cup this year. Wellington College and hard to the basket, and making the shot there, Charlie Rapson.
Yeah,
good
really
play
nice
by
finish.
Rapson.
Absorbs the contact and manages to still finish. Really nice, and I see they have Carter Hopoi up now, applying a lot of pressure, possibly a 3-2 with him at the top, and that's a really, really smart move.
He's quite a physical player too, Hopoi.
Kuru Whiwhi Turu.
He's by no means gentle.
No way. And a foul call there, just a little bit overzealous. With their full court pressure, Murphy Rogers here with his Kuru Whiwhi Turu. We're going to see a replay of that, maybe, or not.
Well, look at that there. That's
good. Yep, nice and physical in the backcourt. And the spirit of basketball, that's what we love.
I must admit, I would have chosen a different target. That's Rapson coming in for a layup, sweeping in Rapson.
manages to break that pressure pretty easily, does Mt Maunganui. Chips away at that lead, only a 4-point deficit now. Nice cross-court pass. Murphy Rogers, 2 kuri whiwhiturus in a row. That's someone you don't want to leave open.
The captain, and you know Tom Grice, 3rd year with Wellington College. They were placed 12th last year.
And really great pressure from Wellington College there, staying vertical, not pushing, forcing him to the sideline. And you just see here, he had nowhere to go and steps out of bounds. A really good job there from Wellington College.
And Mikey Graham too, to be honest. There is the trail official keeping up with the play, not hanging back too deep. And there, the one-hander, that was Sam Mastriani.
Wellington College is eating up this Mt Maunganui 3-2 zone. Possibly could consider a different defence if they want to close this deficit a little bit more.
Jet Nelson had the ball a moment ago. Got a hand to it. It's hard when you're a young player against big, fast guys at 100 miles an hour.
Murphy Rogers, a lovely little dump-off pass. That's a really nice decision. He drew the defence, threw that little pass to a nice little wheeler, and a really nice finish too.
Mastriani scored. Now down to Nelson. Nelson bounce pass.
Carter Haupoy lets it fly. Kuru whiwhituru. It's been a game of shooting so far.
The two captains are very influential players and both good outside shooters. Okay.
Nowhere to go. Murphy Rogers, you can always trust him with the ball.
Ezekiel, it's the back line. Haupoy with a dominant, had a rebound there.
And just commits a Hato off of the steal there.
Edemir Morris there in 2 for Wellington College.
So the big toot-upper there for Carter Haupoy, but just gets the steal and then commits the Hato, the foul there.
You know what? Morris tried to make that shot. It wasn't one of those put-back attempts or shot attempts, where you cringe and wait for death. He really went up hard to make that shot.
And as he should. And no good on the kuri tautoko there, but a big toot-upper for Carter Haupoy. Delivers the nice pass in transition.
Well, was a clean block. I mean, it's not going to count, obviously. Whistle was blown first. He thought there for a moment, Silverstein, I think, that he had a clean block. Was it Flynn? No, I think it was Silverstein. 26-18, 8-point game. 3 minutes.
Wellington College looking dominant so far here today and looking classy as well.
9-point game.
Still in there 2-3 now, so they've shifted between 2-3 and a 3-2, but have stayed in a zone for this first quarter.
Silverstein got a pass away. He was under pressure.
Huge toot-upper.
Haupoy down on one knee. Like a Hercules. That's the younger Haupoy. Ezekiel clears the ball. Bang there. Little bit of a bump. Real bump there on Murphy Rogers.
Yep, so real physical game so far. The refs allowing a lot of physicality, which is really good for a game like this. Obviously don't want to let it get too far away, but I like the physicality that we've seen here today so far.
How about Rogers, the way his head bounced? I mean, it really bounced. Here now is Cole Haupoy.
Breaking that pressure nicely. In control, Carter Haupoy.
Jet the bounce pass. Also found Flynn Rapson.
Great offensive rebound.
Nelson! Jet Nelson! Maybe that'll be one of his great moments and highlights here at this tournament. He certainly did extremely well going up against these big guys.
Always love when the little guy does something good.
Oh, absolutely. Especially in there. That's the whites of your eyes stuff. See there the look on the face of Sam Mastriani. Did you see what they did to me? Look! Look at my arm!
A lot of physicality there, and Mikey Graham has had enough of it. Blows a whistle for that one, but not in the bonus just yet. So we will see baseline, out of bounds, should be 14 seconds on the shot clock there.
I like the vibe that I'm getting from Mikey Graham. He's in charge. He runs the show.
He does,
that's
indeed.
a good thing.
And actually, I take it back. It is the bonus. So Murphy Rogers will go to the line to shoot a pair of kuri tautokus.
The captain.
No good on that first one.
All rims out.
These double rims are punishing, that's for sure.
These guys must have an amazing closeness, these teams here, Maya, I'd imagine.
Yep, I'd say so. And no good on the second kuri tautoku. He does not look happy with that. After hitting a pair of three-pointers, probably not overly happy as Wellington College come up with a steal. They've done a really good job at applying pressure and pickpocketing passes from Mt Maunganui.
They'll try and put pressure on the youngster to force a turnover. They have gotten a couple of turnovers. Hard for a young guard. And driving in. Well, he missed the shot there. He missed the shot at Amir Morris. But I'll tell you what, sometimes it's a sport that can be cruel. This defense here, Ezekiel forcing a turnover from the young guard. All of a sudden, honestly, Maya, you're surrounded.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you can't see.
Yeah, Wellington College doing a really good job at applying their full court pressure out of their 2-2-1. Mt Maunganui don't want to allow them to be baited into it. The best way to break a press is to pass the ball, not to dribble through the trap.
Rapson. Again, unfortunately, Wellington College is so sharp.
Yeah, we're relentless with their pressure.
Amir shots off. Missed the shot, though. And now Jet Nelson, who made that unbelievable basket earlier on, Jet now has, unfortunately, lost the ball. I love the way he makes his head bounce. Roger, I mean, does he make his head bounce, or is that just what happens anyway?
Nice pressure here from Wellington again. They're all over it.
Jet Nelson bounced past there for...
So Wellington College doing a really good job at anticipating the passes that Mt Maunganui are throwing. Mt Maunganui want to be a little bit smarter in how they're non-telegraphing their passes.
Ezekiel Whitfield. I wonder how many steals Wellington College have picked off, because they are razor sharp.
Yeah.
If it's anywhere near them, they'll snatch it.
Absolutely.
Fly on the tip of your nose.
Yep, absolutely. But again, Mt Maunganui making it pretty easy for Wellington. Throwing cross-court passes and looking exactly at who they're passing to. I mean, again, it's so telegraphed. They're lucky they've come up with that one. So lucky they came up with that one, but again, telegraphing passes is the last thing you want to do against a sharp 2-2-1 press.
Joseph McDonald, as the clock counts down. Ezekiel Whitfield. Okay, that last shot will not count. At the moment, 31-22. When you're out there against a team like Wellington College, Maya, and they're applying full court pressure, it must be terrifying and at the same time exhilarating to know that you can beat that press. And on the other hand, can you imagine anything scarier?
I mean, yeah, it's terrifying. Been there, done that myself, especially being a small woman. It's not the easiest thing in the world. But there are successful ways to beat it. But I think Wellington College have done a really good job at applying that 2-2-1 pressure, and they've picked up a lot of passes and given themselves extra possessions in that way. Mt Maunganui, I'd really like to see them be a little more patient against it. They're trying to dribble through the trap, which is probably... it's the least encouraged thing to do against a trap. I'd like to see a little bit of flash from the middle and a little bit more teamwork to beat that.
If you can break that pressure, Maya,
yeah.
Do you feel like you can do anything? As a guard, if you break it once or twice and give an assist, I mean, you must feel like you can do anything.
Yeah, well, and if you beat it, right, like you have a numbers advantage and are likely to score, and then if you beat it multiple times in a row, it leaves them questioning whether or not they should continue to do it. Well, so if they can manage to get a few positions in a row where they score, Wellington might ease up off that pressure. But Mt Maunganui are just feeding into exactly what Wellington College wants them to do, and it's got them the 9-point lead.
The Mount have some very good young guards, but obviously the likes of... Charlie Rapson, if he gets good help in the backcourt, or if he has some structure to try and break this pressure defense, his life would be easier.
Yeah. What I would like to see is Carter Hopoi standing at halfway as a flash option, because they don't necessarily have anyone with the length that Carter has, as well as his athleticism. So if you have him as a flash to the middle, you can throw him any kind of pass, and I'm sure he can catch it. But of course, David Hopoi is all over it. An ex-Wellington Saint himself knows exactly what he's talking about.
I can't wait to see Wesley Kerwin, number 11 for Wellington College. I can't wait to see him get out there.
And that is why, Ben?
Well, I mean, I'm sure he must be the tallest player at the tournament.
Well, what's our guess? What's our guess on his height?
I'm going to start at 6'10".
6'10", you reckon?
I'm going to start at 6'10".
Interesting. I was going to go more of a 6'8".
Oh, honestly, you've got to stand next to him.
I don't want to stand next to him because I'll feel incredibly short. Standing at 5 foot flat myself, I don't think. So it's going to be a Wellington College ball here at the start of the second quarter.
Inbounding pass to come from Isaiah Brown.
to Murphy Rogers, who's been impressive so far here today with a couple of nice dimes and a pair of kuru whiwhi torus.
You've got to be a hell of a good player to be the captain of Wellington College.
Yep,
and
absolutely.
a very good leader.
Nice entry pass into a high post there, back to Murphy Rogers.
Murphy.
And that's a really great shot. Uses a hesitation, stops and pops. Oh, handles that pressure
Cole
well.
Point. Cole holds the ball to Rapson.
Nice, really nice move there. Rapson goes and gets a nice right-hand layup. You can't ask for much more than that in your
Only
offense.
7 points in this game at the moment. Okay, that was Rogers. Gave a good pass. I don't think it was necessarily accepted.
Oh, and that's going to be a travel. Yeah. So you can't ground yourself and then get back up.
Rogers there gave a very good pass. It just obviously was not expected.
Yep, and I think he didn't roll quite where Rogers thought he was going to roll, but I like the pass and I like the idea. Again, just trying to beat this trap through dribbling, which is the least encouraged way to do it in basketball.
You must have a point guard with very good handles. That's their
three-pointer.
Now, Jet Nelson shoots a very important jumper.
Yep.
It's a 4-point game now. And there with the rebound, Rapson does well, the young guard. Rapson, wide to Frew. Frew from
Timeout.
the wing.
Yep, so to no surprise, we'll see a wahike, a timeout called from the Wellington College team here. Big three for Mt Maunganui, closes the gap to 1.
Rapson to Frew, and Frew with a 3-point shot. Mt Maunganui showing stickability, showing some courage.
Yeah.
Got to have those qualities.
So they've beaten the Wellington pressure really well as well and earned themselves some really nice positions.
Look at head coach Hopoy.
Yeah.
He's animated. He cares about what he's doing.
A pair of kuru whiwhi torus is the best way to score in basketball as well, and they've hit 2 in a row. Just shows that shooting the basketball at a high clip is the most important thing you can do, and you can really turn games around with a high level of 3-point shooting.
And when Rapson turns around to have a look at the stats sheet later, the BARPs, you know, blocks, assists, rebounds, point steals, and assist. He gave an assist. Jeremy Frew with that 3-point shot. Those guys Wellington College made life very, very tough when they applied pressure defense, and he gives an assist. It's just the little things, you know, that keep you going, give you a little bit of self-belief.
Absolutely, it's always the little things. Wellington College back out here will have possession. Mt Maunganui look like they are they going to be matched up, or are they in a 2-3? It's quite hard to tell at the moment. Possibly a 2-1-2, but I'm believing it is some sort of zone.
Okay, Rogers, captain of Wellington College, well called.
Take that back. They're playing a man defense, so they've shifted out of their 2-3 zone they were in.
Rapson has the ball over half. Rapson on the run. Rapson, foul is called.
If you didn't catch it, Rapson.
Have a look at this. Young guy gets it, takes off.
Inbound here to Rapson, 14 seconds to work with.
Beat his man off the dribble, then the ball went loose.
Yeah,
and now Brown has a Brown on the left side.
Really nice finish there.
Dynamic finish. Wonderful finish.
Huge
That's a great
pass.
Nelson must score. So Nelson on the break there got a great pass. I think that was Ollie Taylor. I think Ollie Taylor gave him the good pass. And then a bump for Edemir Morris. There's the jump pass from Mastriani.
So this pace now for Mt Maunganui has visibly sped up Wellington College, and they're starting to force looks that they weren't necessarily forcing in the first quarter.
Ollie Taylor, the strong man from Mt Maunganui.
Nice kick out.
Rapson, a jump shot.
So like I was saying previously, 3-point shooting is so valuable. You can really turn games around. If you can knock down 3-pointers, you can win games.
It is coming together a little for Mt Maunganui here. The Mount have fought hard. Look at Jet Nelson fighting hard against...
really nice finish inside there for Edemir Morris. He's been really nice so far today. A really nice touch around the rim.
That's Rapson again. And you know, Frew was the one who was driving the ball over halfway. 35-37. Mt Maunganui have fought incredibly hard.
Well, they've upped the intensity a little bit now, and you can see that Wellington
Rogers
College.
football.
Wellington.
Ollie Taylor. I don't know. He's got this quality. I can't put my finger on it, honestly, Maya, but he has a quality. Look at Hopoi.
Wellington College have just been a little bit frazzled by this intensity that Mt Maunganui have come out with, and you can see it in their offence. They're up the pace a little bit, making rash decisions, forcing passes. If you're Wellington College, keep your head in it. You don't want to let the other team decide your pace.
Okay.
Oh, that is a lovely no-look pass.
Magic pass.
Slipped off the backdoor screen then, and a really nice finish.
Mastriani there with the layup. That's a Cole Hopoi. Now Ollie Taylor. Ollie Taylor there with the hook pass through. Finding Jet Nelson. In
Great.
trouble, turned it over. Rogers there with a great pass. And then blocked the shot. Oh, what an unbelievable effort there from Jess Nelson.
Two really great defensive possessions there. First of all, Edemiah Morris taking a chest bump and stripping it.
Almost impossible. Well nigh impossible. Chased his man down the floor, blocked the shot from behind. My goodness.
On-ball screen here with an empty corner. That's a really nice look if he can get it off. Yep, really nice stop and pop there.
Ollie Nelson spells mayhem. Jet going to the right side, bumped out of the lane. Through.
I'd like to see ball in the hands of Carter Hopoi here.
Taylor, there's through.
Yep, can't deliver that pass, a little bit of miscommunication. If I'm Mt Maunganui, I want to score, and I'd like to get the ball in the hands of Carter Hopoi, who I know can do that.
37 all. Mt Maunganui rising to the occasion here.
Wellington College now just slow down a little bit here. The frazzleness has gone away a little bit.
We got a whistle.
Yep, shot clock issue here, so no foul or any violation. It's just going to be a shot clock issue because it was not playing, I don't believe.
So it's not an infraction or a violation. You could call it an anomaly.
Shout out to the team in purple. They're doing their best volunteering all day. We really appreciate you guys.
No, they're brilliant. Happy faces.
And I'm going to see a sub here for Wellington College. Isaiah Brown will take a seat, and Dov Silberstein will come join us again. Ball will go in the hands of Murphy Rogers, and he'll work with a high on ball, empty corner. What Rogers he can do here, and middle. Perfect. Carter Hopoi comes along. That's a really, really nice read by Carter there.
Well, they're not going to call that basket interference, even though I think his finger might have hooked the strings. Here now is Carter Hopoi, a big step. Or it might have been a little step.
Does a really good job to get around there. And again, like I said before, ball in the hands of Carter, and he can score for you. Puts them up 2 now.
Fred Oppenhaus. Okay, there's Hopoi with a very good rebound. Big guy trying to get to halfway. Gets over halfway. Makes a turn to the right. Into the lane. Hopoi got up, grabbed the hoop.
Only one foul call so far in 5 minutes of basketball, so not an overly physical game here. And yeah, Carter Hopoi does a really good job getting in the paint, and all hands on him, so he'll go to the line for a pair of kudu toe tokus.
Those 3 guys, Maya, they didn't take a step in front of Hopoi. You can't blame them.
No, I don't blame you. You don't want to get posted on House of Highlights for getting dunked all over.
No. That restricted area where you cannot take a charge. 37-39. Hopoi.
No good on both of those kudu totakus. Wellington College now an opportunity to go in trans. Ezekiel does a really good job at using the hezi. Okay. He can't get it to go, but that's a really nice move.
Here come Mt Maunganui, and Hopoi, more specifically, look for a jump pass there. Going to go Wellington's way.
So this Wellington defense, of course, relentless, not letting up.
The Mount showing some stickability, showing resilience, many good qualities. Oppenhaus guarded by Nelson. Nelson stays with him, drives him to the help. The big guy Hopoi. Coming on in was
nice backdoor cut there.
Mastriani.
Yep, doing a really good job there. All defense turned to our driver, and we had a nice little backdoor cut. And he draws the foul to go to the free throw line. That's very nice. Yeah, we can see that again.
Joseph McDonald hard to the floor, and then is helped back to his feet. And that really is the spirit of sport.
Yep, absolutely.
Have seen some amazing acts of sportsmanship here. And this is day one.
Can't wait for more, am I right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's very gratifying. We achieve nothing if these guys don't play the game the right way. I am happy to report that they all, to a man, play the game the right way.
Really touching stuff there, Ben. Good job.
No, well, we're good with that. Here now, ball rims out. It's loose. Hopoi has it. Hopoi round the back. Look at the big guy go. Hopoi make a turn here. They tried.
It's really hard to stop him, right? You have to throw multiple bodies at him if you want to minimise the damage that he can do. But again, if you don't have the advantage to match his height and his size, it can be really difficult.
Trying to stop him like trying to throw stones in the ocean.
Yep. And I do it. Yeah, they don't you just want to stay vertical and wall up on that one. If he scores 2 points over 2 defenders, it's a really good job. But you don't want to give away early fouls or get anyone in foul trouble. The best defense you can do around the rim is just to be vertical and wall up.
Takes a little courage. That's an underrated quality. But to be honest, if you don't have that, you're not going to succeed. Nicely done. Now down to McDonald. Good
Napier
ball by
Rogers
McDonald.
will have the ball here, giving it up.
Mastriani.
Nice little cross-screen action to get a seal there. No good. Looks like they'll go back to that.
Mastriani inside Ezekiel. Couple of guys coming. Mastriani saves it in. Hopoi's on him. Quick as a flash. Loose ball.
And
on the floor. Mastriani!
No, it's going to be a shot clock violation actually here for Wellington College. Some really nice perimeter defense doesn't allow Wellington to get a shot off in enough time.
Tell you what, that must have been unnerving. Mastriani here trying to save the ball, and Hopoi leans over him like that, man. That is
it's daunting.
Stuff nightmares are made of.
So true.
Tyler Radbourne.
4 minutes to go in this quarter here. Mt Maunganui with a slim 2-point lead.
Charlie Rapson. Charlie bounce past Hopoi. Hopoi turns.
Only 10 seconds to work with here. Carter Hopoi all over it, and a nice dish out to the 3-point line.
John pass. Got Josiah.
We've got Dov Silverstein here coming off the on-ball. Oh, I like that. Fake pass to the roller and hits the midi.
Well, did that go through the hoop?
It did indeed.
They got a hole in the net. Is there a hole in the net?
It was really nice usage of the on-ball screen there. Managed to fake it to the roller and had all the space in the world to work with. Can he do it again here? Wellington College.
Bumped by Hopoi, the leaner. Doesn't work. Hopoi now down to Frew. Frew's coming. Coming at Rogers. Frew there makes it with the left hand.
Mt Maunganui doing a really good job at capitalising on turnovers and going in trans. They've had a lot of success this quarter, and that has allowed them to come back and now regain the lead.
Rapson, magnificent. Rapson, magnificent defense over there on the sideline. Have a look at this. There's Hopoi down to Frew, and Frew versus Rogers. And made it on the other side.
Yeah, so did a really good job then of playing off of two. Managed to jump stop, use the shot fake, and then step through with a really nice finish. Really nice fundamental basketball, and shows the importance of being able to play off two, especially in transition.
So many great memories already at this tournament. Hopoi, couple of guys on him. Hopoi has lost the ball. Ezekiel will get the ball. He got a good pass. Had turned away there for a backdoor layup. Had to try and find some sort of help.
Nice job, penetrates and kicks to an open shooter in the corner, and an offensive toot-upper.
They don't want to give away offensive rebounds on the Mount.
And second chance position for Wellington College.
Rapson has it. Rapson runs. Rapson bounce pass. Frew cuts in. Frew missed the layup. Mt Maunganui swing it around.
19 seconds here to work with in this possession. They have a slim 4-point lead, could extend to 6.
Frew and Ezekiel beaten off the dribble. That's a beautiful stroke. That was a Josiah Awina.
Yep. So they've extended now the lead to 6 points with just over 2 minutes to go. Wellington College have it severely slowed down in terms of their scoring here. Have some nice looks. Yeah, nice really kick out. They're playing some really, really nice offense. Sensible for sure. And another nice kick out. Dov Silverstein makes it pay from the corner. So a really nice offensive position there. Wellington displaying some patience and fundamental skills.
Looks as if he favours that shot from the baseline, Maya.
Absolutely, as Mt Maunganui looks for their kura whiwhi toru. Wellington will go in trans. But a very patient team. I really like the way they slow down and play their offense, run through their sets. They have a couple of guys who can create off the dribble.
Looking for good shots within the structure of that offense.
Yep, and we see a Hato there on the baseline, called by Tyler Radbourne. So again, not many fouls called, only 4 total in this quarter. The refs allowing for a bit of physicality, but again, the teams have done a really good job at playing disciplined defense for the most part.
I'm sure that the players and the coaches appreciate being allowed to play.
Of course, yeah. I mean, it's a physical game at the end of the day, and being strong with each other is a big part of basketball.
You couldn't get into any sort of rhythm if the whistle was being blown non-stop.
Absolutely, and it allows, we saw in the last game, we had a couple of girls that were in a lot of foul trouble, and that can really shake up a team's chemistry if you've got some good players having to sit on the bench for a while.
Okay.
Kuru Turu, no good. Kara Hopoi with no surprise. Gets the rebound, and Mt Maunganui.
Here's Rapson scores.
So they've done a really good job at capitalising on misses or turnovers and going in strands. They've got quite a few buckets in that way. They've struggled in the half court to score really, but their transition basketball is epic, as we see a moving screen called there by Tyler Radbourne. So we're going to see just that again. We have our big screen set there, but he just touches and goes a little bit. Doesn't set himself, so that's a really great call there by Tyler.
To be honest, across the board today, Maya, I think the setting of screens, number of teams hasn't been that solid. Seen a lot of bad picks. It's been called. Nice there by Hopoi, a lovely athlete, especially
Very
at his
athletic.
size. Ezekiel will take the ball to the basket, get into the middle. Turn Mt Maunganui around. Okay, ball goes loose again. That was Herrick.
So as we see here, Mt Maunganui just looking to run after a miss. Not even a turnover, but they're looking to just go downhill. They kind of struggle to score once the offense starts to set a little bit. They struggle a little bit half court because Wellington are so great defensively. And a big turnover there for Wellington. So they've just kind of lost their cool a little bit in this second quarter.
This has been a very scrappy period. That's Rapson in 16 inside to Hopoi. Wonderfully balanced there, actually turned away from the hoop.
7-point lead here for Mt Maunganui. They should have one final possession.
Through being hustled here. 16 seconds on the clock. Hopoi.
10 seconds to work with. Mt Maunganui looking a little bit lost. Wouldn't be surprised if they go ball in the hands of Kara Hopoi.
Hopoi. 49-42. 49-42. Mt Maunganui by 7 points over Wellington College. And Tom Grice, he would be wanting his people to take in what he's about to say, and he'd be fairly direct, I would imagine. Maya, what would your message be to Wellington College?
7-point game is really not that much. Some adjustments to make coming in the second half, which we can talk about after the ad break, but you don't let up at all. Like, this is anybody's game at this point.
Tell you what, we're enjoying ourselves. We are.
We are indeed. We will go away for a little bit of an ad break at halftime. We'll be back after that for more of a great basketball game.
We had to make sure from the beginning, yep, this is what we're going to do, and we're going to go all in. So I was so determined to have this pepe.
Puro pepe, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start.
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's saluting when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
The bait is over.
What I can almost guarantee is there's going to be some good fish here today.
Tuna in every 2 days.
I was pretty excited actually. Went from 0 to 100 real quick.
For a real good time.
All guns blazing. And my technique was me. Not.
You're in the water, boy. Wild 2 day. Ki whakaata Māori.
Another day in paradise.
Well, we're back at Court 5 here on day 1 at the Nationals. Basketball New Zealand, CET Arena. Maya Williamson, what a game. Mt Maunganui and Wellington College, 49-42, the Mount. But as you say, it's a slender lead.
Absolutely, and it's been a really good one so far. Wellington College came out firing and took an early lead, but the second quarter showed that Mt Maunganui came back and actually have taken the lead now. So it's been a game of runs, as basketball usually is, but we've got a whole another half of some great basketball, which I am really looking forward to, as I'm sure you are, Ben.
Jackson Herrick, captain of Mt Maunganui College. He would have said, come on, we can do this. Look, we're up by 7. Murphy Rogers would have said, boys, stay calm.
Yeah.
Opposite ends of the spectrum. Hopoi there sitting down on the left, the big guy. He has played tremendously. Finished on some tough shots. There in the middle, number 13, Frew. There's Coach Hopoi.
Yeah, it's been a really good game of runs so far. Like I said, Carter Hopoi has been incredible with his size and athleticism. Really hard to stop. They struggled a little bit with Wellington College's pressure at the beginning, but they've seemed to figure it out a little bit more now, and it's up to Wellington College now to be on the back foot and earn back their stripes.
For Mt Maunganui College, you're only as strong as your weakest member, and they've been like glue, Mt Maunganui.
Absolutely.
They've stuck together through thick and thin, and now the captain is about to throw the inbounding pass. Murphy Rogers.
Murphy Rogers has been really great today. He hasn't had much luck scoring in the second quarter, but he's been creating a lot, coming off on balls and creating nice shots for himself and his teammates, and I'm sure we're going to see his shots start to drop. Mikey
Graham is the trail official. On lead at the moment is Tyler Radbourne. Ball held at the moment by Silverstein. Silverstein, right side. That was McDonald, I think, and the 12 fell over. Ollie Taylor has the ball nonchalantly, throws it up at the backboard, but still used the square. 49-42. Our halftime score.
14 seconds on the shot clock here for Wellington to work with. They've got plenty of time. Mt Maunganui still in a man. I really like the fact that they've decided to go out of their zone.
Got to the three-point line, got into the middle. Ezekiel there makes the layup.
Really nice finish there for Ezekiel. Manages to snake through traffic there. Finishes with the inside hand off the backboard. A really smart move.
He seems very resourceful.
Yep, very smart player. High IQ and a lot of fundamental skills.
Okay, here's Taylor. Taylor, I love it.
No good on the layup there, but manages to get his offensive two-upper. Just turns it over now. Wellington College are looking to go and trans.
Ezekiel, and this to Silverstein. Silverstein down the middle.
Nice.
There with a scoop shot.
So a pair of really nice drives here from these two Wellington College boys. Don't really do anything special, just managed to get down the lane, beat them off the dribble.
Not very often you've seen the lane open up like that. Certainly Wellington not extending the same courtesy to Mt Maunganui.
Yep.
Rogers, the captain, 3-point line. Drives, pulls up at the free throw line.
So he's a really big fan of that mid-range pull-up. Hasn't had a lot of success so far, but the fact that he shoots it with such consistency proves to me that he definitely does hit those and has the capability to hit those.
Hato trying to get rid of Oppenhaus.
Nice find on the short roll there. Carter Hopoi just can't secure that ball, but I like the fact they're looking for that short roll, possibly passing it a little bit higher because you know that no one else is within reach.
He has to play a lot of minutes, doesn't he, Hopoi?
Yep, he does, but he does that well. As we see, he earns himself a break, but I can't say he'll be on the bench for that long.
No. But at some stage, he's, as you're saying, rightly so, he's got to get some air in.
Dov Silverstein here calling for a horn set. Nice little flare on the other side. Manages to create a flamboyant shot, finishes amazingly as we see a turnover straight away from Mt Maunganui here.
Well, I think the infraction there was that he stepped on the baseline. Yeah. And you know what, I hear a lot of people tell me, if there's pressure on, we're going to call that. The guy in bounding ball steps on the end line. If they run back, no advantage, we're not going to call it. To be honest, I find that hard to agree with. I realise it may be a policy, but man, I find that hard.
Yeah.
That kind of discretion. Get a hard-nosed coach. Wouldn't be a lot of fun. Here's McDonald. There with a runner. I think he was short on the runner, Ezekiel. Here, show me some toughness. Man, is he tough. Ezekiel, loose ball now. McDonald.
So a couple of missed shots there, a couple of offensive rebounds when they managed to come up with a steal and score there to take a lead again.
Taylor.
So Wellington College have come out and just dominated the first part of this game, proving that basketball really is a game of runs.
Through. Rapson, the pull-up, Rapson shot, well, the ball bounced out of the ring. Coming to try and hustle him is Herrick.
Dov Silverstein has been pretty good to start this quarter.
Silverstein again against Ollie Taylor. Ball's loose, Taylor has it now. Taylor, I think with him, what you see is what you get. Taylor, left side running, is through, and through makes the shot.
Murphy Rogers now with the ball. Nice even ball game here. Wellington College on a nice little run. Can't get that one to go, Murphy Rogers.
Oppenhaus.
Yeah, that's some really nice fundamentals there. He plays off two. Nice little shot fake. Can't get it to go, but I like the fact that he's looking for that. And that Wellington College have threats beyond just...
Ollie, hey, give me a whistle. Ollie Taylor. I quite enjoyed that. You know, there's a time when you appreciate finesse, and sometimes, you know, that good old rough voice gene that to the basket.
Wellington College will have position now, wanting to get a couple of subs in here. Edemiah Morris has been a really instrumental part of their offense and has proven the ability to penetrate and finish on both hands, so he'll be a huge part, especially with Ezekiel coming off, not being able to create off the dribble like he has been.
Have you ever coached one of those players, Maya, that no matter what you tell them, when they get the basketball, they just run down the middle? Yep. Have you ever had one of those?
Yep, I've had one of those.
How do you coach them?
But I mean, if they're scoring, you just can't complain about it, right?
No, here's Ollie Taylor.
Yep, so Mt Maunganui managing this Wellington College pressure a lot better now here in the second half. Haven't turned the ball over as much and are actually able to get into their offense now.
Oh boy, here is Taylor, takes a bump. It's a shot off through, puts it back in.
And, okay.
Is that a foul off the ball?
Yep, and we've seen a technical foul here. I'm unsure of who. The referees will just have a little discussion here.
That's Mikey Graham is about to have a word.
Yep, so we've seen an and one call here.
Yep, absolutely. Free made the shot.
A technical foul is going to go against number 15, I believe. 15?
Okay, well...
I'm actually unsure, sorry, who it's gone against.
Well, Tyler is smiling beatifically.
So we're going to see the... so it was someone in Mt Maunganui that got called for the technical. So first of all, we will see that free throw, and then we'll head down back the other end for the two Mt Maunganui free throws as normal. So Murphy Rogers will take that as no surprise. And good on that one. Evens out the score. Yep, and back down the other end for Mt Maunganui to continue play like normal with the single kuru tautaku due to the and one.
Hey, Maya, there is the potential here for confusion. Now, these referees have handled it well, but you must have seen situations over the years where sometimes someone lost the handle of what was happening.
Yeah, it's a little confusing when you have to go this way and that way, but I think we are good to go here.
Well, Frew, he made the shot. A 3-point play for a Frew.
And good on the Kuru Tuku, giving Mt Maunganui a 1-point lead.
Rogers seems to handle difficult situations with a plum. Very composed. Driving in hard is Morris. Morris couldn't make the shot. And here come the Mount. Little bump there from Sam Mastriani. What's the ruling here?
It's going to be just out of bounds there, I think. Yep, I believe he just went out of bounds on that one. So we'll have 14 seconds on the shot clock for Wellington College here in the front court. And to no surprise, the ball will go into Dov Silverstein, I believe.
He didn't have to really break out to get the pass.
Yep, he'll use the high on ball with an empty corner. Isn't able to take advantage off the on ball, but gets an open 3-point look back from his teammate.
Okay, that's the young hope boy. That's Cole. Over to Carter. Carter low dribble. Lost it, got it back. Looks to his younger brother now, Frew. Frew holds the ball. Carter hope boy, they hit him on the hand or not, or what? No, obviously. Inamir Morris. Inamir.
I really like the offensive style that Wellington play with. Penetration and kick. Penetration and kick. They're so patient and they create really nice looks for their teammates.
And he scores. That counts there for Cole Hopeboy.
Yep, manages to draw the foul really well. So we're going to see the replay here.
Nice touch.
Yep, nice little steal there. Reads that really well. Slices through and, yep, hands all over him to deserve the and one. Go to the line for a single Kuru Totuku. Cole Hopeboy recently went away with Tauranga to the under-15 nationals, so still a young boy, Ben, but a bright future ahead of him, clearly.
I can't imagine that head coach Mr. Grice would be happy with that. Drives to the basket like that, makes a 3-point play quite like that.
It'd be interested to see how the offense for Wellington College changes when you insert Troy Plumtree in, who's obviously a really high caliber player, having been away with a New Zealand team.
Well, it'll certainly change, you know, their balance, their on-court chemistry.
Murphy Rogers with a nice little pull-up J there.
Rapson
hasn't had a lot of success. Speaking of pull-up J's, Rapson looks for his own. He's inspired by Rogers, clearly.
Loose ball. Here now Silverstein. Silverstein on the left hand. Silverstein
handles the pressure.
McDonald.
Edemiah Morris. Oh, that is a lovely pass. Bates Carter into thinking that he's putting it up.
Thinking man's player.
Yep, dishes off to the nice little wheel action inside there. Gets Carter up. That's a really smart play from Edemiah Morris there.
Court vision. Murphy Rogers there trying to hustle through. Through a strong athlete. A strong athlete. Oh, bang! And Carter Hopeboy.
Hello.
Tell you what, those are some mitts. Those are meat dishes. See that? 59-57.
Dov Silverstein now penetrating, playing off two, but we're going to see a travel call there. Just dragged his pivot foot a little bit. We're going to see a dunk replay to no surprise.
Carter Hopeboy. No, the ball was sitting on the rim. And then it wasn't. It was Carter there. Oh, man. Look at Dad loved the dunk. Now, be honest, Dad, he loved the dunk, Mr. Hopeboy. Son makes that shot. You're not human if you don't. Here now is Carter. And again, you know, a dunk is like a, well, you know, it becomes a habit, doesn't it? Make one. Now we're going to get another look at that dunk, the wide angle. Watch this. Rim.
It's an athletic play. He's a pure athlete. I'd really love to see what he eats for dinner.
The incredible joy of being able to make that shot.
Must
you
be
can
nice.
make that shot. No, absolutely, there's nothing like it. Here now is Frew again. Frew has been very effective for the Mount. Frew, Hopeboy, a high three.
Trying to prove that he can do it all. Edemiah Morris here, who's been instrumental for this Wellington College team.
Morris has made some tremendous
plays. A really nice
plays.
handle, and yeah, he's a really great penetrator. He's shown his ability to get in the paint, and not only he can create for himself, but he can create for his teammates, as we saw a nice little wheel pass that he had before. Manages to get to the line for a pair of Kuru Totukus.
You've got to get back against Morris. If you don't get back against Morris, he'll eat you alive. 59-57. Free throw is made 59-57, 3 minutes 53 seconds. The Mount and Wellington College. Shooter is Napier Morris, makes the shot. Whistle there from referee Rabon.
Napier Morris has been a really good part of the offense, like I just said. Really high caliber player, has really nice handle, as he handled that transition play really well there.
Young
and just
Rapson.
a really big ability to create off the dribble, penetrate.
I think that's a good move, having Frew bring the ball up. It frees Carter Hopoi up. Now they swing it for Frew, who shoots a three-pointer.
Yep, nice little split kick extra action there.
Ball rims in and out. Here's Morris again. Get back in front. Get back in front of Morris. Morris there. Hits the top of the backboard. That's what it's for. Here now is Rapson. Hopoi there. Throws a long pass. Frew gives a pass up to Nelson. Nelson throws it. Well, it sort of slipped out of his hands. You know what I mean? He had it, and the ball just fell out.
Wellington College nicely goes in trans there. Rogers a really nice finish, and Wellington take a 2-point lead. Really great basketball we're seeing, and that we're just seeing that full court pressure there from Wellington College that they brought out at the start.
What a steal there. McDonald got it. Nothing happened. Mastriani there with a runner. Nice rebound there to Herrick.
And a really nice finish through some contact.
How quickly it can turn around. The slings and arrows. Look at this.
So we're going to see just a single Kuru Totuku here due to the N1. And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some full court pressure now from Wellington College, because they've done a really good job at exposing Mt Maunganui in the backcourt a little bit.
3-point play, very business-like there, Mastriani.
Yep, we see here some full court pressure from Wellington College. Napier Morris looming to see if he can go for a trap.
Rapson, Nelson, a quick shot.
Kuru Totuku there.
I think he shoots the ball beautifully, Nelson.
He's had a really nice ball game today, injecting some quick points off the bench. Napier Morris, again, able to create a lane for himself anytime he wants, and a really nice, silky smooth finish.
He's amazing. Here now is Rapson, and fell heavily there. Rapson came down hard. No matter that the hip is the hardest part of the body, landed on that. Look at this Rapson. For death or dishonor, look at that there, Rapson flying in.
He will go to the line to shoot a pair of Kuru Totukus. Wellington College with a slim 4-point lead, so it's been back and forth the whole game, hasn't it been?
Oh, it's just been a game been led by two very determined people, Murphy Rogers for Wellington College and Jackson Herrick. You know, you can't measure their contribution solely in terms of points on the board. They have been a real presence out there, and you know, Murphy Rogers, you can speak to it. You know the guy. I mean, they're a tough crew, Wellington College.
They are. Really nice cross-court pass kick out there to Napier Morris, who again is really great at penetrating and creating off the dribble. Murphy Rogers in the corner for the Kuru Totuku.
Oh, rebound, Napier! No, it's not there. Hopoi has it. Throwing the long one down the floor. You know, Nelson had filled the lane, but he couldn't get him the pass. Couldn't make the pass. Hopoi now down the middle. He pushed him. Well, they pushed him out almost out of the stadium in an effort there to stop the dunk shot. That was McDonald with a good assist. They turn it around on you so quickly, Wellington College. Hopoi finding young Rapson.
Wellington College with some really nice full court pressure there, and we've seen that all game long. Mt Maunganui have struggled to combat it, and even if they're not turning the ball over, they're getting forced into offense that they don't want to be in.
Rogers has to get scrappy. That's Rapson. Rapson there versus Rogers. He couldn't give him an easy shot.
Does a really good job there to absorb the contact and get the shot off to go to the line for two. Marky Graham is all over that one. Murphy Rogers just plays like an absolute pro with a really high caliber IQ.
I tell you something, as I see these guys provide a lot more on the floor than just numbers, but got to take your hat off there to the youngster Rapson. He was willing to put a bump on Rogers, couldn't just let him have a layup, an easy layup.
And good on the second free throw there, a really big part of basketball, a really great fundamental skill to have. And again, we just see full court pressure there from Wellington College. Murphy Rogers tries to pickpocket him and believed it came off the foot, but can't get that one to go. But again, this full court pressure has not only caused turnovers from Mt Maunganui, but also just forced Mt Maunganui into offence that they don't want to be in, and forcing early contested shots, which Wellington College can capitalise off after.
Hopoi has it. Hopoi holds the ball. Hopoi looks. It's Jet Nelson around the big fella, and there he makes the shot. I don't mean to go on about it, Maya, but is there a hole in the net?
I believe there is one.
70-65.
Doesn't stop Carter Hopoi from finishing nicely around the rim, though. Dov Silverstein get in the paint and can't get that one to go, but an offensive toot-upper there for Dov Silverstein, and gets the and one to go.
You have to fight under there. There is a lot of bumping. It's very physical. Tiring, it takes its toll on you. Here's Silverstein.
He will go the line to shoot one, as that's an and one. And now Wellington College have a 7-point lead. Could be 8 after this one.
Silverstein.
A little bit more of a physical quarter here. Both teams now on the bonus. Wasn't the case in the third quarter. Only about 4 or 5 fouls for both teams combined. So it's becoming a little bit more ill-disciplined here, and a lot more physical as the game goes on.
Well, if it becomes a battle of physicality, obviously Wellington College have the personnel to do that. There's the front iron.
Nice kick out there. He shot the ball well today. Can't get that one to go, but an offensive toot-upper.
Here's Nelson. Nelson had it. Nelson saved it somehow. Here's young Flynn Rapson. It's an air ball on the runner.
Dov Silverstein handles the pressure really well. Nice little hezzy.
Might have been hit on the hand.
Yeah, I agree with that call. Utilises his hezzy really well there, Dov Silverstein, and they have no option but to foul him.
It's a matter of position. If you're coming from behind to try and reach around the body of the offensive player like that.
Yep. I mean, it can be successful. I've seen players complete it, but just not really a risk you should take, especially if they are in the bonus, because now he can capitalise on that, extend the lead out a little bit more.
Well, not only that, I mean, these guys shoot their free throws well.
Yep, exactly. So he has the chance to capitalise and extend the lead out if they are giving up silly fouls like that, which he has done.
74-65. Now a 9-point game. And this pressure is helping Wellington. Bounce pass. Tough there. Guy underneath was Josiah. Getting wanged around under the basket.
And we will see Mt Maunganui with 11 seconds left to go in this quarter. Possibly only one shot left
Nelson
in the third today. Carter
Rapson.
Hopoi will set an on-ball screen there. Just really overzealous on that pass. Carter Hopoi could have rolled, giving Wellington an extra possession and an ability to score.
Okay, it's Rapson. Rapson came pretty close there. It would have been the second long shot of that type today on this court 5. 74-65.
And it looks like Coach David Hopoi is going to have a chat to the referees here for whatever reason. Maybe not super stoked about some things that are happening, but a really great third quarter we experienced there. So Mt Maunganui had the lead at halftime, and now it's swung back the other way for Wellington College to be in the lead here now.
It is one of the few sports basketball in which you can actually engage with the officials in this way. It's always been an accepted part of the game. They can talk to, the coaches can talk to the referees. And in certain sports, you can't go anywhere near the officials. Matter of fact, you wouldn't even think of it in certain sports. They have to put up with a lot, basketball referees. What to you, Maya, are the qualities that make a good referee?
I mean, I think a huge thing is actually a relationship with the players and the coaches. If a referee has the ability to make a call and converse with players and coaches in a respectful way about that and build a rapport and relationship in that way, I think it's a really big part of it. Obviously, they have to make really quick calls on the fly. They have to be really analytical and able to make decisions really quickly, which I think these two here are doing a really good job of. They're conversing with all the players and the coaches in a respectful way and making decisions as best they can in a really short time frame.
You would never favour a situation where the coaches were not allowed anywhere near the referee. You wouldn't favour that.
Yeah, no, definitely not. And obviously, like, that looked like a really civil conversation, and sometimes things needed to be said. And obviously, it went really well, and they're taking what he said, but also they are the experts at the end of the day.
It is a tough job.
So Wellington College now with a 9-point lead. They were down about 7 going into half-time, so a big swing this quarter. Gained a lot of momentum and had a lot of offensive firepower that quarter. Kind of found their rhythm again after a slow second one. Be interesting to see what happens to end this ball game.
Couple of small points. The free throw shooting of Wellington College has been very good.
Yep.
And they've taken the ball. Yes, Natu Taufale there. Coached Wellington College. Years ago, I can remember in 2001, he was at the National Championships in Napier. Of course, Hutt Valley High School won it that year.
And just the Manawatu Jets coach as well now.
I think basketball's on a high at the moment, Maya.
Basketball's always on a high, Ben.
Yeah, no, but I mean, like the last couple of years with more and more coverage of the game, live stream TV.
Cool kicks there for Murphy Rogers. No wonder we had a zoomed-in shot of that. Some nice kicks we've seen actually at this tournament. I've seen some pretty good shoe game from these high school kids.
Nelson, and here now is Jackson Herrick. Through. Man, this is some powerful stuff. And good D there from Wellington.
Kuru Whiwhitoru on the way from Mt Maunganui, no good.
Last touch, Jet Nelson.
Wellington College now with an opportunity to extend the lead out to possibly 11.
They've
done a really good job to score in that last quarter, and they've kind of found their offensive rhythm just a little bit more.
Very physical in defence there, Wellington College.
As always.
McDonald, the 12.
Ball back in the hands of Murphy Rogers, who will look to create. Beats him off the dribble quite easily. Just can't get that one to go, but a nice offensive two-upper allows them to score once again.
Ethan Frankel on the floor now too for Wellington College.
I've just been texted in by Josh Thompson, head coach of the Junior Tall Ferns, asking for a shoe game shout out. Josh Thompson, you do have a lovely shoe game. Almost as good as some of these kids here today.
Through, now Nelson has
You're
it.
welcome.
Nelson went back, got it, and made the shot. And there he showed that he would not take no for an answer.
Edemiah Morris using a nice little in and out crossover there.
Murphy. He pulls up again at the free throw line. As you said before, a shot that he takes because he makes it more often than not.
Beats the pressure quite easily, does Cole Hopoi.
Okay, Nelson.
Yep, showing us he can shoot that shot. You happy with that as a coach for sure?
Certainly shot that quickly. McDonald got bumped there. No call. I think it was Cole Hopoi that gave him the bump. Now Frankel, great pass.
Yeah,
beautiful pass there from Ethan Frankel.
Wellington College plays some really nice team basketball, able to recognise when they have wheels under the hoop. They do a really good job at drawing Mt Maunganui and dumping off little passes inside, and that's a key reason as to why they have an 11-point lead now. A lot of control. Mt Maunganui is going to have to change some things to claw back into this ball game.
When you hit the floor here at the Nationals, you've got to hit the ground running.
Absolutely.
And that's what Frankel did, with that assist he gave a few seconds ago. That was Frew bumping McDonald off. This is Rapson, Charlie Rapson. Jumper doesn't fall. He has it back there. Well, had it for a moment, Frew. Now Edemiah. He just puts so much pressure on you, Maya, honestly. Yeah. He turns you around, he makes you foul.
Yeah, but we see that here again. Gets the defensive two-upper and then navigates through traffic, and the only thing they can do to stop him is foul him.
It must be frustrating if you're the defensive team.
It's just a hard task, it's a hard assignment, and you're never going to stop him, but it's about what you can do to minimise the damage that he does rather than completely stop him.
Morris there, missed the shot. Okay, Nelson there with a pass down the floor. That's a great pass there to Rapson. And, quick turnaround there, Mt Maunganui. They need more of it.
We're going to see a replay of that one here in trans. A nice couple of passes there, causes a foul. If he can get these to go, that'll be really nice for Mt Maunganui to kind of crawl back at this lead a little bit as he gets the first kudu tautoko to go. And he'll have one more, could chop the lead down to 9.
They'd be within 9 if he can make it. Through there for the offensive rebound. Wants it through, ball bounces out. Okay, in the hands of Silverstein.
Yep, he's been a really good part of the offense here.
Silverstein, took him by surprise. Cut to the basket, they made the pass. They shoot from the wing, they don't make it. There in 13 is a Frankel again. The shot was that was pretty short, to be honest.
Well, that was really nice offense from Wellington College, and I don't think you're completely unhappy with that position for sure. It's a really nice shot. Had a couple of nice looks.
Here is Herrick, captain. Herrick. And through three.
Kuru Fafitoru for through there. Closes the gap to 7. Wellington College now will set up in their horn set. And Silverstein will handle this nicely. A nice stagger screen on the other side. Yeah, that's really nice. So what happened there, we had a double stagger screen on the other side, which distracted the defense and allowed the space for Murphy Rogers to get a nice little layup there. A really nice set for Wellington College.
And the walk is going to be called. Well, got him for a walk. We're standing on the end. He's standing on the sideline.
Position will go back to Wellington College. I don't imagine they'll run the horn set twice in a row, just for the element of surprise, and they're looking like they're going to set something else up.
A little bit unfortunate. The young man there didn't know where he was on the floor. He had a foot on the sideline.
So same play again. We're going to see the stagger screen on the other side, but opens up the lane for someone else to penetrate.
Idemir there. Out to Silverstein.
7 seconds to work with here for Silverstein, who shows no signs of rushing at all. Okay. Nice little dump pass to Edemiah Morris. They're doing a really good job to read the defense.
That was a brilliant play.
Yep, draws 2 and sees a little dump off pass for a nice finish.
Really was a good play. That's the big guy home point of the basket.
Gets the N1. Nice little parkete there, which means bucket. And he'll go to the line for a single free throw.
Good rumble to the hoop. High point, look at this though, a nice skill to finish.
Yep, nice.
Did take a knock.
Yep, very athletic and a really nice touch around the rim.
High point.
Good on the Kuru Tosaku. Such a nice athlete he is. I'm a really big fan.
One thing I like to see in a big guy like that is make the free throw, you know, for the three-point play.
Yeah.
Got to complete those.
Wellington College, a slim 8-point lead here, so not a huge lead in the game of basketball, and so much time still to play.
Pass away, a turnover there, trying to pass in traffic. Tough to do. That
no
high
call.
point.
Yep. So thought there might possibly be a foul call there, but nothing. Gives Mt Maunganui the chance to work with 60. Ooh, it's going up. 20 seconds to work with here for Mt Maunganui, so plenty of time. But an early Kuru Fafitoru leads to Wellington getting another position here.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rapson there not square to the basket. 82-74. Morris over to Silverstein.
So we're going to see, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a nice little horn set with the stagger screen in the corner. Ball will go to Murphy Rogers. And yeah, that's a really nice play there. So they had a stagger screen in the corner for Murphy Rogers, which opened up a nice little lane. And capitalised on that gap for a nice easy bucket, extending the lead out to 10 now.
Lovely basketball. Shots up, it's an air ball, but put back in by Rapson. I think it was Cole Hope who took the jump shot initially. Silverstein.
Minimalise as many offensive rebounds as you can for this Mt Maunganui side.
Silverstein. Okay, the shot's off Rapson. Rapson! That's not a rebound, that's a triumph of the human spirit. Tremendous play there by Rapson. Took a bump. That was Frew taking a bump. Hopoi drives. They grabbed him. They pushed him. Big guy took it. Wipes his face. What a magnificent. You have a look at this rebound. I know that's Hopoi getting the ball on the left side of the floor. Got hit on the head.
So again, just a really athletic player that we've seen, and he's really dominated. No one's been able to match his size and athleticism, and his ability to finish on the free throw line is incredible. He earns himself there a lot. People can't really stop him, so they foul him. But he's done a really good job at capitalising on the free throw line. They're keeping these guys in the game.
Still 7-point game.
5 minutes is a long time in basketball.
Okay, that was Mastriani. Over to Silverstein, now to Edemier. Edemier, the runner. That'd be a maddening shot, you know.
Gosh, he is so good. His ability to create off the dribble is incredible, and a really nice finish around the rim.
He took the knock. Here's Rapson here. Waits for Carter. Carter the step. Good step by the big guy. Good step. it is nice to see such a great player step up when his team needs it most.
Absolutely. They don't have a lot of offensive firepower like Wellington College do. Wellington College have a few guys that can create off the dribble. Mt Maunganui not as much, but Carter's done a really good job of that, and again taking use of the advantage that he has. Nobody of his size or athleticism anywhere near in sight.
Carter Hopoi shoulders the burden. Carter Hopoi answers the call. This game is not over.
Absolutely not. Again, 4.5 minutes, such a long time in basketball, and not a big gap to close for Mt Maunganui.
Murphy Rogers. Okay, near steal there for Ollie Taylor. And
Kudu,
the three-pointer
52.
falls.
From the corner.
He's
Dobbs,
played brilliantly,
yep.
Silverstein.
He's been able to create off the dribble.
Cole Hopoi now to wraps and wrap. Bang! How about that? He just rammed, I think it was Mastriani almost over halfway. The long pass down to Mastriani. But he's got to get round the big guy. Big man plays with great heart. Hopoi plays with great heart.
We're going to see a timeout called here. Wahike from Mt Maunganui, I believe, down 11 with 4 minutes to go. So it's not impossible, but it's going to be a hard one, and they're going to have to make some big adjustments if they want to chip away at this lead.
They're going to have to play fearsome defense, and they're going to have to run, I think. Cannot rely on the outside shot.
Yeah, well, they've struggled a lot to score in these last few minutes. Carter Hopoi kind of their only hope in terms of scoring, so I'd like to see a couple of the other guys step up. Jet Nelson's been really good offensively for them today. Jeremy Few, obviously showing his ability to score offensively as well, but I think Wellington have come out and showed some absolute class in this last quarter here, and their offense is incredible. Like, they play with some really nice structure. All their guys are super disciplined. They're fundamental. They play off too. Like, they've showed some really nice offensive positions here today, and I think they have deserved this 11-point lead, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do go on to be victorious here today.
At this tournament, so many players get exposure for the first time to what the game played at a higher level, elevated level is really like.
Yeah.
They get a chance to see where the top teams are and decide, conscious decision, I want to compete at the highest level I can. I want to make the effort, and that's what the standard is. That's where the bar has been set.
So it actually looks like that timeout was of Wellington College, and off the back of that, Mt Maunganui will call their own.
Okay.
So
David Hopoi, you know the guy. Tell me, I mean, is he a gentleman that's pretty philosophical, or is he quite a passionate coach? I mean, how does he work with people?
I have actually not seen a lot of David Hopoi. I don't know him personally, obviously, because I'm from Christchurch, so he's a little bit further away from home. I just had a chat to Miles Pearce before the game today, and asked him if he knew any of these guys, and obviously with the prowess that Miles Pearce has and the knowledge that he has, he said David Hopoi is an experienced coach, and obviously has some experience with the Wellington Saints way back when, so obviously there's a lot of knowledge there, and having played in a professional environment, you bring a certain level of knowledge and a certain level of composure to these guys, I'm imagining.
To have a team that's still within 11 points of Wellington College, is an achievement in itself. This is day one, and they're out here fighting. That you've got to admire that 89-78, 4 minutes left,
Totally.
6 seconds. Young Rapson over there to try and play some D on the inbounds pass, force a turnover.
Dob Silverstein to inbound here. Mt Maunganui applying some pressure, but not too much.
Rogers falls back, short on the shot, rebound.
He hasn't actually had a lot of luck today from the mid-range, but he's been able to create a lot off the dribble, which is a great ability in and of its own.
Hopoi, have a look at this. Hopoi taking the ball to the basket, running hard, draws a foul. I wonder if it takes its toll on the big man.
It has to. Look at him. He's massaging himself now. He's obviously sore in the quad, so the hamstring there. But again, earned himself a trip to the charity stripe I want to say for like the 12th time tonight, honestly.
I think, you know, we use the word respect a lot, and I've seen a lot about this guy, his composure on the floor. He's been patient with the younger players in his team. I like the way he plays the game, and certainly he leaves it all out there.
Absolutely.
Look at that there now, trying to hustle, get a steal. Rogers has the ball. Rogers faced by Cole.
Just a foot on the bounds line there for Dov Silverstein. An absolute coach killer, especially in a game like this. But they'll go back.
Yes. 89-79, now a 10-point game. Hopoi. Got Hopoi with Ezekiel.
Yeah, does a really good job to stay in front there. Nice little aggressive switch. Doesn't allow much off the on-ball screen.
It's a Cole.
Another
There's
one.
the tip dunk there. That's the second time he stuffed it in.
Kudu Topper, slam dunk there for Kata Hopoi. Again,
Now
like
there
you
with
said.
an 8. Here's Ezekiel. Ezekiel versus Ollie. It's a little guy, Flynn Rapson, trying as hard as he can.
And that's an elite
Stay
finish
with
there.
Silverstein.
That's an elite finish there, Ben. He does a really good job slicing through the defense and finishes up and under. Utilizes the contact to his advantage. Incredible, incredible finish.
Silverstein has been extremely impressive, has he not?
Yep, absolutely. An instrumental part of their offense.
I think that was Rapson accidentally giving Inamia Morris a bump. And Morris, well, you know, when you're in midair, you can't change direction, obviously. So that's 91-81. Look at this.
So Wellington College now with a 10-point lead, 3 minutes left to go. They will be in no rush. They have a nice lead and they are totally in control at the moment.
Oh, 10 points, 3 minutes.
Yep, we're going to see the 2 call here, so it'll be a high horn set. Yep, Dom Silverstein, an incredible finish. He has been an instrumental part of this Wellington College team, and his ability to penetrate and finish through contact is incredible.
I was going to say, there's the dunk by the big guy. It's going to count. I was going to say that Silverstein has made the fourth quarter his own, but Silverstein has been very good throughout the entire game.
And Carter Hopoi just comes down the other end. One hand slams it with the yam.
Boom, boom, boom
now
from Carter Hopoi.
That is so impressive. Like, I don't think anyone at home could understand like just how impressive that kind of dunk is. I only dream of doing anything similar to that.
That there is what we call a cutting right arm.
Yep.
93-84, 9-point game. Ezekiel, Hopoi overbalanced. Ezekiel gets into the middle.
Nice find there. Murphy Rogers, no good on the Kudu Whiwhituru. Yeah, he hasn't had a lot of luck with his conversion today, but that's a great look.
Well, there, and he got pretty physical to get away from Silverstein.
Mt Maunganui really need to get a bucket here. They want to chip away at the lead. Don't have a lot of time left. Yep, and Wellington College just all over it. Pretty dominant. Only 2 minutes left on the clock and a 9-point lead. We're going to see another look at that one-hand slam there for Carter Hopoi, his third dunk of the game.
I thought that was quite comical, the way that he got rid of Silverstein. I don't know whether or not you saw it. That was, look at Flynn now trying to play physically. Mt Maunganui 93-84. They say that you learn from every loss. Now, there are some losses that are appalling that you actually don't, but this game, the Mount can take something out of.
Oh, absolutely, and I think Wellington can as well. There's always good learnings no matter what.
Man, Silverstein. And he's got feet of clan there. Cole there. Ezekiel there with a hook pass round the corner.
Edemiah Morris, again, someone who has an insane ability to create off the dribble and a really nice finish there.
Both Morris and Silverstein have been exceptional.
Yep, Mt Maunganui want to be careful with their low helpers. Nothing there as soon as Edemiah beats the on-ball pressure. A little bit of a worry there for Mt Maunganui.
By Hopoi, I can't really make my mind up which player has been better, Silverstein or Morris. And Ezekiel's been very good also. A lot of the guys from Wellington College have stepped up tonight. They had to. The Mount did not give them this game. The Mount has scored 84 points against Wellington College.
Yeah.
And, you know, Wellington College didn't just let them run down the floor and make layups. They had to fight for those 84 points. Ollie Taylor now into Frew with a minute left. And down 11.
And it's going to be his 4th dunk of the game. Carter
with another one.
A kurutopa, a slam dunk, his 4th of the game. That is incredible. I don't know many people that average 4 dunks a game.
Well, you'd call it a high percentage shot when the big guy gets up front, up to Frew, and still running the court, still running the floor is Morris.
So looking like it is going to be Wellington College game here today. Pretty hard to score 9 points, in a minute. It's not completely impossible, but I think Wellington College might run away with it here today.
Exceptional effort by Napier. You know, he scored a lot of points, made a lot of easy shots, made a lot of tough shots, but to be running back like that when your team is actually, as you say, up 9 or 10. Look at High Point.
He is buggered, and rightfully so.
His heart is in the trim.
Yep.
You can live with that, I think, as a sportsman. Yeah, it hurts, no question, but you can live with it because you know that you've given it everything you've got to give.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, like we say previously, it's a tournament, so you've just got to look forward to the next game. You take it on the chin, it's water under the bridge. You need to think about tomorrow because you've got so many more games of basketball left to play. All you can do, celebrate the small wins, take the learnings, move on.
And these guys tonight, Mikey Graham and Tyler Radbourne, I think have had a good game.
Yep. Shout out Team Great. Love you guys.
And I have to say here on day one, Maya, I've loved working with the people I've worked with on day one. Their knowledge is outstanding. They speak with authority because they know what they're talking about. It's been a breath of fresh air, I'm telling you that for a fact.
Oh, that's awesome.
For Kata Māori and YouTube, to be here at this tournament, to see the best of the best from around the country, and maybe you'd have to say the most passionate people of their age in the country.
Absolutely. It's been an absolute pleasure, and to think there's still 5 more days of basketball, absolute pleasure. I'm so excited to see some more tomorrow.
Here's Frew with a 3. The quality remains, even though there are still 7 points in it.
Wellington College in no rush here to score. They'll take up all the time they can, I imagine. Mt Maunganui searching. Oh, we're going to see an offensive foul call there for Ezekiel. Just extends his elbow out, which you can't do. We're going to see a replay of that. If you just see the way he penetrates here, uses his elbow to push off and extend. That's going to go the way of Mt Maunganui.
Again, extremely good refereeing.
Yep.
You know, to the end. Easy to clock off as a referee, same as a player. Through, Hopoi.
No good on that Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Gets his offensive rebound. Kuruwhiwhi Toru from the corner there. Again, no good. So 2 pretty good opportunities there, but can't get anything to go. And Wellington College are most likely to come away with it here tonight.
They're going to come away with it. There's no doubt about it. They're up by 7, 8 seconds left. Look at Ollie.
And
Ollie asking, well, you can make a case for an intentional there.
Probably a pretty unnecessary foul call there, and we are going to see an unsportsmanlike there. Just unnecessary, exuberant contact from Ollie Taylor there will send Murphy Rogers to the line for a pair of kuru totokus.
Okay.
Probably just a sign of anger there, frustration after a long game.
People who are not sports people would simply look at it and say, well, you know, does it matter? It matters. You know, every game you play matters.
Yeah.
Every time you hit the floor, every minute you play. And the day it stops mattering is time to do something else. Rogers, free throw.
Good on the first kuru totoku. Doesn't actually have teammates to high-five, but tries anyway.
No.
And he has one more opportunity here. After this, they will also regain possession and likely to just dribble it out at the end of the game, I imagine.
Chance to jack one up, you reckon, to make a big one right at the end, or simply hold the ball?
I think out of respect, you typically hold the ball when you have a lead like this, but you never know again.
Okay, Frew over here to put some pressure on the inbound. Gets it in, Ezekiel.
Well,
we'll follow your advice. And, well, huddles down. 1.9 seconds left. Hopoi checks the ball. Hopoi Over to Cole, a try from Cole. It's the front iron, 97-88. So a win to Wellington College over Mt Maunganui. That is a very good win to Wellington College. 9 points in it, made to work at different times, challenged on the backboards at both ends. Your assessment, good high standard that.
Yeah, really great basketball game here today, a game of runs. We saw Mt Maunganui and Wellington exchange leads multiple times, but Wellington, really nice offensive basketball and again some aggressive perimeter defense. A really great game, and I'm happy with the way that turned out.
Murphy Rogers, the winning captain. What made the difference finally? What was the difference if it was one thing?
I think the offensive firepower, Wellington was so much deeper than Mt Maunganui were. They had Carter Hopoi who could score anytime he wanted, but not much more beyond that. But Wellington had multiple guys who could score, get to the rim, create for themselves and for others, and I think that's what led them out to a 97-point game.
Silverstein was magnificent. Edamir Morris, top to bottom, they were exceptional. We've loved all of it. Here on Whakata Māori YouTube, you get a chance to see these games live streamed here on Court 5. Remember, day 2 tomorrow. This thing isn't finished. It's only just started.
Absolutely. Thank you guys for having us, and we'll see you tomorrow. Noho ora mai rā.
I love the fact that you speak Māori so well.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Scored!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's saluting when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.